Oh shit! What's going on, y'all? We back right here. The other guys live Friday night. 2 beautiful days before Christmas. I'm a little under the weather, kinda. Sound a little nasal and all that bullshit. Ghost, what up?
Hola, señor.
So tonight, guys, I want to rant. I want to rant about any and everything, whatever you guys got on your minds, things like that. But I do want those who join to also join in the fun, right? I don't want people just sitting around and got shit to say. I'm not saying you got to talk on every topic, but everybody's got something to rant about, man. Whether it's the fucking dickhead you work with, or the fact that it's snowing outside in your Kawasaki just can't do a wheelie because it's so cold, right? That's a fucking rant. So that being said, let me get some people in here. Let's get this night kind of warmed up before we jump in it. So yeah, gotta send out some links.
We're gonna slowly jump in here. Ease into it, or are we going?
Yeah, we go ease into it, man. We go ease into it.
Oh yeah, it's one ease into it kind of night. Gotcha.
Yeah. Hey, send Tim a link. I'm gonna get all the other people.
Oh yeah.
Wait, it's Cowie. It's not Cowie Brock. It's Cowie.
Right, Tim. Got the name. Oh yeah, it's Cowie Brock.
But his Gmail still says something else, though. That's the funny thing.
I usually just send it on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's where he sends his shit.
There's only one person I send a link to on Twitter, and that's Fish. Wait, no, that's not how I want to do this.
All right.
Here? Oh no. Let's see. Full screen this.
Oh shit! It's Friday. It is Friday.
All right, let's see if the audio is working.
You are good.
It is.
All right. It's not too loud. It's not distorted. Actually, I can find out real quick. I was going to do this before we went on air, but...
Oh.
It sounds like your audio is working, Tim.
All right.
Guys, I know you wanted to ease into this, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. My wife brought dinner home, so smash that down real quick like a chili cheese dick dog. I mean, chili dog.
Just got to throw down on that chicken chow mein.
Yes, sir.
I can dig it.
2 Tim crates.
Yeah, I'm just making sure my audio is good, and it is. And Tim Kreitz, the evil twin, is now leaving. All right. Good deal.
Hey, Kate, can you send a link in one on Discord?
Oh yeah.
Since I'm not on Discord.
Mm.
Down here in the dungeon, I like to call the garage. Sucks. It's fucking cold, man.
It's kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie. Supposedly we got some snow up in the mountains, so hopefully we go check that out this week. Not to go surfing or anything, just to go fuck around in the snow,
I got you. That fucking profile picture still fucking cracks me up, dude.
Well, hello, Curious George.
No, that's a monkey from Think Geek.
Oh, okay.
So what's going on, gentlemen?
Fucking nerd.
Yeah, I geek out sometimes. I'm sorry. What's up? What I missed from the beginning intro, huh?
None. Just saying we're gonna kind of ease in this tonight, but everybody on the panel's got to rant about something. Everybody got something to rant about.
Got a little rant. It's too close to Christmas to be rant. All right, whatever you say, sir.
This is the last hangout via my channel this year.
Oh, that is right.
So,
yep.
I wanted to go out with some rants.
You want to end on a high note.
Well, I'll probably end on like a real low note.
End at an all-time low.
No, I'm just saying by the end of the night, dude, it's gonna be pretty low. I'll be like, let's see, Billy. Yeah. Do you have an easy way to send Billy a link, Tim?
Okay.
Back row.
I'll send. Yeah.
I used to do Facebook.
Billy Back Road. Send it on to. Man, Jake has been sicker than a dog. We'll see.
That shitty San Diego weather. That's what happened.
Just fuck out of here.
That's exactly what it was. All that sea mist. Trying to tell you. See, what happened is some of that shit drifted up here, up north.
Oh, it fucked you up, huh? Yeah, keep that shit on your side.
That shit sucks. I got some new gloves though. I got some leather joints.
What'd you get? I've been thinking about getting some new gloves. The what do they call them? The ones that go all the way up.
Gauntlets.
Gauntlet gloves. Yeah.
Man, you're gonna hate them fucking things at first.
Yeah, I've been trying them out, man. They're not cheap.
Yeah, they are.
They're like $180. Oh, those are nice. What are those?
Scorpion.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Nice,
I was looking at the AVG ones.
Nice and rev bomb ready.
Is that
that's funny.
Is that real carbon fiber or is it just
No, it's just hard plastic. It's not carbon.
Oh, I ended up winning. What was that? Walker Mob Boss's fucking little giveaway. I got like $25 and what's that? Revzilla. I need some gloves. I need some gloves too.
So what you gonna get?
Probably some gloves.
No, because honestly, like I just started using those. Where the fuck are they at? Let me see if I can find them. Is they up here? I was using. Oh no, they're in my bag. I was using the Alpine Star gloves that I used last year, but these seem worse. Oh no, I took them out. Fuck, I don't know what I did with them. Man, like Alpine Stars, they're non-leather gloves. They have that like soft. What do you call it? It's like. I don't know. It's like it's not a leather. It's not, anything that you'd be too, fond of going down in a crash. But it's some kind of like soft cloth-like material. But the thing is, huh?
Pleather.
No. It's whatever it is. Literally, I've used those gloves for like 2 weeks, and they're already starting to like roll and ball up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it's horrible. So,
yeah.
And that's why I went ahead and got these leather gloves here, and fucking they definitely keep my hands a lot warmer. I like them so far. I've only used them once, but yeah, it goes what I was saying is, yeah, you're gonna hate them gauntlets, dude. First time you go riding, dude, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Everything's gonna feel weird because your hands are gonna be all fat and shit.
Well, I was trying the AVG ones. They're like $180. What I noticed is like the top part of it, like I don't know, they felt really comfortable and they actually felt like loose. As far as like movement in the fingers and the joints and stuff, I was expecting them to be a bit more
sturdy.
I don't know. Yeah, like a little bit harder to move, whatever. But in terms of like gripping, they seemed easy. But when you try to like stretch your fingers out, you could tell like, okay, yeah, they're not. They try to make it more difficult. They're molded into more of a motorcycle grip.
Oh, I got you.
So, but
it's gonna be that like when you put your hands on the fucking handlebars, you're gonna be like, oh, this.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Yeah.
And then when you reach up for the clutch or brake, you'll be like, fuck me.
Well, I have my winter gloves, my Icon winter gloves that I use like twice a year. Those are like that. When I put them on, I'm like, oh god, this feels. I can't feel anything.
Yeah, it'll be a little more amplified, but that's where you're coming from.
Coffee.
It's fucking just started raining again. Fuck Southern California.
Yeah, it's been raining.
It rained like 3 days out of the year. What you complaining about?
Yeah, but all three
for the last 3 days.
Yeah, but aren't you guys? Is this the time of the year when you guys get the Santa Ana winds?
Yep.
It's been windy as fuck.
Yeah.
There was 2 days because I work in Santa Ana, right? And there was 2 days here within the last 2 weeks or so where I was riding to work and I was just like, motherfucker. Like, I mean, the only thing that helped calm it down is all the other buildings and shit. But like, I couldn't imagine being in that kind of a wind on like a flat, plain area.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where the wind is like not stopped by shit.
Yeah, like.
But going down the freeway, Man, I was just like, what the fuck? Is it really that windy? And I'd look over at the trees and they're just fucking laying on the side. And I'm like, oh, fuck, it is. And then I got to work, and we have like a satellite type of internet. And our internet wasn't working or whatever. And we go up top and it had fucking blown over and shit. And it's not a very easy thing to blow over either. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude.
I will say that at least the roads are getting cleaned out. Because under that first day, they were like, I was like just walking, you're like, holy shit, these roads are slick as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I fucked up, and I I'm like go for a ride, and I rode in the first rain. Bro, I was coming up a hill, like the back tire was just. I was like, I was like, ooh, please, stay behind me.
Yeah, the roads are super slick, man.
Yeah, that first rain's a bitch. That's when everybody start crashing. You look at the traffic report, it's just like crashes every fucking day.
It rained, what day did it rain? The first day it rained was last weekend, I think.
It rained today, it rained yesterday, it rained Wednesday night, it rained.
I don't know. One day after it rained, I went out. I went out to Telegraph, and there was like dirt everywhere. I was like, nope.
Hey, we'll pass some of that rain this way.
Bitch, it's coming. Just give it about
6 weeks.
Just give it about 36 to 48 hours. It'll be out there.
Well, fuck no, give it like 5 minutes.
I'm just saying.
And then it'll go away and come back in 36 to 48 hours.
Yeah, I know a lot of times we get shit and then it'll go east and then finally, but it becomes snow when it gets to y'all, which is fucked up or funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys get out there, you guys get all of that road grime. It builds up and it builds up and it builds up and it's down in between the rocks and the asphalt.
Yeah.
You guys get just enough rain to wash it up to the surface and it turns into a fucking ice rink.
Yeah, and then it doesn't, That's why I'm like, the past few days of just constant rain is probably really good for that.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though, because my coworker, she had like really bald tires. I'm like,
I was about to say
like,
that.
Oh, look at your tires. She's like, oh, that's why my car was driving crazy. I'm like, bitch, you ain't got no tread on the motherfucker.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. The mechanics at work were talking about that. Like, motherfuckers be driving around with these bald ass tires and shit. Like,
first rain comes, everybody crash.
Yeah, and then plus here, man, the moment it fucking starts to rain, man, people like freak the fuck out, dude.
They do, man.
So it's like literally,
it seems like they speed up, if anything.
No.
Well, I think I think they just keep going like normal pace, and then they just don't know, like they don't. I don't know.
Goes here, San Diego. No,
well, I can make the turn at 70 miles an hour.
Yeah.
No, there's always that one dumbass, but the majority of people, dude, I'm talking like if there's no rain, like go through an area of town where you know there's not going to be any traffic. Not really town, but like on the freeway, right? So say if you say, all right, at 1:30 p.m., and you go through there every fucking day at 1:30, and you never have to slow down unless there's like an accident or some shit. Guaranteed you go through that motherfucker on a day when it's raining, and you'll have to fucking slow down.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Motherfuckers out here don't know how to drive. Like in Texas, it fucking rains. Motherfuckers don't give two shits. We still doing 85 on the fucking freeway. Like, don't fucking care. You know what I mean? Which, I mean, I get it. Like, it's rain, but, I mean, everybody's going in the same fucking direction.
In Texas, right, you can't see. Like, you can barely see past the hood.
Oh, yeah. When it's coming down in a strong thunderstorm or real heavy rain, sometimes you have to actually pull over. If it gets to be that bad. And it does come down. I mean, it'll come down real bad sometimes.
You know, my favorite story about rain is when we did the ride, the Ninja Tom ride. That day we were riding up to LA to Bash's house, and I had posted a picture from like a few months prior when it was like a rainy picture, and Rev Bomb and 3-Star Recruits were underneath a overpass, right? And they were waiting out the rain because it was fucking pouring. And I was at Red's house, and me and Red and it was Cali Girl, and we were driving to Bash's house when I posted that picture in a car. And they were in the overpass waiting for the rain to finish, and they seen the picture, and so they were like, fuck it. If Ghost is out there riding, we're gonna ride. And so we were chilling at Bash's house. and they showed up and they were soaking wet. They were like, "Fuck you for posting that."
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I was like, that was good. That was good.
No, man.
Well, shit. Shout out to everybody in the side chat. I see Bash over there riding free.
Yeah.
MGM Moto Girl.
Cruising Moto over there. Yeah, Vegas Girl is over there. Hell yeah.
Mr. Fury. What you guys got planned for the holidays? Anybody got anything going down?
I'm gonna fuck up my in-laws like a ninja.
I'm
gonna
my
pop
wife
out of a box and karate chop them bitches.
My wife's actually taking today's her last day. She's taking vacation the rest of the week, so we're basically gonna do like Julian, Palomar, drive down to LA, see my sister. Come over to your house. You're gonna cook for us and shit, and then just hang out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I didn't post it online. I got a nice little brisket. Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't check the weight, but it was like $35, something like that. But
wait, what? 35 hours?
No, dollars.
I went to a Christmas party last night, and a buddy of mine brought chili that he made, and he had used basically a roast, a beef roast, a high-end beef roast, and chopped it all up and used it as the chili meat. Oh my god, dude, it was so good, so delicious.
I'm going to stop you right there because I'm really hungry.
Didn't you just eat, motherfucker?
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter if I just ate or not. Okay, I'm still hungry.
It takes a moment to get to the stomach. All right.
I had 2 spicy chickens from Chick-fil-A.
Oh shit, Scott in the side chat.
Is it me or does Tim sound like hella sensual?
He does. I didn't want to mention it, but yeah, dude, I thought I was like in a late night love show or something.
Oh yeah, you guys, welcome to Late Night with Tim Kreitz. Yeah. We're going to be talking to Mia Khalifa later on tonight. She's going to be telling us about all of her.
And if you guys don't have her on Snapchat, it's Mia Khalifa Biz.
Wait, you guys see Scott in the side chat?
Yeah.
Scott is right there. The Adventures of Scott is about 8 people up.
What?
No, who's he under?
Under The Adventures of Scott?
No, I mean...
I don't see him either.
I don't see him.
Guys.
How do you guys not see him?
Scott put something over there.
You guys see him, right?
If you're there, Scott, right again.
Ooh, something's happening.
Hey, Scott, if you got a good rant, buddy, you're welcome. Just let me know. This night we ranting, but we're kind of shaking off, trying to ease into it, because.
Well, if we're gonna rant later, I'm gonna just start drinking whiskey now, because that makes it really easy for me to rant.
Hey,
there you go. Again. Now you see
him? There he is. Yeah, I see him now.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh, you fucking old farts can't see shit. Fucking need to put your glasses on. Fucking.
Literally, he was not there, dude. I mean, I know I'm getting older, and I embrace that, but he just wasn't freaking there.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Like, who was it? Vegas girl was like, "Hey,
me and Ghost are tripping on the same LSD right now." He was there.
I know. I was like, I was right there. There you go. That's what I want to hear, Scott.
Yeah.
Fuck everyone and everything. That's right. Did you just see his pay? He shaved, dude. He does not look like Scott anymore.
Oh, did he go back to clean shaven?
Yeah, it looks like a little baby or something.
Back in the early days of his channel, when I first started watching him, like he had like 200 or 300 subscribers or something. He had like real clean shaven baby face.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if my computer will allow me to. Let's see.
You trying to send him an invite?
Yeah. Oh wait, is he going? Oh. God, it's not a great
YouTube inbox.
Yeah, that's what I'm sending it. It's just so slow.
Bash, don't tell everybody what I did to you.
What'd you do? Well, okay, then don't let him tell it. You tell it. You go ahead and nip it in the bud.
It wasn't in the butt.
I nipped it in the butt, all right?
all in the butt.
I think he said bud, but let's go with butt.
Tim, did you get a new mic or something?
I didn't get a new mic, but I do have a new audio interface, and I am experimenting with it tonight.
It sounds pretty good, man. I get you're crystal fucking clear. You got that like that late night with
baritone.
Yeah, I'm going for
Art LeBeau. So like Art LeBeau.
Art LeBeau, yes.
Art LeBeau, okay. Yeah, I'm going for proximity effect tonight. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, well, it sounds good.
Well, thank you.
It does.
Yeah.
Damn, Scott's at the gym. I just
Holy shit, is arson in here?
Arson? Where?
No, when Tim said,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh,
Is
fuck, dude, my damn side chat ain't working.
So are you using software, or is this? I mean, what is going on? Is it hardware change or?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I went to. I think I overloaded it just then. I got to be real careful with this because I'm not compressing it. Yeah, this I went to Focusrite interfaces on the studio side, and I'm really liking them. So I thought I would try it with just vocals on the Hangout and just see kind of how it sounded to you guys.
No. If you could keep talking, that works. I think we'll all be entertained for the evening.
All right.
Bash it.
All
Tim
right.
turned his
So that
camera
means-
on and he like covered in oil.
That means, Tim, you have to introduce everyone who comes in.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like
I'm
that.
covered
I
in
like
I'm covered in honey, by the way.
Hey, speaking of covered in something, you guys want to see what a fan sent me today?
Sure.
Oh.
This guy sent me a bunch of things, right? This beanie that I'm wearing. Yeah, he sent me that. He sent this fucking monster hat up here, these shades, this fucking straight out of fucks to give shot glass, and
Nice.
a Merry fucking Xmas card, and my favorite. Yes, we're gonna use it.
Oh yeah.
DJ
Oral
Blast
sex
Pop
candy.
Rocks. Oh,
Pop rocks for your mama.
no, they're Pop Rocks for the BJs. I'm gonna my dick's gonna straight go Pop Rocks blow in your mouth. You heard me right, honey? That's exactly what's gonna happen.
That is awesome. Well, I got a pretty badass shot glass from my bass player for Christmas this year. He gave me, and this is the coolest shot glass I've ever gotten by far. It is a shot glass made from a spent round from an A-10 Warthog cannon.
Oh,
from the main cannon.
That's fucking cool.
It is badass, and it's larger than the average shot glass.
Yeah,
as
I would
you might
imagine so.
Shit, you get hit with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
A-10 Warthog, the fucking
You get a
tank,
piece of meat.
the tank in the sky. It's pretty much what they're
yeah,
fucking.
the airplane that was built around a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That thing sounds so fucking crazy when it's shooting.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it sounds like something other than a gun. It's so incredible. Yeah, that was pretty badass. So
It scares the piss out of every enemy. That's for damn sure.
I actually had a chance to talk to some Warthog pilots about 20 years ago or so. They were grounded and they were stuck in the town where I was playing, and they ended up hanging out at this club where I was, and I started asking this guy. They walked in their flight suits because that's about all they had on them. They got grounded. One of the jets had problems and they were having to stay overnight. I started asking all kinds of questions, bear. I mean, I'm talking about I was wearing these fuckers out with stupid questions.
Right?
And he told me a couple of really interesting things. He said, number one, he said you have to be careful of your speed before you fire a burst from the cannon, because the recoil is so severe on it that if you're close to stall speed, it'll cause you to fall out of the sky, because the recoil from the gun actually slows the airplane down.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And he said that if you fire big, long bursts, he said the cockpit fills up with smoke, gunpowder smoke, you know. He said it's just a real visceral flying experience, man. But those guys are cut from a different cloth. It was an interesting conversation. I was glad that they humored me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming they were getting free drinks all night too.
Yeah, they were definitely. Yeah, I think
they
they walked
knew
out with. They walked out with some of the best trim in the place too. I do.
Yeah.
believe. So.
Why not? They're pilots. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
College graduates and we fly airplanes.
Yeah.
Once I
Not
retire
just
from
any
the,
airplane.
right, I'm a fucking fighter, right? And then once they retire, they'll fucking probably go cop a job at
Astronaut.
fucking Delta.
Or become astronauts.
I fly airplane
Really?
in my mind.
A Jefferson airplane.
I used to want to be a pilot.
Yeah, I flew ultralights in the 90s for a while, but after I got out of college, I wanted to make sure I had nice motorcycles.
What is that? Some kind of tampon?
Yeah, it can't. They're actually made out of a lot of cotton, so they're like flying tampons. Thank you, Cowie. I never thought of it that way.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you do what you can. No, I flew Quicksilvers and Challengers ultralights.
Wait, you flew that dude from X-Men?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Quicksilver.
It was fun, but it was
talking about.
But fucking Ronan says DJI don't count.
DJI flies itself anyhow, man. It's all flown by the satellites.
It's not hard, man. I mean, it's funny. I used to always trip Japanese people out because to get their driver's license, right, for a vehicle costs around $3,000, right, start to finish. And I used to tell them, I'm like, yeah, it's cheaper to get your fucking VFR pilot license fucking in the U.S. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah. All you need is 40 hours.
Yeah, 40 hours and and a little bit of extra time if you want night flying privileges VFR. It takes I think it's another hour or something like that.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's changed since I was taking flying lessons back in the early 90s. And after 9/11, man, holy crap, all the rules changed. So
yeah, you know what's fucked up about that? Some of those douchebags that did that, they trained right here at the Oklahoma facility off of Robinson and Norman.
That's right.
They're here in San Diego too, I think.
Yeah, they trained in San Diego as well, but yeah, they trained right here, man, like 2 minutes away from my old work.
Well, the FAA's, I don't want to say they're based out of Oklahoma City, but they have some big headquarters there, and also like if you if you get picked up as a controller and they send you to the training school that's there in Oklahoma City.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's somewhere on the south side, more
yeah, it is.
wherever, somewhere around in there.
I always wanted to, man. That was my goal. So I did ROTC and that shit for fucking 4 years. Then I enlisted in the Air Force, and then they turned me down because of my asthma. Because pilot is all I wanted to fucking be. And then I was like, well, fuck you guys. I went and got all tattooed and stoned all the damn time. And then I went in the Army, and then I got kicked out.
I tried.
Right before I got shipped out.
I tried every fucking everything to get into the military, but it was my asthma. They wouldn't let me in.
Well, see, the thing is, man, I got fucking I had to get waivers signed and all kinds of shit for my tattoos because I had my neck and my fucking hand done, and everything was accepted, right? And then my recruiter knew I had asthma, dude. I had asthma bad, but I had quit smoking and I was fucking running 2 miles every morning, dude, just trying to get better because I wanted to do I was going infantry airborne, man, 11 Bravo, and I was getting shipped out to Fort Benning. I passed MEPS and everything, and I had an inhaler on me when I went to MEPS, right? Well, I stashed it in the bushes outside. Well, somebody fucking ratted on me, dude, after we left MEPS, or after we left MEPS, and a week before I was supposed to be shipped out to Fort Benning, they fucking told me I can't go.
Yeah, they said if you've had any type of asthma incident after the age of 12, I think, is an automatic disqualification, and especially if you've been in the hospital at all.
And I had collapsed lungs, all kinds of shit, but I lied my ass off.
Well, I figured, I tried all the different, Marines, I tried Air Force, I tried Navy, I tried Army, and they all said no. So then I was like, well, I go to school, I did my school thing, and I figured after I got a degree, maybe, nope. No difference.
So the fucking cool thing about it, though, dude, which is why I lied so much. So if you lied and your asthma is not that bad and you can pass basic, and once you pass basic and AIT, dude, you can say, hey, guess what, bitches, I got full-blown asthma, and they can't kick you out.
Huh.
I don't know.
Which is the fucked up thing.
Right.
Yeah. I didn't even make it to fucking Fort Benning yet, and they dropped my ass. I would have
died of allergies or something.
Dude. That was so bad. I was dedicating my life to that shit. That's all I wanted to do. And then once I got turned down for the fucking Army, found out and kicked me out, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm getting fully blasted and fucking stoned now. Fuck you guys. And then I started riding motorcycles and my whole life changed.
Oh, now you got a back issue, right? So it's perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you could still fly Cessnas, dude. It's pretty cheap.
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah.
I mean, you're looking at
my buddy out here's got his pilot. He's getting his pilot license right now. He flies.
Well, you gotta think. You say pretty cheap. I mean, an hour worth of flying time. Well, I mean, how much does it cost for you to actually get a plane and go up? I mean, you're talking a few $100 every couple hours.
Well, no, it's anywhere
Like, you go to
between
flight school.
it's anywhere between like 45 maybe if you're lucky, but I'd say 45 to like 75 an hour.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
Yeah, it's
100
not-
an hour here.
you've got to
It
rent
depends what kind of-
the plane, buy the fuel, and pay for your instructor's
Yeah,
time.
it's 100 an hour here. Because I've gone up once, and it was 100 an hour.
The pilots expect tips. Just know that.
Back when I was doing it, I did all my I never was intending on finishing out my single engine land rating. I just wanted some instruction because I was going to be flying ultralights, and you really can't get that much instruction in an ultralight. You need to kind of make sure you know what you're doing, because back then you didn't have to have a pilot's license at all to fly ultralights. They've done away with that FAR Part 103 now. I don't know what superseded it. But
Was it like it's like the 50cc of the sky.
yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, and there were a lot of limitations on it, but it was it was a pretty neat deal. And I had we had friends that had ultralights, and they're like, man, y'all need to come out and fly these with us. And that was my whole thing. But back then I was flying a 152 and a 150 Aerobat and a 152, and I think I was paying a total of $45 per flight hour of instruction.
Oh, wow.
So that was real good back then.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds expensive, but I mean, the honest truth is, like, if you're up in a Cessna more than 2 hours, like, it gets kind of boring. I mean, there ain't, not really much shit going on. Like, the most I've spent in a Cessna was like 4 hours round trip. We went out to a little island when I was in Japan. Went out there, spent a couple hours. And the cool thing about it, like, if you go somewhere and land the plane, or at least that's how it was with the Aero Club where I was at. You only paid for flight time. So you could reserve the plane for 10 hours, but if you only flew for 2, that's all you paid for was 2 hours. You didn't pay like a full 10-hour day or anything. Because, they log the flight hours and all that dumb shit on the plane, so you just pay for what you use and that's it. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. So, like, you could actually check it out, keep it overnight, and then fly back the next day, that type of shit, too, if you wanted to go to, like, one of the little surrounding islands, within, like, a couple hundred miles. It's pretty cool. But no, but this was on an Air Force base, and I'm pretty sure. I guess it'd kind of be like your yacht club, only you don't pay the fees. I guess maybe goes. Maybe I don't know.
Well, I pay monthly. It's probably more expensive.
When was the last time you went?
When you went? Actually, one time after that. That was it.
Didn't you go with Boris or some shit, or y'all planning?
No, he wants to. It's been cold. Probably the perfect time because it's been windy as fuck.
Yeah, you go out there, just fucking layer up, dude. I mean, if you can ride 70 miles an hour, going to work, pretty sure you can.
Man, sailing's a different story. I'll tell you.
Do 6 knots on the fucking open seas, man. I'm just saying.
The fastest I think we did was 7 once.
Ooh,
but it was. It feels fast. Feels real fast when you're that close to the water and the boat's tipped over. It's a different experience, man. That's for sure.
Yeah. What's going on, Backroads?
What's up, man? Yeah, I don't fucking like that either, man. I had a buddy. He had 2 pontoon boats. He's like, let's throw a party. So we went out to the lake, and he fired them both up, made sure they were all fucking filled up and serviceable. And we were all fucking dancing on the front of this one. He started going real fast, so the nose dipped below the water level. So it just started rushing, like it was scooping water onto the deck, right? So we started to sink.
Wow.
I don't like that either.
I can see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, they
And
get
the whole time there was just this like 400-pound woman, blonde woman on the other pontoon saying, "Sucks to be yeah," and she wouldn't stop for hours.
Was she wearing a little tiny bikini?
Yeah.
Was it polka dot?
You know her? You know her?
Christy the Hut.
That's her. Same bitch.
Oh, good times.
How are you guys?
Good.
All right, man.
I got.
It was fucking horrible.
Oh no. I was just gonna
Yeah.
ask if everybody's Christmas was going as planned.
No,
Yeah, other than it's like, I don't know, cold or whatever the fuck's maybe coming
whatever
on.
this fucking cold thing is. I don't know what
it's
it is.
Cold. Yeah, it's cold here too. It's
Well,
pissing me
called
off.
it's called Christmas. It's fucking cold, man.
I thought, man, I'm taking my December break from making, from posting stuff to the channel until January. I thought this is a great time to start getting some extra footage. Maybe go out ahead of time, take a few little trips with my wife, take the drone out, go ahead and get some aerial footage of places I might go on my motorcycle this winter, and all this. And man, it's just the weather's just sucked. I haven't done anything for the channel since I released my end of year video. Not a thing.
Yeah, it's been too cold to ride here. Actually, it's weird because it's weird because like 1 or 2 days you're like, oh, it's nice, and you go out and it's fucking. You'll dress for cold because it's been kind of cold, and it'll be super fucking hot, and you're like, what the fuck? And you have a thermal on and all this shit, and it's like, oh man.
That's not a bad problem to have, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Not a bad problem to have.
We all, I mean,
Unless you're sweating and melting.
You guys seem pretty chill tonight, man. Like it seems like
I haven't started drinking yet. I just finished my coffee.
yeah.
He got the coffee before.
Yeah,
Ditto, man.
Taking a note from the Tim Kreitz playbook.
That's right.
There.
That's exactly why I do it.
I got 2 Irish car bombs, shot of tequila, and 6 beers in me right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
I got a chinchilla.
You got a chinchilla.
You put a chinchilla in you?
I saw that once. It wasn't a good outcome.
No,
I had 2
got
chinchillas once they died.
Yeah, you know what, man? I had the fucking awesome chinchilla, and it liked beer, and then for some reason it wouldn't stop drinking like the beer out of the tip of my can, and it died.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
So here's
I had 2, a gray one and a white one, right? And I went to Florida. I went home and left them here. I put it I did a bubbles, like left a pile of food and a bunch of water, and just decided to be gone for 4 days. Came back, there was a baby.
Oh.
A baby chinchilla. And everybody's like, you know how rare that is to happen? Blah, blah, blah. Like, no.
Well, apparently it's not very rare, or they'd be like, what, an
yeah, right?
endangered
Or they wouldn't be
species
on
or
the
something.
pet trade, for fuck's sake. But all 3 of them died. I don't know what the fuck, why. I fed them and watered them. I loved them and cared for them.
Gave them acid.
God, that photo looks like the fucking end of the damn world.
Yeah, so this is the other bad thing about winter in West Texas is this was.
Oh yeah.
This is when
it's like Palm Springs.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
did.
man.
Yeah, it was very, very similar to Palm Springs. That's when you're out for a jog and you see it rolling in, so you take your camera out and just wait for the right moment to snap the picture.
What is that, a prison?
That's a school. Yeah, so same thing. Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, that's that sandstorm that just hit, huh?
Yeah, that was the one from last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
It's a cool ass picture though.
Yeah, it was dramatic. I thought, man, I gotta run the other way, get back to the house. And I thought, no, dude, you've been through a million of these. I've been caught on my bike when they rolled in. It's not that big a deal. You just have to kind of shake the sand out of your butt crack when you get home.
That'd be like the Windows desktop background for the apocalypse.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, I just wish the weather would calm down. We'd just have just a regular old 69-degree winter day here like we're supposed to, with no clouds, blue skies. Crying shame.
Oh, so like our tomorrow, because it's supposed to be really freaking nice tomorrow.
Yeah, the next 2 days here are supposed to be real nice.
Like 60, 70 degree nights?
Yeah, I think it's going to be here. It's going to be like 66 or 67 tomorrow, and then 71 on Christmas Day.
Damn, bro, it's going to be 60 for us tomorrow and 65 on Sunday with lightning.
Let me double check. I might be lying.
How's it going to be 65 with lightning?
So what you going to do, go out and shoot like 48 fucking vlogs there at Cali?
Tomorrow, no. So tomorrow, this dude from... He's like 2 hours away from me. He sent me a clip of him. It's like a 30-second clip that I'm going to do something with it. It's fucking hilarious. And the 30 seconds has potential to just fucking explode, right? So he's coming down tomorrow, and he wants to sit down. We're going to edit it up how he wants to. Well, I'm going to do it for him. And then,
what do you mean 30 seconds has potential?
So this guy, he's at a bike meet, and this random chick walks up. She's like, "Hey, let's go do wheelies on your bike." And he's like, "Okay, let's go." So she gets on the back of his bike. They pull out of the parking lot, and as soon as they pull out of the parking lot, she's like, because there's a car in front of them, and she goes, "They can't even drive a lowered car," which made no sense. And then it shows him go through. He's in third gear. He goes wah wah wah, and then he pops the clutch to pull the bike up. Instantly sets it back down and turns around. That bitch is just tumbling.
Oh.
And then check this out. And then he drives like a block up, parks the bike, gets off the bike, and fixes the fairings that she kicked off, and then like moved his bike out of the way, and then went back to her like 2 minutes later, and she was just sitting there. You could hear her in the background just screaming her fucking ass off, bloody murder, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna edit that up, and then we're gonna go do some riding because he's riding down from. He's like 30 minutes east of Texas, east of Tulsa. So it'll be like 2 hours away. He's gonna ride down in the morning. We're gonna go for a ride, and then I'll probably record a little bit.
What is that, like Broken Arrow or something like that?
Yeah. He lives out that way.
Okay. Yeah.
Broken Arrow, Broken Bow, Okmulgee. What else? What's some other fucking Indian fucking cities out there? Or not Indian named cities.
Yeah.
Muskogee, Tonkawa,
Ponca City. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's been so long since I've been back to. Well, it ain't been that long. I was back there in April, I guess. Yeah. Not really looking forward to going. I mean,
sorry, Red. Look at Mountain Moto's comment in the side chat.
Nah, I think the road was straight, bro. It didn't
yeah, it was a straight road.
Oh shit! All right, whiskey time. I'll be right back, boys.
All right.
Hey, you need to come back out here, Red.
Yeah, next year sometime. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's just every time I go home, dude, like, if I come during the week, it's, like, kind of boring because, family. Well, like, family I want to see, like, cousins and shit, right? They at work. Or, like, the high school homies, they at work. Yeah. And so it's like, hey, you want to meet up after work? Oh, well, kids got this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, damn it. So, the last couple of times I came on the weekends, so I was able to meet up with people on the weekends, but it gets boring, dude. So yeah, we meet up on the weekends, and then come Monday, Tuesday, I'm just like hanging out with mom and dad. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like there's only so much shit mom and dad can talk about. Yeah, I mean, it's like
yeah, I feel you.
You just sitting at the house like and nowhere to go, nothing to do. Should have brought my Xbox. Fuck. Like, honestly, man, when I used to come home from Japan on leave, I'd take a month off, and I used to bring my Xbox 360 with me. I used to just put that shit in my check bag. Like, I'd have, like, a couple inches, like, layer of clothing, and then I'd fucking put the Xbox of that, and then I'd fucking layer shit around it and on top of it, so that way, the bag's gonna get.
Oh yeah, dude, bro. I think like the last 6 times I've flown, I've had my Xbox 360 and my Xbox One in my fucking backpack for my carry-on. Like, you don't want no food or like your clothes with you, your important items. Like, nah, I got my Xbox. That's all I need. That's important. Like, this shit ain't going under the plane.
It's true.
Mr. Fish, what the fuck? What are you doing? Oh, well, you know what? Maybe he's off.
Is he?
Oh, it is hot. Yeah. I guess he's closer to Christmas than we are, huh?
It is Christmas.
It's Christmas Eve. It was Christmas Eve for him. Oh, damn, even your beer singing sounds fire.
Oh, that's the whiskey. It's this little whiskey bottle I got.
Ooh, little whiskey. Oh.
Yeah, this is Dr. McGillicuddy's. What the hell is this, man?
I bet you Fish is drinking some whiskey.
Probably.
Or some JD.
Yeah, with his coffee. Some Irish whiskey.
I'll start with a little IPA.
Good.
I should get my whiskey.
All right, I'm ready to get into it, man. I got a little. Ooh, don't do that, back roads.
I fucking every time somebody says IPA, I think of.
Hold on. Let me go grab my whiskey real quick. Then we're gonna get into this.
Ooh,
Like
that
that.
sounds good.
I ate a fucking hops bud.
Whiskey and Coke, baby.
You ate a what? You ate a what?
A hops bud.
Oh,
Right?
I thought you said a Pops butt. And I'm
No,
like,
a hop, like a fucking one
old
hop.
man ass and shit. Like, damn.
Is that what you call it? Like one hop? The fucking buds that come off the fucking plants. Anyway, if you didn't know, it's a relative to marijuana. So it hops breeds in buds, just like fucking marijuana does. And it's a bitterant. It's a bitter deterrent, really. And man, when I fucking ate one of those, and then I had a IPA later, like months later, my first one. And damn, if I didn't throw up all over everything.
Oh boys, this is blackberry. This is blackberry whiskey. Yes.
What the fuck, Tim? What'd you just say?
This is Dr. McGillicuddy's blackberry whiskey.
Bro, you know
Hell
what?
Yeah.
You're in Texas. Okay, it'll take.
Is it true what they say, Tim?
It'll take 24 hours for that to be sent to me. You go ahead and just get me a bottle, send it up to me, and I'll have it for Christmas.
Actually, what these are, man, I bought them by the handful. It's those little ones like you get on an airplane. They had them at the liquor store for 90 cents a bottle, and I just got like 2 big handfuls to give as stocking stuffers, and I had a few left over. So it's like a grab bag every time I open one of these fucking things. It's nice.
Nice, man. I'm pouring some Crown Royal, but
yeah. Fuck with some Crown. Ghost knows I fuck with Crown.
Red will come over and drink it all.
That is true, dude.
I don't even drink Crown, but I saw the Crown Royal Honey, and it just looked satisfying.
Just straight Crown Royal on the rocks is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, the rocks. See, I drink my whiskey hot.
Neat.
I like it cold.
Straight, man. That's the only way I drink whiskey. And it's usually Scotch. I usually don't even drink regular whiskey.
Yeah, the Scotch is made to do that. You should just always drink Scotch completely neat.
Yep.
Pour it in a glass and drink it.
Yep.
Some Kentucky bourbons, I find that if you just put like a splash of water in it, it kind of opens it up a little bit and makes it kind of nice.
For bourbons?
Yeah, for bourbons. Yeah,
definitely bourbon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a cool little topic to start us off with. Fucking, this is given out by James over there in the side chat. What up, James?
Right.
He's talking about consumerism of Christmas.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah, I fall into that bubble.
Yeah, that's totally a thing.
When they start in like fucking
consumerism?
like the day Thanksgiving ends, every store is already Christmas
Christmas lights, candy canes, fucking.
Some stores even start like after like Halloween though.
True. Their section
generals?
is small. The section is small, but yeah, it's existent. I feel.
Well, if you know, if you look, I've worked in retail. I'm sure a lot of you guys have worked in retail, but I remember when I was in retail, like this is probably, oh man, this is a while ago. But when I first started in retail, our Black Fridays, and our Christmas shopping, day after Christmas shopping, but mainly Black Friday, because Black Friday is kind of was the precursor to like start your Christmas shopping, you know. And we would come in and we'd open at like 5 a.m, the day after Thanksgiving, and every year it would get earlier and earlier and earlier. To now, stores open on fucking like 8 o'clock on Thanksgiving and don't even close until the next day.
Right.
And I was like, God damn. And they're fucking poor workers, man. They get forced into working, you know.
Yeah, consumerism. Yeah, that's right. Consumerism of Christmas. It's fucked, right? Like, I mean, nobody celebrates Christmas like they're supposed to. Well, the majority, I should say, right? It's supposed to be, you know, I guess it depends on
of Jesus Christ.
Well,
Yeah,
to an extent, that was
Or supposedly.
No, you know, if you look at the history of Christmas, it actually one of the it was a pagan holiday, and one of the Roman emperors, the first Roman emperor who kind of accepted Christianity, converted.
Constantine.
Was it Constantine? Yeah, he converted the pagan holiday into a Christian holiday. Is what happened, and that's how Christmas happened.
What they were trying to do is after Constantine declared that the Roman Empire was now a Christian empire, they wanted to bring all the pagans in.
Yeah.
But the pagans resisted. But at the same time, the pagans were like real hippie. They were like, hey, whatever, man. Like, hey. So that what they started doing is, since Christianity was starting to become organized under Constantine, they started organizing all of the holidays and festivals of Christianity on or around the dates of the pagan festivals, and then over a few hundred years they all became intermingled with one another, and that's why we have the fucking pagan Easter bunny on Easter, because that is actually Ostra, which is where the word Easter comes from. Ostra is the pagan fertility goddess. It's a giant rabbit that lays chicken eggs, go figure. And so it's not just Christmas; it's a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, exactly.
So that means like Jesus was no way born on the 25th.
That's
correct. That's correct. In fact, most biblical scholars, actually not just biblical scholars, but most historians who study that area of history agree that he was probably born in the early summer, based on how they were traveling and where they were traveling.
That's really, that's a real fuck up. It's fucking up my wallet real bad in the winter, bud.
Yep.
Yeah, no shit, right? All these holidays fucking.
You know when you really fuck up is when you decide to get married around Christmas. And then you have an anniversary, and then you have fucking Christmas.
Oh, that sounds like ghosts, huh?
Drink to that.
It seems like such a weird redundancy that like the fucking their savior was fucking born in the fucking summer when the fucking everybody makes the most money, and you can handle Christmas. But no, let's put it in the winter when everybody's broke.
Oh, you make me laugh, you funny man.
Start off the new year broke. That's the way to go, huh?
Yeah, well, especially after fucking, you drop the ball and shit, and you're in the club balling out because you paid the jacked up price at the door, right? Instead of it being 20 to get in, it's now 85 to 100 to get in, right? And literally the only thing you get is like a fucking cheap bottle or a cheap fucking glass of like Andre's fucking champagne that they picked up for like $3, and they pass them out in the little plastic cups to everybody in the club. It's about all you fucking get for that extra $80 you threw on top of the admission fee. Yeah, it sucks.
What up, Miss Fish?
What's up?
How's
Everybody's getting up for work.
Happy season of Make Amazon Rich.
Yes. Yeah. They bring in an entire army of temporary workers at Amazon. They call it the camper force. They have all these RV hookups on this huge lot, and all you have to do is drive your camper there. They give you free hookups and all this other stuff, and you work through the holidays. You'll work 5, 6, 7 days a week, but they pay you really well, and you get to stay at their RV hookups in your camper for free. And then when it's all over with, you walk away with thousands of dollars. It's kind of a neat deal.
You're ruining the myth. I thought it was all elves.
Well,
it's actually not a bad deal if you want to work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You get free power, free electricity, free water.
Hey, it's hard work. I watched a documentary on, I don't know if you guys have seen it on Amazon.
That's a tough place to work, man.
It is a very hard. They have like timers, so the way it is like their warehouse is all mapped out, and you have this like electronic handheld. It's like a GPS for shit. It
goes on your wrist like that thing from Fallout 3.
And so it beeps and it says, "Here's where this item is located. Pick it up, put it in your cart. You have 2 minutes."
Wouldn't it be great though if they electrocuted them if they got it wrong?
If they got it wrong, yeah.
Like one of those dog collars.
Better get that order right.
Yeah. Sucks, motherfucker.
I always wondered, where did the whole like Santa Claus and all that bullshit come from, right?
That also is pagan.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the reindeer is the whole shit. Like
the reindeer, the wreath. The wreath is a pagan symbol. That's what a pagan princess wears as a crown, as a wreath. Yeah.
It used to be green and white as well. Then
yes.
And then Coca-Cola got hold of it.
I got a new Santa.
Oh yeah, that was the whole thing. Coca-Cola took.
They turned it red and white.
Yep.
Red and white, because it was Scandinavian. Evidently, right. I've never heard him speak anything but American. I believe he's Scandinavian.
Well, I got a question. Is Santa white?
Who knows?
He's not real. I'm not sure if
he is whatever you want him to
be. Hold on.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I got an app I've been using to discipline my kids, like call Santa. Let's ask him. Let's see if fucking Santa's white guy.
There you go.
Do it. Let's see this.
Well, it's supposed to be Scandinavian, so I'd guess so.
Well, no, I remember there was that Fox News fucking anchor that was talking about. She said Jesus is white and so is Santa, so get over it. And I was just like, bitch,
that's weird. That's why bring those two people up together. That's kind of weird in and of itself. And Jesus was not white. It's so funny, man.
He was fucking Mexican.
Yeah, I've never met a
Jesus.
Yeah, never met a white person. Yeah, I've never met a white person that had hair like lamb's wool.
Yeah,
it's not really. Yeah. I've seen curly ass hair,
I thought it was straight hair.
Yeah, right. Like in the pictures, he's holding his hands together.
Plus
right?
His first gift was gold, so that proves he's not white.
The honest truth is, growing up, I always thought Jesus looked like that dude off of God, what was that? Was it a Kevin Smith movie? Buddy Christ.
Buddy Christ.
Oh, what was the name of that? What was the name of that movie? Oh, it had like Ben Affleck. It had fucking. Oh God, what was the name of that movie? Where like God wind up being a woman at the end or some shit.
Oh, that's called Dogma.
Dogma, yeah.
Dogma, yeah, and it's Alanis Morissette.
Yep.
The chick who's saying "You Ought to Know."
Yeah.
I've always, well, my brother is a minister, but he's an what is it called? Apostolic minister, right? I think it's what it's called. Mm-hmm. They don't celebrate like Christmas. They don't celebrate
or Easter.
Yeah, right. And it all goes back because the history's there. You can see, where it got its roots, and so they don't celebrate a lot of this stuff. And so I've always found it interesting to hear other religions take these and celebrate it as,
true.
The funniest thing for
me and this and that, and it has nothing to do with it. It's like, for me, I see it more as okay, it's a family time, it's a giving time, time to spend time with family kind of thing.
Yeah, it has changed. Yeah. It has definitely changed in meaning over time. Yeah, it's. But here, my whole thing is that as long as you're celebrating something wholesome and goodwill toward mankind,
exactly.
Then have at it. I'm not going to come down on an atheist for celebrating Christmas in some way. Hey, more power to you, brother. Welcome. Come on in.
Exactly. That's the way I see it. I see it as in a good sense, but
it's a good thing. Yeah.
We do something different in my house. We sacrifice a neighbor.
A neighbor. Yeah.
Man, I wish I could do that. Oh, dude.
Fucking
I got a couple of them.
Hey, I hate to tell you, but
I put a couple of them on.
We got the purge.
I've got a couple of them I'd put on the Festivus poll, man.
The Festivus? Oh, hey, Cowie, didn't they do like a Festivus poll, like in Oklahoma City or some shit? Wasn't that where that was?
What's that?
A Festivus poll, because like it was one of those things where like somebody did something, or no, they did like a nativity scene. I want to say it was Oklahoma City or in Oklahoma, but they did like a nativity scene, and so people on the other side was like, "Well, fucking Festivus poll, right?" And so. At first, there was a pushback of that because it's like, no, because this is Christ and this is God and nativity scene. And they're like, hey, man, you're the fucking government. You can't fucking pick and choose like that. So they wind up getting like a Festivus poll put up. I want to say it was. I think it was Oklahoma, man. That shit was pretty funny.
That's weird.
If it was more than 2 years ago, I would not know.
Yeah, it's probably more. It was probably, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a bad memory.
No, I just wasn't here before then.
Well, you didn't do your research before you came?
Fuck no.
I just want to throw it out. If the side chat has any other things that they want to hear rants on. Throw it out there.
There is a consensus, but yeah.
So I'll have a
we have a
rant.
consensus, and we all know that Jesus was not white. We're all agreed on that.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. How are we all agreed on that?
Wait a minute. He's not white.
Hold on.
He was Galilean.
He's as white as Red One.
It's Santa Claus, everybody. It says wants to talk to Red One. That's weird.
Hi there. Santa Claus calling. Now, what's your name?
Red One, right?
Fantastic. I'm glad you answered my call. According to my records, you're 54 years old.
Well, yeah.
The hell?
Listen, I've decided to personally call you because I've heard that you've been a bit of a naughty boy.
That's true.
You wouldn't brush your teeth. I'm afraid that means I've had to put your name on my naughty list. The elves and I are not impressed. You must behave yourself and show that you can be the good child that I know you are. My elves have told me that you can be very well behaved. Now is your chance.
All right, let's tell Santa to shut the fuck up.
This is abusive.
That guy's kind of a dick. Fuck Santa.
Yeah, he's mentally abusive.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
I'm angry because of something you did, you little bastard.
He's a fucking total asshole. I use that on my kids a lot when I just did the red.
Now sit on my knee and don't tell your parents.
Oh, God.
Oh.
It tells them all kind of fucked up shit. You know, it's like, I heard that you don't wash your armpits. Like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, dear.
I'm trying to teach our kids.
I could send that to a few people at work.
Ow.
Lincoln, give me your rant. What's on your mind? I know you got something.
I do.
Tired of weed being legalized and cocaine isn't.
No.
Yeah.
That's an average one.
Do it.
Nah.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I'm not
We want to hear it.
I'm not gonna indulge.
We gotta hear it. You on here? You gotta give a rant.
I'm not gonna indulge quite yet. I don't have time to completely focus and discuss into this matter.
Of course you do.
I'll have a fucking rant.
All right, go.
I gotta go to work in 7 minutes. How's that for fucking Christmas Eve? And they made my duty an hour and a half longer because it's Christmas Eve.
Can you get that money?
You gotta get everyone else to their families.
Fuck them. Right.
But you do get Christmas Day and Boxing Day off, so you got that going for you at least.
Only
You should suffer through the day.
What is Boxing Day?
I don't go in Boxing Day because I refuse to. That's the only reason.
What the hell is Boxing Day?
It's the day after Christmas Day, where we all go in the ring and punch each other.
I like it.
That's not what it is, but yeah, it is the day after Christmas. Yeah,
that's the official.
Who the fuck gave me this present? I want to punch him in the face.
Yeah, that's usually me giving the presents that people want to punch me in the face. I mean, I don't need motorcycle gloves. Just like, they're just my size. I'll take them.
I just saw that post you put up there. Yeah, I can go in on some fucking thieves, motherfuckers.
What?
Oh, yeah, sons of bitches. I just my car was broken into like 3 days ago. They fucking stole London's like DVD player and a soda. I don't get that shit. You know what?
They were thirsty, man. They got
breaking into cars makes you thirsty. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, that shit pisses me off so bad. You scumbag motherfuckers. You. Oh, so now I gotta buy a new window, a new DVD player, and another soda.
Yeah, that's the worst. I had an '89 Ford Probe when I was younger, and they broke the fucking window and ripped the tape deck out. The window
for a tape deck.
Yeah, but it was a removable faceplate, and they ripped it off and broke it. but they broke the window for '89 Ford Probe. They don't make those shits anymore. That fucking cost me like $300 to find a window for that thing. I was like, next time, I'll leave the fucking door open. God.
Do you want to know something funny? Here it goes. My mate had a car. It was so bad they broke into it. They took the stereo out and they left it on his doorstep with a note saying, "You need this more than us."
Get out of here! That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I feel you on thieves, dude. I can't stand fucking thieves, man, because it's just like, you know, I mean, most of the time sometimes you get lucky and they steal shit that has no importance, right? For the most part. But then you end up with some fucked up bill fixing the shit that they broke or whatever. But I just hate it when a motherfucker takes something of like true value to you, right? Something that you can't easily get back, or, you know, shit like that. And it's like, fucking why, dude? Like, I would literally love to just take every fucking thief and just put my foot just deep in that ass, dude. And then, I can't, I don't want to get on thieves. But yeah, fuck. I had a lot of shit stolen from me, man. And one person I found out that did it, and this motherfucker pulled a gun on me. And because I went to his fucking house, knocked on the front door, and yeah.
Indulge. Break their fingers by law. If you catch them, you should be able to break each one of their fingers.
Off with their hands.
Do that in parts of the world. Trust me.
Nah, not cut their hands off.
Cut a finger off. I'll cut a finger off. Fuck you.
I watched a fucking video of a dude putting a thief's hands inside the car door, and he gets fucking smashed it on his hand several times, dude.
Oh. Ooh, like in Swaziland, they fucking bash it with. They don't cut their hands off or cut a finger off, right? They just bash the hand with a club.
Oh, they're harsh. I went to Gambia. I was in the Gambia, and there was a guy there that stole. He stole from someone's handbag, the equivalent of probably $2, and they took him in the main square and they just beat him till he couldn't walk, just to show people not to do it.
I'll tell you what America does. So that same car, I got home, and I was gonna go out, and I parked right next to my house. I went upstairs, and I worked as a pizza delivery driver at the time, and so I had a lot of change like in the middle console. So I came out. And I see this motherfucker in my car. Like, he's in my car, and he's got all the change in a bag, and he's got my shit. And I, like, see him, and, like, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I was like, I went up to the door, and I was like, just what the fuck are you doing? And he took off. So I chased him. I chased him into, like, this dark fucking complex area. Like, it was late. And so I called the cops. The cops actually came out. They caught the motherfucker. I got a letter saying that he was arrested. They gave me the next day or whatever, or 2 days or whatever. I got a letter saying that he was arrested. He was an illegal immigrant, right? And so they were gonna deport him. The fucking 3 weeks later, I get another letter from the police department saying that they released him. No fucking information. Yeah. The next morning, my window was broken. He smashed the back window. Yep. And they released him.
Fucking, that's wrong. Oh, it's all to do with paperwork, that is.
That's why you have to take matters into your own hands, because motherfucker's going to be in jail for like 24, 48 hours, and they're going to release his ass.
But I couldn't get it. He's a motherfucking illegal immigrant.
Well,
and you fucking... Oh, you go to jail.
Yeah, but shit, he won't steal shit from you again. He gonna be fucked up.
Break your window in the middle of the night. That's what happened.
That's what happened. Like, if I catch him, like, you know, fucking fuck you up.
Anyway, I gotta go to work.
I think you should call in.
Yeah, it's pretty rad for you to come in here so early. Pretty rad.
Yeah.
So yeah, have a good one. I'll speak to you.
All right, man.
Later, fish.
Have a good work day.
A drunk live stream tonight.
Don't work too hard.
If I'm drunk, I might get in and live stream on my own.
Happy Boxing Day.
Anyway, take care. Don't drink too much, and if you're going to sleep with someone strange, make sure she's pretty.
Yeah. Went home at Went home at 2 with a 10 and woke up at 10 with a 2.
Oh, speaking of, did you ever see that commercial with the guy fucking? He's in bed with his wife and he gets up and he looks around like, who?
Oh yeah.
And he looks around like, who the fuck is this bitch? And he fucking gets up and walks out and you see like the picture of them married on the wall. It's like, fuck.
Oh, his kid says like, Daddy, I'm hungry or something like that, and he's like, fuck.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So I'm going to show you guys something very interesting as soon as I find it.
You guys remember that shit? I learned it by watching you.
Oh, that anti-drug commercial. Sorry, you and I were talking at the same time. I just missed I just heard that little tagline. I was like, oh, I know what Billy's talking about.
He's a classic image, man. The old dad. Who taught you how to do this stuff? With a fucking shoebox in his hand, like 2 joints in there and some
bunch of syringes and
and a wrench or some shit. I learned it by watching you.
That's like was that the one with the fried egg? This is your brain.
That's brain on drugs. That bullshit didn't do a fucking thing either, right? Yeah. Fucking Dare and fucking what was the other Scruff McGruff, the crime dog or whatever the fuck.
Scruff McGruff, holy crap!
Yeah. Hey, you go way back. God damn, son.
Take a bite out of crime.
They had the fucking little comic book trying to make it all cool.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Bullshit. Yeah, none of that bullshit works. I didn't even think I got it right, but yeah, that's what came to mind.
No, that's right? I'm gonna have to put that shit in the video one day. Little Scruff McGruff character.
Like
see if
this
anyone
on my green screen.
Like as far as how that shit fucking influenced me as a kid, I'd see that shit in the morning, right? And then I'd go to school. I get out of school, and I was gonna say get off work. It's kind of what it was, right? But then you fucking go home and turn the TV back on, and you'd see Miami Vice, where the drug lords are making all the money. It's like, so in the morning you're like, oh, no drugs, and in the evening you're like, yeah, the drug guys are fucking the tits. Those guys fucking got their shit together. This weird mix of emotions.
Wait, Pee-wee Herman did a crack PSA?
Oh yeah, it had to by law, I think.
Oh. Really?
For what? Oh, his movie theater shenanigans?
No, it was something.
That shit, like by law when he did the crack thing. But
Rick James did a crack PSA. Or cocaine PSA.
Crack.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
You don't want none of this, Dewey. This is cocaine.
I mean, I guess there's no telling what Florida threw at him for that jack-off charge. There's no telling.
Charlie Murphy!
Fuck your couch. Good times.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a scan I've got. I'm searching through an old photo bucket account of this coin that I've got from the Constantine era. It's almost 2,000 years old.
Wait, you have a coin?
Dude, who the fuck uses photo bucket?
Damn.
Yeah, it's old, dude. That's why I'm saying I'm digging through this old-ass photo bucket account.
But you still have it, or you got rid of it?
No, I still have it.
You still have it?
Still has it. Put a what in a what?
You still have the coin?
Yeah, I still have the coin. Yeah.
Do you have it locked up in like a glass case?
I have it locked up, yes. It's in a safe.
Oh, man, you need to put it in like a display case with like some lights surrounding it with a laser fucking alarm. And
yeah, all Mission Impossible and whatnot.
Hell yeah. And then you can be like, hey, Callie, come try to fucking get this coin from me.
That's way cooler. I tried to do something similar, but that's way cooler.
So, while I was away for just this last second, my buddy came over. He goes, hey. I said, what's up? He said, front porch. The fuck you mean front porch? I'm at your house. So I turned on my TV, or I switched over to my AV and looked at my cameras. I didn't see nobody. Like this motherfucker. Then I hear a bang, bang, bang on my fucking door. And then he comes in here with a whole new bottle of Apple Crown Royal.
Hell yes. That's
Apple
a
Crown,
good human being right there.
Yeah, it is. That's a good human being, man. This is my brother. So you guys, I'm pretty sure you remember that crash video. That's like the most views I've got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that ate shit.
Oh, he's the stretch swing arm.
Yeah, he's the one with the stretch swing arm that we talked about. I forgot about that.
Yeah, had a little rant about that. I don't get fucking stretch swing arms. If you don't want to do a wheelie, just fucking back off the throttle there, dickhead. Ain't that hard. But you said he's drag racing, so.
Yeah. All right, so here's the coin. This is it's one coin, but I scanned the front and the back and put them side by side.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, you can tell that it's hand struck, and it has on the left. You can see Constantine's face, and it says Constantine. Kind of around the outside. And then I can't make out exactly what the art is on the back of that, but I think it's probably Poseidon.
That's what it kind of looks like.
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind, this would have been.
Tim, how big is that?
It's about the size of a quarter.
No shit.
Yeah, it's about the size of a quarter. Yeah.
Self-struck. How old was that?
It's from the Constantine era, and Constantine was about 300 AD, so it's about 1800 years old.
So damn near 2000 or 1800 years.
Yeah, almost.
If you just take a minute and think that coin could have been in someone's hands back then, that like purchased like livestock or fucking.
Or no, it definitely was.
But you know what I mean? Just someone back then had that in their pocket. In their little pouch.
No, dude, Constantine had that, and he used it to fight fucking demons.
There you go. I just like that. I mean, I like to think of where that has been over the last 1,800 years. I mean, it was
whose couch did that get stuck in for 500 years?
It was probably struck by a slave.
Did it help pay for a prostitute?
Oh, I'm sure
probably. It probably paid admission to a vomitorium
and wine.
Yeah.
A bathhouse.
Just an amazing thing that I have. I don't have much, but I do have a few little interesting trinkets, and that's.
So, what do you think that's worth today?
It's probably not worth much because it did not fare very well over the years. You can tell it's in real rough shape, but I bet it. Not that I would ever sell it, but it's probably worth a couple $100. I bet.
That's it, really?
Yeah.
Because there are so many of them.
Shit, pennies that are worth like fucking millions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, dude. I got a meteorite around my neck, that the one that hit fucking Siberia, a piece of that shit, and it's like only worth $200, but it's like like 4 billion years old piece of fucking steel,
Dude, that's insane. But yeah, you can go find like a fucking 40-year-old penny that's worth fucking a couple $100,000.
Yeah, but there's probably much less made.
That's insane.
All the places that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say all the places that thing traveled, and now to end up in my hands, and then
exactly.
when I'm gone, it'll end up keeping on moving,
Yeah, and that's what's really cool about that, man. That's one keepsake that I would keep that locked away just like you have it, man. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even have it at the house. I actually have it in a safe.
I think the problem is, man, like new generations aren't giving a fuck about shit like that. They're like, oh, yeah, okay, the past is the past. Who gives a fuck? It's like, dude, you realize what we're fucking looking at?
Well, dude, the people now need cry rooms because the president lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? They need to fucking walk out. Dude, this is what gets me bad, man. Normal fucking what was it? Not high school, but the one before that.
Middle school.
So students in middle school and high school walked out from their exams, and it was okay. The teacher said, "Oh, that's okay. You guys can take it when you come back." Are you fucking kidding me? You guys can't even vote, let alone walk out of fucking school because your butt hurt.
Exactly.
Dude, if any one of us did that when we were in fucking school, first off, we'd get our ass fucking beat the living shit out of.
Oh yeah.
Then we would fail our class because we just walked out on an exam.
Who else had a fucking principal with a fucking cricket stick with holes drilled in it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I remember that bitch.
Oh yeah, those hurt. Those hurt, and they made that noise when they were cutting through the air. Ooh, on the way to your
We had our teachers all go on strike when I was in elementary. Like all of San Diego, all our teachers went on strike for like 3 weeks or some shit. It was kind of interesting.
That was the best 3 weeks ever, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So you had to make it up in the summer.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I remember we made the substitute teacher cry. I felt bad.
I saw a really good juxtaposition of that thing you were talking about, Cowie. It showed one of those kids crying and needing a grief counselor because Trump won the election and all this shit and safe spaces and all that, and he's got tears running down his face like a little bitch. And then underneath it, or maybe above it, it shows a teenage Israeli female soldier is going out to fight to defend her freaking home and family from terrorist invaders, essentially.
Did you guys?
Regardless of how you feel about the relationship between Palestine and Israel, that's an excellent juxtaposition of how those kids are being raised and what they're learning and what they're having to do versus how the kids here are being treated.
Yeah, exactly. Did you see that video of that protester who had like a little balloon sword and she was in the face of the cop, right? And she was smacking the cop.
The cop popped it?
Yeah, she was smacking the cop in the face with a balloon sword, and the cop popped it, and she fucking lost it. She started crying, dude. I was like, wow.
She grabbed her face, dude. She grabbed her face
and balled up on the ground and started screaming like a little fucking kid. Yeah. I was like, wow, these fucking people, man.
Fucking liberals.
And then, like, the dudes around her were like, it's okay. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bitch, get off the ground, man. It's a fucking balloon.
Golly.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, we should have popped that shit, huh?
Fuck your balloon, bitch.
Yeah, he popped that shit. She was like,
well, see, and that's why I'm still a firm believer in spanking, man. My kids fuck up, I'm gonna whip their ass.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, not people think, oh, ass whooping's wrong. No, it'll teach them to straighten the fuck up.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. They'll grow up hating you and resenting you.
And here's the deal. I only had to get 2 spankings from my dad my whole life, and I don't know how I ever got to the second one.
Exactly.
It's not like you're constantly.
I never had a dad to do it, but my mom, dude, she would beat the shit out of us. Bro, my mom's busting my head open with a fucking like a one of them dolls with a big old giant block battery packs in it. She went and bought a paddle with holes in it. But the thing is, like, I hated her. I mean, and all kids will. You're gonna hate your parents for whooping your ass like that. But when you grow up and actually realize life is life, you're gonna respect your parents for doing that.
Exactly.
You know, which kids these days don't think about that. They don't care.
Be like, well, no. You know, here's the thing. I can't blame the kids.
Well, of course you can't blame the kids, but when they're high school kids and college kids, yes, you can blame them.
But they got they were taught or they were brought up some kind of way via somebody, right? Mm-hmm. To be able to get that way, right? So, you know, you look at like all the crime that's going on in fucking Chicago, right? Not like they came out of the womb was like, man, I'm gonna be busting motherfuckers in 10 years or 20 years. Like, no, like that behavior is learned, right? Or it's not cut off. So like I don't blame the kids or the children or whatever. And the problem is if left untouched, then yeah, it manifests well into their early adulthood and all that other shit. And then they have a big fucking what do you call it? Life reality, when they get fucking fired because whatever,
Yeah, that's definitely true. Parenting goes. It's a big thing, if you don't have parenting. But to a certain point, once a kid learns right and wrong, it's still the parent's fault that not disciplining him or teaching your kid what's not socially acceptable.
Yeah, you can't expect the fucking thing. No, I call it a thing because it might be a girl, it might be a boy, right? You can't expect
damn human
to totally understand or right away understand right and wrong. You're the fucking parent, dude. You
exactly.
Can't put it off on society or schools. You're their dad.
Yep, you have to teach them.
Parenting is fucking hard, though.
Oh, it is fucking hard.
Because if you fuck up, it's your fault. If they fuck up, it's your fault.
Well, there's no wrong. The thing with parenting, there is no wrong or right way to do things. Like I've seen parents that never have hit their kids, and their kids grow up well behaved, but on the same token, those same parents, are putting hours and hours and hours and hours of time into their kids,
Right.
and other parents,
Micromanaging that type of shit.
yeah. So there's different ways to go about it, and there's really no wrong or right way as long as you instill, in your kid some sense of morals.
Even though they're children, you have to keep in mind that they're still individual human beings.
True.
And so you have to raise them and form your discipline on an individual basis.
Yes.
I'll tell you, I can tell you right now that my parents used completely different techniques on me than they did my brother because we were polar opposites. And I kind of would get bent out of shape that I felt like they were being harder on me in a lot of situations. But as I got older, I figured out this is because I learned differently than my brother did. And, and we had different temperaments, and we had different things that drove us. And, there was different positive and negative, discipline for us and reinforcement for both of us, So, yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Here's that graphic, by the way. This isn't the exact one, but this is a similar one. It says, Israeli girls fight to defend their country from 400 million Muslims, and American boys need school off and safe spaces because Hillary lost. All right.
Yeah, but I mean, that goes same thing with somebody, it's the different dynamics in which you grow up in, right? So it's like, an 8-year-old kid who's, from the ghetto or the trailer park or whatever, right, is more, he experiences things differently than somebody who's like a fucking Richie Rich type kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, what was that? The rich kids of Instagram type shit, right? Like, those would be the type of people that would bitch because they didn't get the new fucking, Lambo for their 17th birthday. Whereas, like, kid from the trailer park is fucking happy that he got a fucking 1972 fucking,
I personally think that people that grew up with less tend to grow up with a better sense of, appreciation for things and life and working for shit. Like your dollar means something, and you grow up having a little bit more respect for things,
I've got a couple of friends, one of whom is very, very successful money-wise, and his girls grew up in a very upscale situation, I guess you would say. So what he and his wife would do as they were growing up is they would constantly go out of their way to figure out a way to put those girls into situations where they saw the other side of reality.
Yeah.
And everything from taking them to volunteer at like a local soup kitchen to the church that they went to did a thing where they went down to Mexico every summer and built houses for people who literally did not have a house to live in. And so, just trying to make it even-handed, my buddy was always like, man, you try not to spoil them, but if you don't spoil them, then all the other relatives spoil them, and they just grow up in this extremely well-to-do environment. And, and so one of the challenges of parenthood in that situation, if you're a smart parent, is finding a way to temper that. And, yeah, I'm just so glad that I mean, honestly, I am glad I didn't have kids. I didn't ever have to worry about all that.
It's a rough life, man.
I just been playing guitar and riding motorcycles for the last 25 years, and it's worked out real good for me. So
I lived the dream/nightmare with kids. I mean, you have one, you're like, oh, yay, okay, I'm carrying on my genealogy. Everything's done. And then you're like, okay, I'm done changing diapers. And all of a sudden, boom, another one. And then have that happen 5 fucking times.
Yeah.
Awful.
Learn to aim for the stomach, dude.
I was gonna say they also have these.
You pull out game weak.
They also have these things called condoms too.
Well, no, it got so bad to where we surgically removed her fucking womb.
Wow. That seems excessive, but if it worked, I guess,
It worked. It totally worked. Yeah. No more kids. It's great.
Right on. So that's between the two of you guys, though, right? So you have like, no, they're all yours.
Yeah, no. Okay.
I know they're all yours. No, or you don't. Isn't your son a stepson?
No, I got.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay. But you have 5 of your own plus stepkids. Is that what you're trying to say?
3 of my own.
3 of your own and 2 stepkids. All right, we got that all worked out. That's what I thought. I got confused. It happens.
The stepkids are fun, aren't they?
You're not my daddy.
I so beat you like I am, though.
Yeah.
You're not my daddy.
Say that again. No.
But I might be your executioner.
What do we say to a man that mommy likes?
Are you my daddy?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see that clip of was it Kentucky, Louisville coach or something, where he was talking about the whole everybody gets a trophy fucking thing? Did y'all see that?
Participant Ribbon Society.
Or some shit, and he pretty much just kind of went off, and he was just like, it's fucked up, right? Because, at the end of the day, everybody goes home with a trophy, and unfortunately, that's not how life is. He's like, look, by the end of it, he was like, look, if I start losing, guess what? I get fucking fired, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, he got a point. He do got a point, dude. Their fucking record became 0-12 every year for the well, shit, he went 0-12 one year, they'd probably fucking fire his ass, but. Yeah, I don't agree with that everybody gets a trophy, right? Because, I mean, it does suck, right? Like, when I was playing, like, Little League or whatever, right? Just from a small kid's point of view. Right, granted, we didn't win the football game, but, you know what we did? What our trophy was fucking going to the concession stand afterwards and fucking getting a suicide fucking soft drink. Where you fucking
mixing them
take
all up.
it all together.
I'm right there with you.
And that was our trophy, right? But
well, and one of the things that kind of got lost in all that, especially during the rise of the PC movement in the 90s when they started handing out all the participant ribbons and didn't want anybody to get their feelings hurt and everybody was special, was that the value of losing got lost.
Send him a link,
Yeah.
I'm sending a link right now.
Oh, okay.
There is value in losing because you learn lessons from that as well. Losing can teach you how to win as well.
Yeah, losing is definitely a painful feeling. When it's something that it definitely teaches you some shit. When you have a whole season and you fucking do great and your first game in the playoffs, bam,
done. You like
don't even know what hit you.
That shit hurts. That shit hurts.
That fucking hurts. Them long ass bus rides home.
It gives you like the motivation to get better.
Everybody's quiet, head in the seat. Coach, it's bad when the coach don't even say anything. You're like,
right? Or like, or what was that movie? Friday Night Lights, man. Imagine, fucking if that shit would have ended with them fucking. Well, hey guys, I know you didn't win, but here's your fucking participation. Because they lost that game. Because everybody thought they was gonna win and shit, right? Motherfuckers start making a little comeback. You like, ooh, all of a sudden,
down at the 1 yard line.
Hey, I was in high school here in West Texas when all that was going on. I lived that whole drama. Man.
I imagine that was crazy.
Yeah,
losing is never
insane time,
or winning is never good as losing is bad. Is that what the expression is?
Yeah.
Listen here, motherfucker.
What up, fuckers?
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
in fact, I did an episode of Tim Kreitz Adventures, like, I don't know, 6 or 9
I think I remember that when you talked about the Friday Night Lights stuff. Yeah.
I went to Permian High School and talked about it and played some audio from that famous game. Yeah, those were crazy times, man. I had a kid in my math class who not only could he not do math, he couldn't read, and he was a nice kid, but he was on the football team. He had been pushed through the athletic program all through high school, and senior year he could barely do math and he couldn't read hardly at all, but he was just pushed through because he was a good football player, and that's a crime. Yeah. They don't do that anymore. There are a lot of
we had a guy like that.
In place.
He got a fucking full ride to Oregon State, something like that, and he failed out.
Oregon State, the Beebs?
Is orange? I don't remember. It had orange. Orange was their fucking color.
Yeah, Oregon State.
Yeah. He got a full ride to them, and he fucking first semester he's gone.
Who don't love them Beebs?
They hooked him up too, man. They talk about paying. They paid him fucking all kinds of shit they weren't supposed to do.
That's every D1 school.
Yeah,
ever.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, wait, what?
Yeah, driving around in a fucking orange Hummer and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, those were crazy times when H.G. Bissinger came out here to write that book. Man, they treated him like a king. Man, he was getting, all the ritual guys were paying for this for him and that for him and wooing him, and he was going to this and that, and he was getting all this attention.
That was a good movie.
And the press, yeah. And boy, he wrote that book, and the year after I graduated high school was the year the book came out, and it followed the '88 season. And boy, when the book came out, then he was the devil after that, dude. There were people going around with T-shirts that said something like "Hang Bissinger" or something. I mean, it was bad. Not "Hang Bissinger." There was some kind of a little tagline they had. But
Slay 'em.
yeah, they were expecting this glowing portrayal of West Texas high school football, and when that book came out and the truth was in it, I mean, I don't know what they expected. The guy had won a Pulitzer Prize before he ever decided to come out here to write that book, and he just told the truth, and I thought it was a fair book. And of course, being in high school during that time and going to see those guys playing football and my friends playing football against them, because I went to Midland High, I got to see firsthand how badly they put the weight of the entire community and the self-worth of the entire community on those kids' shoulders.
Yeah.
It was too much pressure, man. And anyway, it was an interesting time. I'm glad I lived it, but I'm glad it's over for sure.
Yeah.
All these people saying how great it would be to go back to high school. Fuck that. I won't go back to high school. No way.
If I went back to high school,
was fucking hell, man.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
I had fun in high school, but
I have fun, but it still suck getting up every morning for school. But if I had to do it all over again, I'd be the guy creating fucking Google.
Like when you if you discover marijuana and acid before high school sucks. It's like,
yeah.
Goddamn, there's fucking 8 hours a day. I can't fucking be high. It's terrible.
You know what I want to rant about?
I was a fucking addict though.
What you got?
The government lying to us, saying aliens don't exist.
Okay, freaking Blink-182 boy.
Hey, what the fuck's that to do with Blink-182?
Did you guys?
Are you serious?
Gay.
Oh, you talking about Tom fucking Shalong Dong fucking
Yes.
going on that? Oh, yeah, I remember now.
I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, man.
I remember that. He fucking started studying like aliens and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
You know damn well they're fucking real, but they ain't never gonna get into it.
Well, to what extent is the question?
Hey, bro, we got
galaxy-
aliens.
the
We got
galaxy's
aliens
so
in the
big.
country right now, illegal and legal. So, like, he's right.
Outer space extraterrestrial.
Well, I mean, it really depends on what you think. This universe is so vast. It's
exactly. So that's my point. The universe is supposedly endless, right?
Well, we don't know.
Exactly, we don't know, but supposedly, like we know for a fact that there's a fucking thousands of universes that we know about with several planets. Okay, you're gonna sit here and tell me we're the only fucking place in the whole entire universe with life on it? Don't think so.
No, I agree with you, but I think that we're the only people that have been here on this planet. I don't think that
Callie, I'm just
UFOs are fucking. That's a fucking horseshit.
I'm gonna go ahead and let you know, Callie, if you're gonna become a Freemason, you need to go ahead and shut the fuck up about the aliens, okay? I'm just gonna go ahead and give you the 411 right now.
You know what's funny, Tim?
Shut the fuck up. Don't give away our secrets.
Hold on. So that's actually really funny you brought that up, dude. So when I was talking to the guy at the lodge over here, we were sitting there just talking, and he actually brought that shit up. He said, "Don't talk about much religion, and if you're asked about religion, just say you do believe in a God. You don't have to specify nothing, and do not talk about extraterrestrials." I said, "Okay."
Yep.
I was like, "Okay, man, you got it." Nah, dude, I'm not having another shot. Yeah.
How'd you like the Christmas card at least?
Wait, what?
The one I just posted on Instagram.
I have not seen it. Did you get my package yet? It should be there tomorrow.
Well, if it's supposed to be here tomorrow, that would be difficult to get it today.
Well, no, because it was like an overnight UPS type thing, so it could have been today or tomorrow.
I don't think I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Ghost saw my Christmas card post.
I'm about to pull it up right now.
I had a rant, but I fucking lost it.
I'll give you a rant. I got a little rant. I gotta go buy as much ammo as I can before fucking January, because they're gonna start doing background checks and you have to fucking deal with that shit.
Hey, bro, go to Vegas. It gives you a reason to go to Vegas.
Well, yeah, that's true. But then if you get caught bringing it back, then you have a problem.
What?
Rev, what the fuck?
You're allowed to transport bullets wherever you want, just not on an airplane.
With the new law, I don't know. It may change some things. I'd have to look and see if they're changing any of that. But if you're right, then yes, I will be going. Or Arizona might be a little closer.
Right, it doesn't matter.
Ammunition is not contraband. I mean, California
law,
I guess they
California,
can do whatever they want.
Right. Well, California is requiring background checks now in order to buy ammunition.
California's legislature they must just go right out on the steps.
You didn't know that?
Of the Capitol in Sacramento, and they all just gather around and piss on the Constitution every Tuesday.
Yeah. So I asked Walmart today. I'm like, so what are you guys doing? They're like, we don't know yet. Gosh. So I'm like, okay.
You have to do background checks. Of course, there's no system to do it, but you have to do it.
Yeah.
So what they're effectively going to do
because it works.
It's going to it accomplishes what they really want. It makes you unable to buy any ammo at all.
No, what it does is it makes the California government have a tracking system on who has what, how much ammo you have. That's what they want it for. They want to be like, well, this person bought 1,000 rounds. Why did he buy 1,000 rounds?
Because I like shooting my gun off in the middle of the desert, bitch.
That's their whole point.
Yep. And I hate to
wait. So, Callie, what were you gonna say?
What the fuck do you have around your fucking shoulders?
Oh, a backpack.
No bullshit, bitch. What the fuck are those lights?
Yeah, that's a reflective backpack.
Oh, it's reflective.
Retro
that shit
reflective.
look like some straight up LEDs wrapped around your shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Dope as fuck, right? Dope
It
as
is
fuck.
pretty goddamn dope.
Yeah. Dope. All right, let's continue this about bullets and government.
What were you gonna say, Tim?
Oh, I was probably just going to go on some kind of an anti-government rant like I always do. Yeah, it's just ridiculous that well, and I hate to invoke Godwin's law on this. That's where I was going with this. But what California is doing to track who has guns and ammunition is exactly, dude, and I am talking exactly the same system that Hitler instituted to track what Jews had guns and ammunition. It's from a practical standpoint the exact same type of enforcement. So there's that. I invoked Godwin's law. Thank you all. Thank you. I would be happy to probably do it again a little bit later on.
Yeah, I don't have that issue, so I'm good.
Yep. Gun laws are racist too. In America, in particular, gun laws are based in racism because there really were no widespread gun laws until after 1864, and we know what year that was, right? Yeah, it was when all the slaves got freed. So all of a sudden, there are gun laws everywhere. Why? Because we need to keep black people from having guns now. Also, interestingly, to get off of the gun thing, but stay on the same vein, marriage laws also based in racism. Until the end of the Civil War, it was very unusual for communities or states to have widespread marriage licensing. But once the slaves were freed, boy, then everybody had to have a marriage license. Why? Because they didn't want the races intermingling. So all this stuff that we've been taught through social justice, that it's the right thing to do. These gun laws are the right thing to do. Marriage licensing for all is the right thing to do. That shit's all based in racism. The government shouldn't have their hands in any of that stuff. But, you know, here we are, so it is what it is at this point. Yeah.
Heard a story today talking about some people are trying to, I don't know, pass a law or bring up a bill or whatever the fuck, right? Law shit. Of saying you can't discriminate against people who discriminate.
What?
That's from the department.
In like a very layman's term. In like a very layman's term. So people who want to discriminate.
I can't kick a motherfucker out for being discriminating for somebody else.
Well, it's one of those things. It's like, right back when, you know, there's a big fit over LGBT and fucking, you know, gay people, blah 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 blah, right? All that bullshit, right? And so it's like, well, I shouldn't have to bake this cake because my religious beliefs and blah fucking blah, right? So now they're trying to push a bill that would you're not allowed to discriminate the person that's discriminating.
That's weird.
Well, in the case that you're talking about, it was her own business. She could do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. In that sense, it's your own business, so you don't want to. It's
the whole I refuse to serve, blah blah blah.
Yeah. It's a business. Now, was it right? Is a different story, but I mean, it's their business.
But
morally,
in this day and age, you don't need laws for any of that because boycott is going to take care of all of it.
Exactly.
If you have a cake,
time and time again.
If you're in a gay community, a primarily gay community, and you have a cake maker who doesn't want to make gay people cakes, well then it's not going to take very long before word gets around and that place goes out of business. You don't need a fucking law to take care of that. It's the same thing. If you have some dude who's a fucking jackass racist and he doesn't want to serve Mexicans or black people or Asians, or if it's an Asian dude who doesn't want to serve black people or don't want to serve white people, let them do it, because sooner or later word's going to spread about it. People are going to engage in boycott, and that person's going to go out of business.
Yelp reviews, man, that'll sink a business.
Oh, yeah. Exactly, man.
In 30 seconds or less.
Yeah.
Free markets. Markets always right themselves if they are not manipulated. That is one of the most true laws I ever learned from Ludwig von Mises.
Okay, quick question. I want a yes or no answer. Don't explain it. Not yet. Give me a yes or no answer. Is this country a Christian nation?
Okay. This is a
yes or no
trick question. It's not a yes or no question.
Yeah, it's definitely not a yes or no.
Yeah.
I would love to say yes or no, but it's not.
I wouldn't say a Christian. I would say religious, maybe.
Well, it was founded on It was founded on deist principles, but not theist principles. Now, obviously, those principles, a lot of the vast majority of the founders were Christians and Jews. So it's kind of one of those things where you had some founders who were very, temperate and pious, and then you had others like, for example, Jefferson was like, I love God, but I can't stand being in church. So you have to go back. You have to go back to things like the Federalist Papers and beyond, and the writings of the founders outside of the Constitutional Congress to really get a feel for what they were after on that. What they were after is they were after a deist nation, and I'll tell you guys straight up right now that it founded more on Masonic principles than Christian principles, and that's the facts right there. and deism was important because without God, nobody has rights. All rights are derived from God, and they're tied to property. Without property, you don't have rights. Whether it's your body, which is a piece of your property, or any other real property around you, you can have no rights. And rights are a function of nature, and nature comes from God. That's why it says in the Constitution that we are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. So it's kind of a trick question. Some of the founders were Christians, some weren't, but they all agreed on deist principles when forming the nation and writing the Constitution and that sort of thing. So, and the Bill of Rights. So that's how I weigh in on that.
Is this where you drop the mic or fucking God? Yeah.
Mongo Fury said that's a very long no. No, I just hate it when I hear, politicians like, oh, this is a Christian nation and we have to fight for our principles. We gotta stop abortion, we gotta do all this shit that my Bible says you can't do and blah blah, and it's like come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I think if he would have just stated we need to stand by our principles versus bringing a religion into it. It's I
mean, because in the end, right? I don't like, the fact that because a person lives their life this way or that way, that they can be denied certain things, right? And I'm not talking about things that are considered illegal or anything like that, right? But just the way a person decides to live their life, right? They're looking for equal rights. Or what is it, equal rights, or whatever. But it's just fucked, dude. A lot of these laws get passed because of the Christian Bible, because those are the motherfuckers that's in the White House fucking slipping these goddamn bills in, right? Like some state recently was trying to aim for a 6-week abortion ban. It wound up getting signed into 20 something weeks or some bullshit like that, which goes against the Supreme Court ruling or whatever. And it's just like, wait, how does this shit happen? Like, if the Supreme Court says it's this, how could a fucking state turn around and pass a law that contradicts that shit? Blah blah fucking blah. I just don't fucking get it, man. Like, and it pisses me off, man. I look at it like this, man. At the end of the day,
I'm just gonna throw this little link out here of what a 20-week-old baby looks like, just so you know. I'm throwing that out there.
In utero? Is it in
Yep.
utero? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I would definitely err on the side of caution when it comes to abortion.
Yep. Just before, I mean, everyone has their opinions, but a 20-week-old baby, that's pretty developed baby.
Well, it's funny, right? I hear this, like, to me it seems like, right, protect the fetus, but then once the baby's born, it's like, then nobody gives a fuck at that point, per se, It's like trying to cut this, trying to cut that, right? Fucking Planned Parenthood, blah, blah, fucking blah, and, and all this other bullshit. Well, because my Christian God says this and that and da-da-da-da, and it's like, but dude, that's not what this country was originally founded on, dude. It's not, like, and it's like, why does your Bible rule over people who don't believe in it or don't follow that rule of law? And it's fucked because a lot of our laws are written that way, man.
Well, there is no rule of law. Let's make sure we understand that. There is no rule of law. That's a myth. You can take the same law book as I have, and we can argue opposite arguments and back up everything we say with the laws in that book.
Oh,
so there is no rule of law. It just depends on what your opinion is. The main thing that we are missing as a country is something called the non-aggression axiom. This is one of the things that Murray Rothbard talks about. It means that no matter what your political sensibilities are, or your social sensibilities, or your religious sensibilities are, we do not tread upon one another. So I am free to use my religion in whatever way I want to complete me as a person, but I'm not allowed to use my religion as a Christian, for example, which is what I am. But I'm not allowed to use that to infringe upon your civil rights or your individual sovereignty or your liberty. And but unfortunately, the right isn't the only one guilty of that, because what's the left trying to do right now? They're trying to take away our guns. They're trying to take our money by force for social program. I mean, we've become this convoluted nation where it's just a might makes right situation. So that brings up another interesting question: are we a democracy?
No.
I think we're
hear
like
this all the time.
I think we're like a hybrid democracy.
Yeah.
Capitalistic society, money driven.
To an extent, yeah, that's true. But I mean, are we designed? Is our Constitution designed to be a democracy?
It's designed on idiocracy. That's what it is.
Yeah, well, it's becoming an idiocracy. I don't think anyone would argue with that.
I like that.
Because we hear it all the time. President Obama says it in every other speech. We got to preserve our democracy.
Bongo Fury says to repeat the name of that book again. Tim.
Which one?
I don't know.
Oh, Murray Rothbard? There are a bunch of Murray Rothbard books. I could send you down a rabbit hole with that. Okay, so here are my favorite Murray Rothbard books. The first one is called Man. The first one is called Man, Economy, and State. So, and it's downloadable for free. So if you Google Man, Economy, and State free PDF, it'll bring up a link to it. You can download it and read it.
So I find a lot of my fucking college books online.
Hell yeah!
And then there is another one called well, I don't want to. Just start with that one. There's another.
Or just Google the author's name, and you can find everything.
Yeah. And then if you want to get real deep, you can read his teacher, who is Ludwig von Mises, in a book called Human Action that will take you about 2 years to read. But Murray Rothbard also has an essay called Agrarianism let's see. Hold on a second. This little essay. Egalitarianism as a revolt against nature. That's a really good Murray Rothbard essay, and it doesn't take that long to read. Yeah. I was trying to say agrarianism. That's not the right word. Egalitarianism as a revolt against nature. I knew that didn't sound right. That's a good one. So basically, what this teaches the bare bones of libertarianism. It's that we're all free to do whatever we want to do with our lives, as long as we don't use our freedoms to infringe upon other people and their property in the process. That's called the non-aggression axiom. And it opens up a whole world of philosophy. So if you guys are interested, there's some good starting points.
Oh, God. I'm glad I had to go get my food from the door.
And it goes into real deep look at, especially Man, Economy, and State goes into a real deep look at monetary theory. It's fascinating. So anyway.
Hey, Ghost. Well, goddamn, Red Bone, what the fuck you eating?
I got a sandwich, son.
A sandwich?
The sandwich. It's one of my favorite sandwiches.
Yo, your sandwich too loud, son.
Hey, bro. I don't know what a sandwich is, but I know what a sandwich is.
No, there's a short film by like a popular Viner, Instagram dude, King Batch, and it's like the angry neighbor or whatever. So like something like that, the angry neighbor, and so fucking gets a knock on the door. Damn, Lincoln, what was the first one? He's like, oh, they were listening to music, and he's like, hey, yo, what up, B? Hey, man, you don't mind, man, turning the music down, man, music's a little too loud. And they're like, oh, my bad, ain't no problem, we'll turn it down. All of a sudden, door closes, dude walks off. Next thing you know, fucking comes back, and motherfucker Bash was getting ready to take a shower, and he's like, yo, son, your fucking shower's too loud, B. He was like, what the fuck? And he was like, my bad, dude. I'll try to turn. He was like, yo, put that shit on mode or something, man. Fucking shower's too loud. All of a sudden, the door closes. Next thing you know, fucking door opens again. And he's like, hey, who the fuck in here is doo-dooing? He's like, your fucking doo-doo's too loud, son. He's like, make sure that shit is the side of the like, yo, he's like, make sure that shit hits the side of the bowl and then rolls in. And he was like, my bad, dude. He's like, I'll turn my doo-doos down. It's just funny, man, because, you know, you live in community housing, dude.
Oh, them thin ass walls.
Right? You fucking doo-doo's too loud. Yo, Batch, you fucking doo-doo's too loud. He's like, he's in the bathroom, like, my bad. Well, it's a funny film. But Ghost, let's fucking bring up what we was talking about earlier. You changing your oil? Nah, you got
Oh,
it.
damn.
Nah.
Are we really gonna give him a hard time about not changing his oil? He still hasn't changed motherfucking oil on his own bike.
Hey, I got a pass from you. Remember that? Remember? You said next time, I got a pass. So you remember? I don't remember why, but there was a reason. Anyways,
pass.
No, so
what the fuck were we talking about?
So
I
know you brought this up, Tim, and we've talked about it a little bit, but the whole Electoral College shit.
Oh, yeah.
And
come on, really?
And what?
This
What
is
you
the
got?
biggest bullshit election way to win an election ever made. Like, are we really going to talk about how dumb this shit is?
No, the Electoral College is an absolutely necessary thing in the design of the country. We would, without it, basically three or four population centers could control every fucking election. It's there for a reason, and it works.
Okay. So here's my thing.
Really work.
So here's my thing. Tim. I get that aspect of it, but if the majority of the country is to this side or feels this way, then how come they're not able? I get it, right?
Because we are not one nation. We are 50 United States, and states mean countries.
Right, but
so
this is a way
you do not win presidential elections with the popular vote. You win it by winning states, not by winning individual votes. That would be a disaster if we did that.
Fucking disaster.
I don't want it to be individual votes. I want it to be individual. No, I know, but you're stating, individual votes would be a disaster, and it really would, because that's a lot of shit to count. But
it is. Ghost, Rev, Lincoln, Red.
Yeah.
I'm out, man. I gotta go help out with the kiddo real quick. Wife's seen some help, so.
Okay.
All right, you guys, if I can get him to sleep, man, I'll come back in a bit.
All right,
man. Yo, just give him some peanut butter.
Only if she didn't know what it really was. All right, guys, I'll try to jump back in here in a bit.
All right, cool. Later. Now, the thing that I would love to see with the Electoral College happen is by county, or have the state. Okay, so California has whatever, like 42 Electoral College votes, whatever. Have it broken down in 42 parts, and whoever wins that part wins. That would be the closest way to do it vote by vote, in my opinion, without having to go vote by vote. So California would then be broken up into.
Yeah, actually, if you did it that way, California probably would never vote left again, because if you did it by county, by winning counties within the state, I mean, dude, like almost all of the state of California was red except for population.
It's pretty awesome. I love it. Yeah.
Well, I'm on the side of, I guess just me personally, I don't give a shit. I think everybody's vote should count. I get it, right? There's more people out here, and there's more people in New York and all this other shit. But at the same time, right, you choose to live where you live. I mean, granted, you're born a certain place, but you could always move and all this other shit, right? But just because there's less people in the center of the country than there are on the coast doesn't mean that the people in the center have a bigger, but I mean, right now they have a bigger voice to an extent, if you understand, like their vote, like one person's vote means a lot more than one person's vote out here in California, but you're just basing it simply off of population, correct?
Well,
right. And if more,
you got to keep in mind,
and that's not necessarily correct, because
no, that's not,
because California has many more electoral voters than, like, let's say Nebraska, who might have two.
Yeah, exactly. There's way more electoral votes in California than there are in, say, Montana or South Dakota or someplace like that.
Percentagely, per population, the votes in fucking it doesn't equate in the sense of the smaller town. You look at South Dakota or whatever, before they fucking struck oil, they couldn't even apply for statehood in present day. They didn't have enough population, but they still had 2 votes as far as electoral goes.
But
so technically,
no, because you still talking about 2 votes versus what, 30 votes?
It does 42 votes
or 42, whatever California is, versus 2. That's a huge difference. So you can't even saying one person's vote California doesn't.
Percentage of your voice matters more in a small state because there's less people, is what Red's saying. And technically, in South Dakota, when their population is so fucking small, they can't even apply for statehood. Technically, in present day, they couldn't even make it into being a state in the United States. Their population is so low, but they still get 2 votes. So they have more say per vote.
Let me tell you why this has become just tell you why this has become an issue. Not necessarily because of this election. This election has highlighted, and it's happened 6 or 7 times in American history and other elections.
5.
Where
the 5. Yeah, we looked at it. It was 5.
Okay, 5 times. Okay. The reason it's a bigger deal now than it used to be is because the federal government has too much power. If the executive branch was kept in check and the federal government itself was kept in check the way it is supposed to be, where it doesn't constantly interfere in the business of the states, this would not be as big of an issue as it is. But right now, I've got we all have this situation where, you guys out there in Southern California can have policy created for you by a congressman who lives in New York. And that should never, ever, ever happen. The federal government has become so bloated and so gigantic and so powerful, and it has usurped states' rights for so long now that's why we put all this emphasis on the presidential elections. I guarantee you 120 years ago, people didn't nearly give as much of a fuck about who the president of the United States was, because back then all the federal government did was build roads and provide a military, and it barely did that. It was more, government was more localized. People had more control over their destiny because they were more closely in touch with their government. I can't go to Washington D.C. every month to talk to the people I need to talk to who are making decisions to influence my life. And so the more and more the design of the country becomes perverted and mutated into something it wasn't meant to be, the more these types of issues are going to come to a head. And, whether or not we figure out the root cause and go back to the way we were, or figure out some other way to streamline it, remains to be seen. But that's kind of where we are right now.
Well, let me ask you this. This is kind of something I was asking Ghost. And it's like, where else in voting does the majority not win? As far, I mean, I'm with this particular election, right?
But you got to keep in mind, the majority did win in this election. The majority of states went for Trump, so he won the election.
Well, I mean, the individual people.
Well, it doesn't matter. You don't. Again, we go back to the fundamental thing. You win states to become president. You don't win individual votes. You have to win the vote of the 50 united countries that have come together as the USA. So that's what I keep trying. That's what I'm trying to say. You keep trying to bring it back to a popular vote situation, and that's not what it is. Trump won the most states, so he became the president. The most,
right?
Yeah.
No, that I fully understand that, but when you take a vote, like show of hands, who the fuck wants to see fucking Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Fucking raise your hands, right? And so many people raise their hands. Who wants to see fucking The Breakfast Club? And then so many people raise their hands. All right, fucking Breakfast Club won because more motherfuckers raise their hands, right? It's not, and then instance where we got to break it down to this level, and I get it. That's how our government has set it up, right? But I just think. Go ahead.
But I understand exactly what you're saying, and it's fine for us to get together as communities or as Americans and vote on what color to paint the street posts. I understand that, but when it comes to things this goes back to my question about are we a democracy? Because here's the danger with a democracy, and here's the danger with what you're talking about. In a pure democracy, 51 of the people can take away the rights of the other 49%. Completely take away your rights just because they don't agree with them. And what would you think would happen if we did everything on a purely democratic vote and we had 51% Sharia Muslims in the United States?
Yeah.
How do you think that would work out for us?
When we were discussing earlier, I kind of had a similar point, but I said if you take it back to the Civil War and you look at, voting and you say, over half the population wanted to continue slaves, right? Now, in the thinking of saying, well, the majority wanted slaves, so I guess that's the best thing to do,
hey, 51% of the people voted for slavery, so hey, sorry.
Yeah,
that's the way the cookie crumbles.
That was the point I made earlier because we were kind of discussing it beforehand a little bit, and that was my point. Was like, look, yeah, that's exactly right. If 51, I would say I would go as far as say more than 51% of the population at the time wanted slavery, and
exactly.
that's just not just because more people want something doesn't make it right.
Mean it's exactly right.
Well,
and also,
it doesn't have to do with whether it's right. I just look at it as it's majority rules, majority wins, majority
might makes right. That's what majority rule is. Majority rule is might makes right. That's all it is.
What? I'm confused.
Majority rule is might makes right.
So Bongo Fury commented and said, "Wasn't the electoral created to represent slave states?" I don't know if that's correct or not.
I don't know. I've never heard that. But be that as it may, I mean the whole thing comes down to what the federal government is allowed to do is limited by the Constitution. Well, now we ignore the Constitution. So what happens is the Constitution is a limit on government. That's a whole idea of the Constitution. And if you look in the Constitution, the powers of Congress are enumerated. It's called the enumerated powers of Congress. The things that the federal government are allowed to do are enumerated in the Constitution. It's like 15 things. Well, does the federal government do 15 things? Fuck no, they do thousands of things. And that's where you get into necessary and proper and the Implied Powers Act. And what it comes down to is that all the rights that were supposed to be preserved and protected from a 51% bad vote, like slavery, for example, are now vulnerable because we ignore the Constitution. And that's what it comes down to. At least for me, that's what it comes down to. If we have a representative republic, not a democracy, and the rules of the Constitution are strictly followed, the voting process becomes less volatile and less dangerous to the individual. And so we're in this weird flux right now. We're in this weird area right now where we have these anomalies happening, and that's the reason why, in my opinion.
Right. Do you think they will get rid of, or do you think there's a possibility of the Electoral College being done away with?
Not right now.
Well, maybe not right now, but because me and Ghost were talking, and he was like, "Why is it such a big deal now?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, right now it's because there seems to be, a big majority of people that's totally against having, Trump as president and this and that. So since it's an issue now people want to, go out and protest and, do whatever they can to bring light or bring attention to this system that's been in place for, whatever hundreds of years now." Excuse me. And I think a lot of people, or at least me, feel that it's an old system that kind of should be done away with, man. I just look at it as like, it's like when you choose a class president, right, of your school, right? It's not based on, the Latinos only get. I mean, this is a very dumbed down.
I know what you're getting at here. You're just opening up so many problems when you get rid of the Electoral College. For one thing, certainty of outcome is fucking gone at that point. Because I tell you right now, certainty of outcome is gone if you get rid of the Electoral College, because here's the deal. Even in this election, the popular vote, even though Hillary had slightly more by a few million, it was a statistical dead heat. If you don't have certainty of outcome through the Electoral College, we would still be in recounts right now, and we would never ever have certainty of outcome in a statistical dead heat election like this one did.
Well, I look at it. I mean, I feel you, but the way technology and all this shit, right? If a motherfucker's able to give you how many people are voting per fucking state 2, 3, 4 hours or 2 hours after the fucking poll closes, it's like, okay.
You think Russia had their hand in our fucking political events recently? Now, you'd have China, you'd have Russia. Oh my God, it'd be ridiculous.
If you think that's exactly one of the things I was going to bring up. If you think our election was meddled with from the outside without the with the Electoral College, try it without. Oh my God.
I have a coworker who's a programmer, and he will fucking talk your ear off about how the election machines are rigged, how they've been proven programmatically by the person that developed them, that they were rigged, and he was shut down where they were turning votes. Now, he's a little out there. I'm going to put that out there right off the bat. He's like a tinfoil hat type of guy, but he's pretty good at programming, and he's typically in the know on this. But he has a big theory on this, and so if you look at how hacking has progressed and all, it would be ridiculous if all that mattered was voting machines.
But even if you required, even if you required people to cast manual ballots, right? And right, you require people to cast single ballots, whether mail in or whatever, and you had each fucking county or what. Hey, shut the fuck up for a sec, there, son. America over here.
America.
Right. I just said that.
You can't use the snow cat, you assholes.
But and I mean, if our election day, let's just say, is January 1st, or not election day, election day, right? Voting day is January 1st, and then it took fucking 3 months or 4 months, after everything is said and done, to count it. Probably gonna hear a beep, I don't know, but to tally and count all the votes. And it takes 4 or 5 months or whatever for a definitive answer to come in. And, there was a hard paper trail and this and that. I mean, granted, it's not the most efficient way, but I look at it, man, as something so important as, as you may call the leader, the leader of the free world, or, the most powerful man in the country getting elected. Wouldn't you put in some kind of redundancy or anything to show 100% verification that this person was elected, right? Because, right, if we can do all this other shit, why can't we?
Dude, we can't even get people to vote with IDs.
Overestimate the government. Yeah.
Yes, you do. We can't even get people to make it a law that people have to have an ID to vote. Where almost every other fucking country in the world requires a fucking ID to vote because it's such a big decision. I saw a video on an argument about, well, poor people can't get IDs and black people can't get IDs in like South Carolina, and they don't know where to. And the dude went over there and asked everybody. No one has an issue getting IDs anywhere. So if we can't even get a very good representation on our voting system, on voters coming out, how are we going to do something like that?
Well, I know
it's not going to happen.
I know too that there was a documentary done about California voters when they were voting for presidential. What do you call it? Presidential primaries or whatever. When they were picking between Hillary and Bernie, right?
Primaries, yeah.
And so they were talking about how a bunch of like registered Democrats.
Beer.
Man, that's nice. You got that fucking tree surgeon lifestyle over there, huh?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Well, that and you got fucking 4 other people in the house helping. Anyways, right, where like people had showed up and they went to vote and it said like, that they were registered as a Republican, and they were like, no, I've been registered as a Democrat for this, and then like,
yeah, I heard that
they couldn't, because the system for some reason had switched all, a bunch of people from one party to the other party, and this and that, and blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, dude, that shit's so fucked up. I mean, I get you, right? It's a pain in the ass, but I think something so important as electing the president of this country could be done in a more paper trail like format, I guess, right? With ballots and all this other shit. But then, when they still do have the ballots, people who were registered as a Republican or a Democrat, they'd show up and says, oh, you're not fucking registered. And it's like, yeah, I do. Because in that documentary, they were talking about how people would show up with their fucking voting card. But because the computer said they're not registered to vote, the person there at the poll was like, sorry, I can't let you vote or whatever. You know what I mean? And like, wasn't shit done. And it was just like this big clusterfuck. And I was like, wow, dude. That's
there's always going to be fraud or technical problems, especially in this day and age. I mean, did you guys see all the videos, where people would press the Trump button and it would select Hillary? And so they go back and they press the Trump button again and it selected Hillary and lit it up. You're always going to have that stuff to an extent,
and I think that's why you're saying, right? It's just so difficult,
right? But it's just I'm telling you, the dissolving of the Electoral College would create way more problems than it solves. It would solve one or two problems and create 15 other problems, and you should win states. You shouldn't win individual votes. If you want to lead the 50 states, you should win the states. And so that's why the popular vote shouldn't even really be considered. Who voted, in Texas? More people voted for Trump than Hillary, so Texas goes to Trump. That's how it works. It's kind of one of those deals where you have to get in your mind and you have to think like the founders thought. It's not one nation. We're not one nation. I mean, we are in the sense that we're united, we're a nation, but we are 50 independent nations united.
Right. I'll give you that, and but I'll say this, right?
Hey guys, it's Snowcat here. I just wanted to wait for the perfect time. I'm sorry for butting in, but I can't deal with this conversation. So you guys have a great night.
Yeah, not really in your wheelhouse, is it, Snowcat?
And I wanted to.
Well, then give me a fucking rant since you cut us off there, dickhead.
Dude, I roll in. Okay, you guys do it on Friday night. Okay, I have a real life outside of this, and I want to just
that presumes we
don't
don't
roll in when I'm drunk doing real stuff, just piss you guys off like I normally do, and roll out. But I kept getting muted, and the dogs are doing a great job barking. So I mean,
who the fuck was muting you?
Rev bomb.
All right. Well, before you dip out, dude, you got to give us a rant, man. That's kind of one of the stipulations of this motherfucking panel tonight, dude.
Well, I love the ranting style because that's what I live for. But I'll tell you one thing right now is that it's snowing right now where I live, and on dash cam today, I almost got hit by a guy. So this guy was he was so nonchalant driving his car, and he was just cruising. He freaked out. The guy was braking in front of him, so he decided to drive into me instead of rear-ending the car in front of him. He decided to hit my car, so I had to drive into the shoulder to get around him. So it's like, dude, if you can't drive in winter drivers are a whole other topic.
I don't even know how I couldn't even imagine people driving in snow after seeing people drive. Well, no, after seeing people drive in the rain here in California.
Oh, well, that's here in California.
Yeah, dude, I was there when I had my crash and I gave my bike back to Ducati, and I wanted to go somewhere. I went to Hollywood to go bowl or whatever. I took an Uber, and unfortunately, I wasn't recording on my phone or anything. But the guy was driving beside us in the rain in the Mustang. Somehow, spun out right in front of us. We missed him by millimeters. Those guys in Cali, a little bit of rain, they don't know what to do. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So imagine that times 10 with snow. If you can't drive in dry weather, now you have to stop 4 times later. You can't turn, or the thing is, it's smooth inputs. If you jerk the wheel or jab the gas or the brakes, you'll spin out. Just the way it works. No one knows how to drive. That's my rant for tonight. Winter driving.
You think that's bad? Try driving in winter in Russia.
Gang Siberia.
Bumper cars over there.
Yeah.
Right.
That's funny.
No, I'll give you the winter driving. I mean, when growing up, well, not really growing up, but once I started driving in Oklahoma, we don't get a fuck ton of snow, right? Like, Oklahoma has more icy days. Has more black ice type shit, right? Where it rains that night or that evening and then all that shit freezes. And literally, you take a walk out your front door and your fucking driveway is a goddamn ice skating rink, right? And so you get all these dickheads to get on the road. But, I mean, you're going to have your accidents, of course, right? Especially like bridges, overpasses, that type of thing, right? Where the air rushes through there and freezes and all this other shit. But, driving in the snow, it's not too bad, man. I mean, you gotta be able to.
No, he's from
my car today.
He's from Oklahoma, so he thinks he knows everything.
Oh.
Hey! We're talking about
Snow. We're from. Hold on. We're from Canada. Hold on. Let me show you this. Let me turn this camera around. Do you have a light out here, bro?
Oh god, is it like a? Oh, that's not that bad.
My nips are cutting my shirt already. Look at that.
Oh, that's it.
That's from today.
That's not that bad.
That's 2 inches of snow, bro. Oh I'm fucking frozen. My nips are cutting my shirt.
No, I get you, right? It's cold, right? And you guys get way more fucking snow, but because
who said it? Who said it on Instagram today? It's like weather is always a competition. It's like, it's really cold. It's 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Yo, dude, I was riding out in 31 Fahrenheit. It's like a competition. Weather's a competition. Who said it on Instagram today? Who said that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's so true. It's like,
Yeah, no, that does.
It's actually like, I ride -5 Fahrenheit.
Dude, as Californians, we hear that all the time because me and Red be like, it's fucking cold, and they'd be like, fuck you, it's not cold there, you fucking assholes. It's fucking clear.
Are Lincoln and I not Californians now either? It's like
I'm just saying.
All right. All right.
It's so true though, because it's like, we're hitting like -20 Fahrenheit, and so it's like you little babies over there in SoCal.
Yeah, dude, it's like fucking. It'll be like high 40s, low 50s, man. It's fucking cold, son.
Yeah, not for us. That's summertime. That's shorts and t-shirt for me.
Probably, but shit, I'm just saying it's cold for us, dude. Look,
I'm still wearing like shorts and t-shirts, like.
No, you ain't.
No, like I literally with the shirt today, shorts and t-shirt.
Oh yeah, shorts and a hoodie.
Okay,
I
question.
wore shorts and a t-shirt all day today.
Question, but did you ride to work or did you drive to work there, Lincoln?
I rode to work.
In shorts and a t-shirt.
Shorts, t-shirt, and in the rain. I just that.
Well, I actually walked to work today. It was from my bedroom to my office about 1 second.
No, shut up.
Is Snowcat on the other side of the Earth? Why is he?
He's
90 degrees. Yeah.
Why is he sideways?
Oh, you gotta put on your tilt. On your phone.
There you go.
There you go.
With that flat top. With that Will Smith flat top.
There you go. No, much better.
You got the Gumby going
on, bro.
Did you just call it the Gumby? Is that what you said? The Gumby?
I hate. Which is better, this one or this one?
The other one. Yeah, that one. You get a little more headroom. Headroom.
Yeah, because I'm so smart, my big ass head.
No.
Oh, this is so better. I'm watching it on my brother's computer. This way's so much better.
Oh yeah, you can see yourself there. Now you can see what we're looking at.
Inception.
I'm so hot. I want to start like jacking off right now.
Oh, fucking guy.
So when's your estimated date of departure?
Jan 2nd.
So what's your arrival date?
When I leave, he leaves.
That's
that was romantic.
Oh, look at that shit. Fucking lockdown, son. I already got this
all red and shit.
Yeah, right?
All the boys know.
I heard that.
Oh, too funny.
All right, so you're leaving January 2nd. You're gonna get down here when 3rd.
Someone's
4th?
like in the chat there. Need more headroom for his flapping head.
South Park for the win.
Yeah. you know how South Park we have like.
Should I bring a dog back over?
Yeah. Do you guys want to see a little Frenchie action? We have two.
No.
No,
it's a dog. It's a dog, not a fucking like makeout.
I know what it is. You already annoyed the shit out of us with barky bark bark bark.
Look at this sleepy guy.
Wait, who? Okay, who is the little guy? What's his name?
This is Tyson.
He's not little. He's the big one.
He's chunky.
That's pretty. How much does that dog weigh? Like 30 pounds?
Yeah, he's pretty heavy on my wrist. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, 32 pounds.
No, it's kilos. Kilos, Ghost. They because earlier. Oh, I wanted to say this earlier. He was talking about centimeters. That's small inches for us Americans.
Small
inches. That's good. A small inch. That's good.
Can we flip around? It's so heavy. Like a baby.
My dog's 80 pounds.
I have two, so they're at like 60 pounds. So
Where's the other one? Go to the other one, Jay. So tomorrow we're posting a video on my second channel. It's we did a bunch of work on his Mini Cooper, which is kind of fun. Here's the other one.
Are they family or not?
No, they're not brothers, but this one's more what? This one's more
so
what?
one is full.
Yeah, that one looks definitely more lean.
Yeah, this guy's got the muscles. Look at this guy.
Looks almost like an American bulldog and a French bulldog.
Yeah.
Mix of Boston and mix of Frenchie half and
So
half.
why is the skinny girl holding this big lump?
Because you work out. You work out, dude.
There you go, hobo.
Why am I only holding one? Holding both then.
Equality at its finest, right there.
Don't you work out though every day? Yeah, she works out. She's strong.
Yeah, no, look, you can squat now. That's the perfect squatting weight right there.
It's 60 pounds. Don't drop them. They're living.
They're moving.
No shit, they're live.
You gotta get parallel to the ground there. Just saying.
Yeah, he is way heavier. Hey.
Oh my goodness,
Holy
yes.
fuck. What are we feeding you, hey?
Yeah, it
Looks
looks like
apparently on a Friday night here in Canada. It's so snowy and so shit. Like we can't go out. Like it's like clubs will be dead. The bars are dead. Everyone just like sits in their houses. That's how shitty it is out here.
Wait, really? Why? Is it because of the snow or just because of the temperature?
Well, it's so snowy and the first snowfall makes it so slippery, and everyone with like the bad like winter tires, like no, if it's like all season or summers, like no one goes out if it's just snowy. It sucks. The city's dead.
I got new tires. Speaking of tires, got new tires.
On the old 675.
I haven't put them on yet. I just bought them today.
What are they?
The Q3s.
Again?
Yep. I like the Q3s.
We talked about this because you told me that the Q3s are as good as the Diablo Ross.
No. I didn't say they were as good. I said the Diablo Super Courses are rated number 1, but rated number 2 are the Q3s.
Hell
that tire sucks balls.
The Q3s are awesome.
No, the Q3 is awful.
I like Q3s.
I got Rev Bomb off them, and he's like, "Oh my god, dude, I feel like I'm a whole new guy in the corners."
No, you didn't get me off them. I tried them because my buddy told me about them, and then I was talking to you about them.
They are on my R6, and the next day we went in the canyons together, and you're like, "Oh my god, I felt like I wasted." I have it on camera. You're like, I felt like I wasted my bike or something like that.
Oh, it was terrible.
The Q3s, man, I hate them. I hate them so much.
Well, Ghost likes them. I guess they're good commuter tires.
Well, Ghost is a
get the fuck out of here, Red. I see you in the canyons all the time.
We call Ghost a freeway rider.
Get out of here.
I'm just saying, Ghost. I don't see too many videos of you trying to like lean the bike too far over.
I don't see you out there. When's the last time you were in the canyons?
With them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How long ago was that?
A couple months ago.
That's what I'm talking about. Exactly.
I was there last year.
Exactly. I was out in the canyons this weekend, actually.
Okay, where the video, son?
I didn't make video. I just go out to ride.
See, that's what it was. Right.
I didn't make a vlog out of it, but I always record. So, but I mean, you don't just go out to the canyons just to go out to the canyons.
Oh yeah, I go out to the canyons all the time.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what happened.
But you ain't riding hard.
No,
at least there's no video evidence.
There's a difference. Rev Bomb, like Rev Bomb sucked at the canyons, and he knew it, and he wanted to improve himself and get a better rider. And then there's people that just like pretend to want to be a canyon rider, but they just don't.
I actually want to go to the track. I'm like with Red with that.
I respect riders that want to improve themselves more than people that pretend to be good. So like this, that's the way I think.
Yeah, no, I have no problem. Even riding with your monkey ass out there on your little fucking 1290 over there, overachieving and shit in the canyons, you fucking cheap bastard.
Guys, I was so far ahead. We got off the communication. The comm stopped working.
Well, no, because you were like tethered to.
Yeah, but no.
He was
I'll tell you, that's a problem with Cenas in general. As soon as you like split up between a mountain, they cut off.
Well, no.
Here's
the line sight.
I'm on a touring tire, and fucking Red One is on his sport bike tire.
No, I know how that is. I've ride with Boris. Boris will fucking outrun Red all day, and he outruns me all day. But that motherfucker rides in the track like every weekend during the summer.
Look,
and he's on a touring tire.
Look here, Snow.
Exactly
okay.
No.
Let me correct this. Okay, I'm quick in the corners. You got the power out. Okay, you power out, and you
wheelies out. You mean?
Yeah, pretty much, right? He pulls links on me, dude. Like in the stretch, but as soon as we get to the corner, I'm like closing that gap, and then another straightaway comes, and it's like nothing I can do, man. Just.
What? We're as bad as the local pub looking at people's chicken strips. That's how bad.
Yeah.
Bro,
at the end of the
I
day,
saw a dude roll up
you ride to your
on an R1.
You enjoy the bike. It's all that matters.
I saw a dude roll up on an R1 with the biggest chicken strip I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't even believe it.
No,
me, bro.
Rev, we were at Neptune's Net and we saw that guy on the Super
on the R1M.
No, yeah, you're right. On the Super Leggera Panigale, which is like $80,000 US, and the other guy came up on the R1M, which is like $20,000, and both bikes they were chicken strips bigger than Wendy's on there, man.
Dude,
I mean, if you can afford $80,000
bigger than Wendy's, what the fuck?
Well, chicken McNuggets from McDonald's are pretty small, and the ones from Wendy's are pretty fucking big, right?
Bro, it was literally, it was into the tread line, like he had wear markers. No, he had chicken strips into the wear line of the tread, essentially. Like that's how not leaned over he gets. Like it was unused, and it wasn't a new tire.
I can't hate on people for if they ride in their own ride. That's how they want to ride.
At the end of the day, though, Ghost,
look at your tire.
He's riding an $80,000 bike. That's like one of three.
Look. $80,000 bike. I don't know. I'd be scared to lean it over.
That's
that shit.
That's why I'm.
It'd be on the wall.
Side that,
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, I'm hanging out here with my bro, and Jess. So I'm gonna let you guys go.
And my Jess.
It was fun popping in and having a quick chat with you guys. See you guys in like a fucking week.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Later,
boys.
Later.
Toodles.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ghost. I'm gonna be that dude talking mad shit to somebody who rides like a bitch.
I mean, why though?
No.
I mean,
have you seen the size?
You ride back and forth to work just as much as I do.
Time out. No. Both you are wrong and both you are right. But what I'm talking about, Ghost, and what we saw at Neptune's Net is there's a difference between a chicken strip and then unsafe riding and just being an idiot and actually turning your fucking bars to turn and you're not leaning.
Wow.
So you're saying that his actual wear mark was a Hitler strip?
Yes. Basically. Yeah.
That's funny.
It's all good.
Yeah.
That's when it's a problem. Like, there's riding your own ride, which I'm all about, like, yeah, Snowcat can dust me in a canyon. Red can dust me in a canyon. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not that good. Okay. All right. Oh, no. It's the end of the world. But then when you're only using an inch of your tire, literally, you're just going in a straight line and turning your handlebars. There's riding your own ride and there's being unsafe about it. Like, too big of a chicken strip on a tire is actually unsafe.
All right, look, Ghost, I'm going to say this. Yeah, like don't take this the wrong way, but please take it the wrong way. If I had to put my money between you and let's say undercover, nah, it's too easy. Let's go you and Hot Wheels. I got my money on Hot Wheels, son.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Got my money on Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels gonna dust that ass in the canyon too. Hot Wheels gonna. I'm talking smackdowns all day, man.
Wait, you saying I could beat Ghost in the canyon run?
Now Ghost is decent, man. Ghost is all right. He's okay. He can hold his own.
What, on the 650?
Dude, I was in front of you almost that whole fucking ride until I crashed.
That was an accident. That just was a lapse of judgment. That's all that was.
With you had to ride in a formation. You couldn't pass people. You're on a canyon.
No. We passed everybody at that point. At the end, when I crashed, it was literally me, Red, Cali Girl, Red, and Tom. And Tom, and I think that was it. I don't think I knew. I think maybe one or two other riders.
Yeah,
there
was like
a girl on her bike.
No, me and Cali Girl went to the fucking gas station where we were supposed to meet up. And
well, we were right behind you.
Yeah, but there was only
we were like right behind you.
Yeah, but there wasn't
that many of us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We left everybody. Like we literally ditched the entire group. There was just there wasn't a lot of us at that point. Everyone was like way behind. But dude, we got to the gas station and sat down, the tow truck, all that shit, and then bikes showed up. That's how far along we were.
Wow. Okay.
If you remember afterwards after we got dropped off at Subway or whatever, other bikes started showing up like after. That's how far ahead we were.
Yeah. I was on a rented bike.
I'm gonna pull a snowcat and totally interrupt everything for just a second. Brandyland is in the side chat, and I just wanted to say thanks once again for drawing this badass picture of me. That is totally freaking awesome.
Yeah, that is a badass fucking picture.
Everybody go in the side chat. Yeah. Hey, Brand, you want to draw a photo of me?
It would only be a helmet. That's all.
I'll take one. Though. If you want a little more challenge, I'll take one. I got all that beard hair, you know. Just saying. No, yeah, she's legit, man. I must admit that she's really, really good artist.
No, and she's cool as fuck, bro.
And she's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So that was very nice of you to do that for everyone that you did.
Look at that.
And that's a shining example of how the community should be. I love it.
Look at that. She got the reflection.
Okay, so I'm out of this whole community thing because I don't pay attention to shit anymore because I've been working.
Well,
what is all this drama shit?
Your necessary vocations are not to be on any account neglected.
All right.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
anyway,
that was
layman's terms.
I'm just saying you got to do what you got to do, man. Don't feel bad because you got to work. That's a good thing.
Oh, thanks. So what's the drama that's going around that everybody's talking about?
What drama?
It's over with.
Monday night it was over.
Yeah, what the fuck happened? Can I get a synopsis?
Say Truth Surgeon got a video up, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep.
No, but this was after that.
Oh.
I kind of asked Dan. I was like, "What's the Cliff Note version?" And it was just pretty much kill yourself.
It was. It went pretty much the way I thought it was. It would. It was anticlimactic. Nobody changed their minds. Nobody apologized. Jake got even more pissed off, and we decided to kind of leave it alone as a subject. Personally, my feeling is I don't want to see any more attention given to that guy, man. He just doesn't deserve it.
So.
Oh, okay. So Shade Tree's video post title name got it. Cool. Yeah. So we're all pissed at that guy for being a douche about something. All right, cool. Yeah. Fuck 6 foot while we're at it.
Yeah. and so this is where I'll come in and rant and be like, I'm patient, but anybody comes at me regardless. I don't care who the fuck you are, man. You gonna have to deal with me. You know what I mean? Like I'm that dude, right? I don't let. I mean, granted, you can call it petty. You can call it, oh, it ain't worth it. But yeah, it is. You know what I mean? To me, it's worth it because at the end of the day, it's like if I never did shit to you that's warranted or whatever, then I feel like you're attacking me personally. But I'm not that dude that's just gonna fucking get on here and fucking Meek Mill's Twitter finger or YouTube video your motherfucking ass to death, right? Like I'm not gonna like I'm gonna confront you. You know what I mean? And but that's just me. And that's who I am, right? So I in a way, look, if you're gonna run your fucking mouth, just stand on your own 2 fucking feet and back up every fucking thing you say, right? Like everything that I've said, I've never backpedaled on. I've never deleted videos or deleted comments because whatever the fuck, right? Well, yeah, I do delete comments. Some of the motherfuckers out there kind of weird, but you know what I mean? Like it's such bullshit, right? Because I get video or I get comments, fucking Red Bomb, such a pussy, man, blah blah blah, and I'm like, you live in SoCal? Yeah, I live in SoCal. Well, hey, there's gonna be this blah meat or fucking watch say that shit to his face. Well, fuck, why would I do that, man? It's like I don't know, man. I'm just tired of seeing people talk shit and nothing literally happens, right? If you want the shit to stop, his goddamn mouth up, like physically. I'm that person. I'm that way. Maybe it's an old school thought or but I don't want to talk it out. You know what I mean? What the fuck talking is gonna do, right? Because at the end of the day, that person's still gonna maybe throw a little subtle hints or whatever. Fuck all that, man. I'm not saying Jake and Dude needs to fight, right? That's not what I'm saying. But if the shit doesn't stop, make it stop. You know what I mean? And we're still primal? We're still primates, right? We still want to fucking, the victor of the fucking fight,
we're not primates.
Primal. Okay, I'm sorry.
Primal.
Primal. That's where I was like, thanks, Tim. But no, but maybe that's just me, man. That's just who I am. Like, I got my little altercation with a single person, and we cross paths. It ain't gonna be pretty. That's just how I look at it. But and I'll deal with whatever comes with it. People want to unsubscribe from my fucking channel. Bye, Felicia. Like, I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna handle the situation the best way I feel, but I just so many people talk shit, right? Because even like Dank Wheelie had brought up, I saw his video today. He was talking about somebody made a shirt. I don't even know who the fuck he's talking about. Somebody made a shirt, poking fun at him or doing this, talking shit, and this blah 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 blah. It's just like, look, man, if people know that you put your name in their mouth, or they put your name in their mouth, and you're gonna come over there and silence that motherfucker, then people kind of fucking back the fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, nobody talks shit to the biggest dude in a goddamn building unless they drunk, right? And then they usually get, quieted real quick. But at the end of the day, that's just who I am, man. It may be wrong, but whatever. I don't care.
I like it. I think it's a good style. I think we need to get back to it.
Punch him in the dick.
Even that, I'm just saying, dude, because like, it's like I'm not gonna be that dude that's gonna talk shit about Bitchfoot and then meet him and he'd be like, "What's up, bro? Hey, man, fucking, man, that's a dope video you did." No, not at all. Right? People just want to play this whole internet gangster shit or play hard on the internet behind the fucking keyboard or behind the camera. But when it all is said and done. Yeah, exactly, right? Keyboard warriors, keyboard gangsters, man. But when you share the same space, ain't nobody got shit to say, man. And to me, that it's fake. Like, you had all this shit to talk, but now that we share the same room, you ain't got shit to say. No idea.
Okay, all right.
And that's just me, man. It's just my
welcome to the world of a bunch of self-made internet tough guys.
I'll give you that.
That's all it is. Like,
I get it, right? If I'm in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and I'm going at somebody who's fucking 1,000 miles away, right? Like, what's really gonna happen to me, right? I can keep talking shit all fucking day, right? But I just look at it like this, man. If you don't want any problems, don't bring up anybody. Don't talk about people specifically and not say their name, right? Because you're like trying to be indiscreet, but everybody knows who the fuck you're talking about, right? If you don't want that problem, man, then don't speak on it, man. Shut the fuck up. Do you stay in your own lane? And then ain't nobody got shit to say.
Oh, what happened?
No, we were just talking about.
But the problem is the controversy gives, because no matter what, publicity is good publicity, whether it's bad or good. It's all good. True. So if you start a riff with somebody, and that goes public, like everybody in here knows that I don't like 6 foot for other reasons outside of motovlogging. He's just a piece of shit. But once plaque in hand drops, after I have my plaque in hand, there'll be more details about it. There'll be a lot of details. And there are going to be a lot of people who don't like me. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, my true friends will stand there and say it doesn't matter. And the fake friends won't be there. And in my opinion, if you're a fake friend, I didn't really need you in the beginning anyways. And if you're a true friend, you're still standing there. So it'll wind up weeding itself out. All these little, make-believe bullshits. I know who my friends are. I go and see them in Georgia. I go ride with my buddies in Cali. All right. I don't need every person in this world to like me.
Right. To feel validated or whatever.
Yeah. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've made that pretty simple to get from the get-go of my outro. Pretty much speaks for itself. If you can't understand the outro in all my videos, you probably shouldn't be on my channel. Like, you're either too young or too stupid.
No, I don't know, man. Like I said, I keep saying the same fucking thing. Yeah, been drinking, which is good. It's just that, like, I think a lot of this bullshit will stop if motherfuckers took people more seriously, right? Like, if I'm gonna go out and talk shit about Rev Bomb, then I know that I got to deal with what may come of that. You know what I mean? And we're not gonna smile and hug it out when we meet. Nah, fuck all that bullshit, man. Like, you talking shit. Let's just fucking knuckle up, right? I'm not gonna fucking kill you. I'm not gonna fucking beat you to a pulp.
Right? There's no. Oh, you beat my ass in a fight. I'm bringing a knife. Oh, well, you brought a knife. I'm bringing a gun. Like, there's none of that shit. It's just drop gloves. Let's go. And that's it. And if you want to go again, we can go again. And if you want to go again after that, we can go again. But there's no escalation. It's just one ass whipping to the next. That's really all it is.
Right.
Is everybody else flipping their switchblades like I am right now? This is the sound of getting in a fight with Tim Kreitz.
Come back carved like a turkey, bitch.
I'm almost 50 years old. I ain't going toe to toe with nobody. You're getting cut or shot, motherfuckers.
But see, Tim, that's the difference. Is
yeah, it's different. Yeah, when I was 21, I started down.
Like,
yeah, exactly. I'm older than dirt.
Yeah, you're like twice my fucking age, bro. Like, yeah. We get it.
I know what you're going after, man. I was just kidding around.
I totally understand a 50-year-old man.
Yeah,
having a knife for a gun.
I shouldn't date myself like that yet. I just turned 47, so I have quite a little ways to go to 50. Right. Still,
you're still only fucking 47.
But here's the thing, right? With that being in mind, nobody, a stupid motherfucker would be the one that would come up and approach, knowing, those circumstances, right? And I mean, if he's got that wish upon his head, then he's got that wish upon his head, right? But I just think so many people get wrapped up in this shit talking, right? So yeah, like, oh boy, gain subs or just whatever. I mean, I saw the video, and sure, he maybe made a point or two, but it's ill what you did, man. I mean, it's not cool, and you're specifically going after a set of people, and you know, look, you're responsible for what you say, right? So, you know, if like my little rant video where I was talking about rappers, right? And if fucking one of them dickheads hit me up and was like, bitch, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, I'll be like, well, as long as you don't bring them goddamn goons with you, motherfucker, we can get it in. Yeah, I said what I said, and that's how I fucking feel. But if you feel like you need to fucking knock my teeth in because of that shit, well, bitch, let's fucking do it. You know what I mean? I'm not finna bow down and be like, oh, no, bro, I didn't mean it like that, man. I was just saying, like, your music shit. Well, I mean, it's not shit. It's, well, okay, it is shit.
It is not shit. But, you know, I listen to it, even though I think it's shit, you know, because, no. Like, no. Just like I don't like Bitchfoot for Honda. Because he's a bitch, and I don't watch his videos, and I'm not subscribed to him. Like, it's public knowledge. Okay.
Yeah, Brandy's talking about her the thing that she had to go through with him over that whole deal, over that charity deal.
Oh, dude,
that was a bad thing, man.
That is literally why I fucking hate that dude. That's like a sight on scene knockout. Like, it doesn't matter. We're getting it in.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
I don't care at that point. Like, that kind of shit that's beyond what am I looking for? That's beyond like an internet like tough guy persona. That's you being a criminalistic piece of shit. And I don't stand for that.
Yeah.
And that's cool. Like, whatever. Like, you wanted to steal from a child. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take that lollipop and shove it right up your ass and see how much you like it.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer of stand behind the shit that you say. Don't backpedal. Don't fucking backpedal. And once again, don't fucking backpedal. If you said it, goddamn it, you meant it. And especially if it got through the point where you shot it on video, you went home, and you edit that fucking video, and then you turn around and uploaded that video, and then published that video. Yeah, you went through so many steps, and it got approved every step, right? Don't fucking backpedal now, goddammit. Don't. You ain't gonna run from this ass whooping at that point. Like, nope. Like, you said it. Well, I didn't mean it like that. No, motherfucker. Yes, you did. Yeah, yes, you did, dude. You know, yes, you did, and I ain't got time. Sitting there reading what Brandon said.
Oh, is she in the side chat talking about it? I don't have that up. Oh, but yeah, no, I'm just little dumb shit like that. That's just
time out for you, son.
Who?
Oh, someone in the side chat.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Danger, you get no love. Same thing on Wednesday night. You get no love begging for subs, man.
Nope.
I didn't read half of the shit you wrote. I'm sorry, I wasn't reading.
I didn't ban him, but I did give him a little
time
out.
Yeah.
I gave him some shame time.
Yeah, take that. What is 300 seconds? Like 10 minutes? 5 minutes?
That's 5 minutes.
Yeah, take that 5 minutes and yeah, no, yeah.
Think about your life. Take 5 solid minutes and think about your life, dude.
Damn,
how pathetic is it that you're coming into somebody else's channel and trying to draw away their subs and draw all the attention onto yourself? That's disrespectful, dude. It's not cool. It's not funny. You're not amusing anybody. Cut that shit out. Stop doing it. You should be here because you want to see Red One and his channel and his hangout and to be supporting him, period. So,
end of story. Yep.
That's right.
I have to say I've seen this a few times.
It's getting to be a thing since there's.
Well, what I was gonna say is I've seen a few times where people come into like the other guys hang out, and I think a few other hangouts, and people have done that, and the chat says, "Yo, this ain't the place for that."
Yeah.
The chat calls them up and like, "Yo, you don't want to be doing that here. We ain't about that shit."
That's exactly right. And,
but while you're
it's
thinking
just like
about
dude, what Dan said the other night. Whose channel ever blew up from begging subs in a side chat? Nobody.
But hey, dipshit, if you're sitting there thinking about your life, you can go enjoy my Christmas card that I sent to all my fuckers on Instagram. And you can get a good laugh in. Maybe even masturbate because I'm that sexy. Teach his own. Maybe you can stare at me for, the remaining 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Or if you like beards, I have a good beard you can stare at.
Yeah, it's very easy.
Hey, Rev, did you see Scott's Instagram? He shaved his beard.
Yeah,
man.
dude.
I missed that.
I'm sad. It's sad. I'm sad. It's a beard, man.
What, does he look like a fucking cancer patient now? Hold on,
No, he looks younger, definitely.
Why you gotta be all like, hey, you looking like a cancer patient, motherfucker? Like, he didn't shave his face, bro. Fuck.
We went right from a Gillette Fusion to cancer.
Yeah, there's like no fucking middle ground there.
Easy. Yeah, I'm just saying, dude.
Like we couldn't even roll into slowly but surely, like
nah, straight to cancer patient, dude. Because I'm sorry, every time I've seen somebody that's always had a beard and then they shaved it, I'm like, you got that R. Kelly package? Is that what you got? Like,
damn,
you know what I'm talking about?
Damn,
he got
really?
the package? Yeah,
I want to piss on you. Oh yes, I do. Oh, dude. Come on, man. Really? It's like almost 2017. We're still talking about R. Kelly getting paid on.
Fuck you guys.
Hey, Scott, I had your back on that. Fuck you. Rephrase that. I want to piss on you. Oh, yes, I do.
Get a little pee-pee.
What was it? It was 2 16-year-olds with R. Kelly? Or was it just the one?
Horrible.
No, see, I don't think you know what I'm talking about with the package.
Dick in a box?
No, the fucking R. Kelly. That's a good video. It's a good video too. But no, did you ever see the R. Kelly Trapped in a Closet?
Oh, on South Park. Yeah, that was
Yes.
genius. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I have seen
South Park.
Yeah, it was South Park.
No, I'm talking the R. Kelly.
The real video. Yeah.
There was like 20 something of them, dude.
Oh, was there really? I thought it was like one really long video that was like a movie or something, and then South Park made fun of it.
Well, there was and then she starts out right. He's like, just waking up in the morning, something blah blah blah, and he's like next to the chick, and then it ends. So the first episode kind of ends with him in the closet, and then the second episode starts right. And I want to say he released them like 5 or so at a time. And anyways, it literally went like 20 fucking episodes or whatever. But it wind up being that like he slept with this chick and this and that and blah 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 blah. The outcome from the end is one person had AIDS and everybody fucking got AIDS. That's what the package was.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that kind of makes you think don't fuck around. So to at least wrap it up, B.
I want to piss on you.
But
yeah, yes, I do.
Here you go. Here's the South Park version, or one of them.
Yeah, this ain't the computer to be looking at it, but
yeah, I don't really understand the whole golden shower thing. I haven't tried it and don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need somebody to pee on me to know that I'm not going to enjoy being peed on. Like, where does that come from?
Yeah, instinct will guide the way on that one.
No, you remember? I don't know if you guys ever saw Boondocks.
Oh yeah, I loved that shit.
You remember the R. Kelly episode where the little one was like, he's like, I don't understand why they mad at R. Kelly anyways. When I see piss coming, I move. When she saw piss coming, she stayed. And that right there should be the reason why R. Kelly should go free. You know?
Oh my god.
But it's a true statement, dude. If motherfuckers start, hey, bitch, I'm getting the fuck out the way.
Hey, it's true. I'm not fucking hating, but Like, the fuck? Like,
No,
who wants to be beat on? I don't get it. Like, who wants to be pissed on? Who wants to be shit on? Like, hey, man, if that's your thing and that's how you get off, that's fine and dandy, because to each his own. You know, whether you're gay, straight, down the middle, whatever, do you. But getting peed on and shit on? Bro.
Capo said P equals run.
Exactly. Dude, there's even if motherfucking jellyfish fucking stung me, I'd be like, look, go to the stove, find some goddamn what is it? What do you use? Is it not
baking
vinegar.
soda? Yeah,
Vinegar. Yeah. Well, no, we can piss on it. No.
Hey, I'd pee on myself.
Yeah, I'd attempt that if it was possible, but if not, man, just go ahead and hit the corner store and get your bottle of.
So is that a real thing, or is that some sort
No, that's
of
actually
wives'
a real
tale?
thing. That is that's a real thing.
Yeah, piss has some sort of neutralizing agent, but vinegar works better.
Yeah, vinegar works way better, and
here it is.
But I
Urinating
mean,
on jellyfish stings. Unfortunately, in the real world, treating a jellyfish sting by urinating on it may actually cause someone in certain situations more pain and relief. Blah blah blah. Okay.
this is true, depending on the jellyfish.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Interesting.
And see, where I was at, we were lucky to have the good old man of war. Never fucking saw one. Like, I mean, well, at least personally, but yeah.
The moon, is it the moon jelly?
No, the man of war jellyfish. They had like little blue fucking tentacles or some stupid shit. Like
As a little kid, I got bitten 1,000,000 times down on the coast of Texas at Corpus Christi and Padre Island and Mustang Island.
Oh, it sucks.
That's why I don't like going in the ocean anymore, man. Because every time I did, I got bitten by something. I got to a certain age where I was like, I think I'm just gonna stay up here. And in fact, I surfed at Torrey Pines and got bitten by something.
How?
We had jellyfish come in one year where like we couldn't even go out in the water because
the red tide.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, see, people like, I kite surfed when I was in Japan, right? And people's like, well, I don't see how you do that shit. I'm like, well, there's a big separation, dude. I'm on a board on top of the water. Totally fine. But the moment I crash, all I can immediately think back is get back to the board, get back to the board, get back
What's
to the board.
in the water, yeah.
Right? But, people used to ask me like, hey, let's go fucking, let's go fucking snorkeling and let's go scuba diving. I'm like, look, dude. Until I see fucking fish walking up on land with like fish bowls and shit to stay alive, dude, I'm not getting in the fucking ocean, swimming in it like that, dude. Like I don't swim in the ocean. I don't really like. I'll fucking sit there and get like knee deep. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm like that, man. I'm the same way. I don't even go in there. Then.
But the deep sea, hey, let's all jump in the fucking bitch. Nope.
What?
Totally good.
Come on.
Sorry.
Was it?
Hey, you call me that. Look, I'll be the motherfucker on the boat going back to get help or whatever, dude. Like,
Hey, man, we always need one of you.
That's all. Hey, I'll gladly volunteer.
No, man.
Max Booth said, don't be talking about deadly animals. Aussies just laugh at all the other world's animals.
Yeah, they got all kinds of
Aussies know all about death by strange creatures, man.
Yeah.
True that.
Let an Australian butterfly land on your hand and you're dead in 5 seconds.
They got all kinds of crazy shit over there.
Oh yeah, and you can't even travel the whole continent. If you go down into the middle of it, you die of radiation poisoning.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's radiation. Yep.
Yep.
Well,
that's when you know your continent does not fuck around. When you can just go to the center of it and die.
Yeah, and it's fucked up because it's natural radiation. It's not like
natural.
They
radiation.
dropped off some fucking drums of some nuclear shit and was like, well, this area is now deemed radioactive.
There's a lot of uranium and something else, not uranium and not plutonium or anything like that, but there's uranium and something else out there. Yeah, big deposits of it.
Oh, Tim, we got somebody new on the panel.
Oh,
there's Brandyland. What up?
Hey, you guys.
Charted.
What's going on, Brand? How you doing, Miss Lady?
I'm good. We just got back from a hockey game, so it's 1:30 in the morning, and
NHL or
minor league or
minor league. We lost our NHL team a couple of years.
Yeah, I was about to say like the Atlanta Thrashers
Oh,
are like gone.
soon we'll feel you. Our Chargers are leaving.
Yay!
Hey, ain't nobody care.
You're gonna be going right over there to fucking LA.
Yeah, it's gonna suck.
Yep,
Yeah.
well, the extra traffic, I guess.
I'm already kind of pissed off about it.
Well, let's hear you rant about it then, bitch.
You look, I used to love the Chargers, but I'm pissed that they want the San Diego to pay for all this shit when they make millions. They've had tax break after tax break after tax break, and they're talking about I can't build a stadium. Get the fuck out of here! It's fucking bullshit. Like I don't understand it. And so at this point, at this point, I'm like, fuck the Chargers. As much as I love them as a team, we don't need to pay for it. They've made so much money, and to say that they can't pay for it, but they want to stay in San Diego. Oh, they really want to stay in San Diego? No, they don't. That's fucking horse shit. It's just,
no, they're just looking for the best deal. They're looking for another taxpayer handout.
That fucking pisses me off so bad, you know.
They want to build a Taj Mahal for their overpaid, spoiled, dumbass athletes, and they want to take it from the fruits of your labor. You're trying to work to raise your family.
Right.
You're trying to raise your family, pay for your property, and build a future and a life for yourself, and they want to take your money from you by force to play fucking football with it.
And like I said, I loved watching the Chargers play. I loved the team. I always loved supporting them in terms of like, you know, I just liked the team. I liked the players. As fucking San Diego was the Chargers. I loved it. But when the team doesn't give enough about your fucking city, you know, out of all the money they fucking made to build a stadium, you know, it's like, get the fuck out of here. How can you support how can you support
about
them?
Themselves.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, here's the thing. The rich stay rich by acting poor, and the poor stay poor by acting rich. So
and then you got all these dumb fucks like, no, we gotta keep the Chargers.
Exactly. You see that? You see how many people want to friggin' just throw their money towards the Chargers?
I don't get it.
The rich stay rich by acting poor, and the poor stay poor by acting rich.
It's an interesting adage. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's why. Granted, corporations do a lot, but fuck corporations because the motherfuckers, for some reason, can't seem to fucking make less than what they made last year. Oh, well, we only profited $15 billion last year. We're scheduled to profit only 14.5. So let's go ahead and lay off or close this plant, that plant, and that plant.
Yeah.
And so that way we can still profit, 15 plus.
Hey, bro.
Here's a very interesting fact about corporations. The company I worked for during the Depression, right? They made they used to make airplane parts.
Or the 30 Depression.
The depression, like in 30s,
the Great Depression.
The Great Depression, yeah. So they used to make airplane parts and shit like that back in the day, and they obviously the depression hit them, and they told their employees, they said, "Look, we can't pay you, right? We can't pay you right now, but what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go home and do fucking nothing, right? Or you can come in here and you can work for free, and then we promise that when we get back, when shit comes back, we'll pay you everything and back pay, whatever." And people went in and they started making toilet seats. They started like metal, like hospital toilet cans. They started making milk cans. Anything they could make, they started making and they started selling. And they did it for free. and when the depression, when they finally started, like depression started ending, they doubled everyone's pay. They paid them back double. And that's the only reason. Like that's the type of when you talk about corporations, there are corporations that are still like that, and they hold their values like that.
Yeah, there are a lot of good corporations out there, but I think what Red is talking about, and what I am also against, is corporations that they engage in what's called crony capitalism.
Yes.
Capitalism is a good thing. We would all starve to death without it. But crony capitalism is a bad thing, and especially when you are paying off, for example, lobbyists and congressmen and other vested interests,
entities or whatever. Sure.
Yeah, and you're basically manipulating the market in the process, or you are influencing policy for strictly your own gain, which is a big thing. I mean, how many lobbyists and how many lobbying conventions do they have in Washington every year for so many different industries? In fact, I just watched a documentary before the live stream started tonight called Beer Wars, that's about how hard it is, or how hard it was 10 years ago when this was made, to start any kind of a craft brewery. Because Bud and Coors, more especially Bud, Anheuser-Busch, had an effective monopoly that they got through crony capitalism.
Same thing with internet, ISPs, shit like that. Yeah, I get you. Okay.
Yeah, so, I'm all for the market flowing naturally and for exchange to happen in a natural way. I am all about capitalism, but I'm not about cronyism, and I'm also not about buying off politicians to author, legislate, and pass policies that, for example, will decimate your competition but make you stronger. That's not a level playing field. That's not a free market. That's a manipulated market.
Right. It's like the whole Tesla thing, right? Like Tesla in the Midwest and in the South, not being able to sell direct to the public because these laws have been passed through, these major car manufacturers of, cars must be sold through a dealership. Why?
Yeah, why?
I mean,
same thing in this documentary. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, because you can't be a beer maker and just take your beer to a store chain and sell it. You have to have a distributor in there. Well, it's the same thing. Why does the distributor have to be there? What the hell? It creates a monopoly.
Right. Yeah, because because Tesla's whole thing was like, look, we cut costs and keep the car cheaper by selling directly to the public. Excuse me. But on the flip side, we also have our trained individuals to educate people on the car. Well, if we got to go through a dealership, now we got to educate these fucking people, which takes time, costs money, right? To educate these fucking people about the car and how it works and all this other shit and the software and fucking blah, 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 blah. And then they're going to turn around and jack the price up, which is not what they want to do, And it's like, what makes a car so fucking important that it has to be sold through a fucking dealership? Like, that makes no fucking sense to me, And so that's why if you ever see like, I think it was one of the Carolinas, and there's a handful of states. I think Texas is one of them too, maybe. But where if you ever see like a Tesla in Texas, it was bought outside of Texas and then brought into Texas and then registered in Texas. But they couldn't. Interesting. Yeah, because when I saw this thing about it, that get brought up to states which Tesla was not legally allowed to sell because they wouldn't go through a dealership. And it's cool, dude. Like, you go to a fucking, like, the first time I ever saw a Tesla a store, it was kind of what you got to call it, I guess, was I went to some little outlet mall, I think in like Orange County or somewhere, and I remember walking around and there was like the Bose store, and I'm like, bitch, I can't afford shit in a goddamn Bose store. And then next door or right next to it was like a Tesla fucking store, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? And dude, I made a beeline straight for that fucking store. Then I walked in there and I'm like, oh shit, this is fucking Tesla. And dude's like, hey, you have any questions? I was like, nah, man, I'm just fucking here to look. God damn, it's pretty dope. You can get in the cars and kind of fuck with them and shit. I was like, yeah, this is dope, dude, but it's like a store. So you walk in there, you put in your order for a Tesla, they build the motherfucker or whatever, and then fucking off you go. You know what I mean? Like,
how many gears does the Tesla have, Red?
How
many gears does a Tesla have?
None.
One, right?
One.
Yeah, one gear, right? Yeah.
Yep. And
most electric vehicles will have
all ass gear. Pretty much is the gear.
Yeah. No, Tesla tried to make a car with 2 gears, and it kept breaking. Like, they couldn't figure it out. They still
well,
can't.
you lose. There's not really a lot of sense of doing that. In fact, there is a episode of Jay Leno's Garage where they have on the guy who designs and sells the that bike that did like the electric sport bike that did the land speed record at Bonneville, like 216 miles an hour. It's got one gear.
Yeah.
God, what is I just watched it like 2 nights ago.
No idea.
He was talking about how it makes more sense just to have the one gear because you can spin the motors up so high efficiently. Golly, I wish I could think of that. But yeah, there are actually 2 places in Texas where you can buy a Tesla.
Oh, really? Okay.
And I think I'm not exactly sure how it works, but there actually is now in Dallas a Tesla service center, which is interesting. And then there's supposed to be a deal. I guess but then I'm seeing all these articles about Texas versus Tesla, and so there have been some problems. Maybe they're finally working the problems out.
I hope because because here's the thing. Like, I don't know, like if you guys knew, but like a couple of years ago, Elon Musk decided to release the information about his cars to other manufacturers. But he kept what makes him, and that's his batteries, right? His batteries is literally what makes Tesla so, unique or whatever. Because Boeing came at him and asked him to make batteries for their planes, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck off," and all this. So he released some documents or some shit about how he builds the cars or something to that nature to every fucking manufacturer from BMW, Volkswagen, and all these different manufacturers in hopes that they would start releasing electric cars. And then once you flood the market with electric cars, and at that point you can't fucking stop it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah.
But it's Elon Musk, right? This dude can't fucking fail, it seems like. I mean, he can fuck up, right? SpaceX, right? But they recently just landed the fucking rocket and all that shit. So this dude is like fucking winning, man. He's like our current day, to an extent, Albert Einstein or whatever, right? He's somebody that's pushing innovation, right?
Yeah,
that.
That's his thing, is innovation. Yeah, definitely. He's definitely made his mistakes, but he's an interesting dude. Okay, so here is what Tesla has to say about the Texas controversy. Their opponent is the Texas Automobile Dealers Association, the TADA, which we've all heard of if you live in Texas. It says, in Texas, there are outdated laws on the books that ban consumers from buying cars directly from manufacturers. You must go through a dealership, just like you were saying. And it's saying that the only reason these regulations exist and all they do now is prevent innovation from occurring in the marketplace, because it basically keeps out new competitors. And that's what the laws, according to Tesla's point of view, were designed to do. It's kind of an interesting thing, and it draws a direct parallel with that documentary I watched tonight, where you can't just make a beer and take it directly to like Kroger or HEB or Albertsons. Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Or Albertsons or anything.
It's a supermarket.
I put it together.
It's a Texas supermarket.
You can't just go take it to fucking Bed.
Howard Edward Butts is the guy's name. Yeah, I think
he's
passed on now. Yeah, I think he's passed on now. Yeah. That's the thing, and it's just like you have to have a distributor to sell beer, you have to have a dealership to sell a car. That's a weird deal, man. And you can tell these things are set up specifically to benefit a certain group who has the politicians in their back pocket.
Of course, that's what capitalism is, there.
That's what crony capitalism is.
Hey, it doesn't matter. It's still a form of capitalism. Just like true communism on paper is the best form of government. Good luck with that working.
Yeah, except for that. Yeah, exactly. Been tried. Fails every time.
Right. It fails every single time. Yeah. But on paper, it is the best form of government.
Yeah. Until that human nature thing comes into play.
Exactly. And that's the problem. So crony capitalism, as you call it, or crooked, or however you want us to call it,
Piggly Wiggly.
It is bullshit.
Piggly Wiggly, yeah.
Yeah, Lincoln, what you know about Piggly Wiggly? Lincoln ain't even here, or he's talking
What
and he's.
do you know about Miss Pigwood?
He's probably muted.
Yeah. Or sleeping. Who knows? But anyway, yeah, Piggly Wiggly. That's like a southern. Well, at least from what I understand, it was a southern thing, but it's a southern supermarket. But
I'll be right back.
fuck, because look at where we could be, technological wise, when it comes to transportation or whatever the fuck, you know. But we can't because shit gets bought and then, you know, trademark, copywritten or whatever,
Okay,
and
I'm gonna be really real with you. I don't want flying cars because I don't need dumb fucks who can't drive on the floor to be in the sky. Okay, bro.
Did you guys see that documentary about patent trolls?
Yes.
There's a documentary about patent trolls where
was the X-Plane guy?
Yeah, the X-Plane guy, where he was talking about like his app was put in the app market, right? And he got sued by a patent troll, and the patent troll is suing him not because of the actual application he built, but for using the Android
Google, the market.
For using the Google market. So their patent is on an application that you can use to download other applications, right? It sounds fucking crazy, and it sounds like, how does that even exist? But it's legit. He got sued for putting his application in the Google App Store because they're saying they own a patent on the idea of the Google App Store.
Yes,
right?
That's it. The idea. It's not. They don't own the hardware or the software or the actual whatever it is. They own a patent on the idea. Dude, I saw this shit and I was like, wait,
Get
why
the fuck out of here.
ain't Google like putting
Because it doesn't affect them. And then they sued Microsoft, right? And Microsoft just paid them the money to make it go away. Because these types of lawsuits apparently cost millions and millions and millions and millions and years of fucking courtroom. And the whole point is there's two judges in Texas and their sons who are lawyers, right?
Yes.
And all these troll patents go through the same fucking court system and the same two lawyers, right, to sue people because these two judges obviously kind of let their kids get away with shit and allow these lawsuits to go through. So he went into the offices of where these patent like these so-called companies were, and they were empty offices. Like it was a building, and the whole building was full of empty offices.
Right. He's knocking on the doors.
Yeah, it makes your blood boil when you see shit like this. You're like, are you fucking kidding me?
Somebody has a patent on the idea of uploading shit to the Google Play Store.
Yeah,
I feel like I don't even understand. Like,
no, you can watch the video and you still won't understand. You'll be like, what the fuck?
I feel like I'm comprehending this wrong. You're telling me that to upload an app onto the store, you can get sued because you're uploading something?
Yeah, because they call it. They say that they have a patent on the idea of uploading into a market where people can download. Yep.
Yes.
Not the software, not the hardware, not the language and the programming and the actual technology behind it making it happen. The idea of it.
Bro, I feel like I need to get on this. Like, I'm just what?
You're in the wrong market, right?
Yeah, you're in the wrong business, buddy.
Like, bro, like let's say it was me who broke a mirror, and you know that person would be a criminal then technically, and these people can just go around and sue people for an idea of uploading an app.
Yeah. No, you can sue the company that's installing mirrors and saying, "Hey, I own the patent on the idea of installing mirrors on a vehicle."
Real shit. It just probably cost you a couple million to get it
Dude, but no, you just no.
Exactly, dude. That's why, like, because I was just like, because I know, like, so for those who don't know what X-Plane is, X-Plane is like a more in-depth Microsoft flight simulator. And so this guy created X-Plane for the PC, and it was going so good that he decided to create like a cell phone version of the game, and that's what he did. And he uploaded the shit to fucking, you know, the App Store or whatever, you know, and everything was going good, and all of a sudden he gets fucking this, you know, this copyright paperwork or whatever the fuck. And he's like, what the fuck is this? You know? And so as he's going through all this, you know, shit, like Ghost was saying, dude, he went to, you know, of course you get all the information of who's the law offices and their address and all this shit. So he, you know, went there to all of these different places and is knocking on the door, like empty, like it's literally, there's an outside door, you open the door, all right, and there's like a single hallway, and there's like, you know, 10 or 15 doors left, you know, on the left and the right side. And he knocks on the first one, you know, and he's nothing, dude. So he's like, well, this other patent is held by this company, and it's like 2-3 doors down. He goes down there, fucking knocks on the fucking door, and nothing. And he went to all these different places, dude, and it was nothing. But yeah, come to find out, it was like the lawyers is the son of a judge in Texas that's fucking what's
letting
the word?
them go through.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's crooked as fuck.
But legally, it's legit.
Right.
But how is that a thing?
Because the government has a patent office, and they just basically just like rubber stamp everything. That's why.
Bro,
because they actually don't fucking look at their shit.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, you can actually get rich by suing people for putting their work on.
Yep. Millions.
Wait, so we should get a patent going to
the idea of uploading videos on the internet.
On YouTube. Yep.
No, on the internet.
That's even better.
Yeah. Yep.
You're thinking big. I like it.
You're thinking big.
Let's be the scummiest scumbags of the world.
We'll be the Fine Brothers.
Yeah,
damn,
it doesn't
really?
matter whose channel blows up.
Damn, got him. Yep, we'll be the Fine Brothers on reaction videos.
Whatever. But, like, that's fucking genius.
I know.
You know what? I'm going to sue every fucking restaurant for the idea of a menu.
Let's see. I bet you there's a fucking patent on the menu. Let's see.
Yeah. You know, considering like what Apple tried to patent rounded edges.
Oh yeah.
You fucking serious, bitch? That's a design. Ain't a thing. You can't. It is what it is.
Well, there's a patent for the design of a menu card.
Bruh. Brandy, what you talking about over there in the side chat? I'm kind of late. I ain't really keeping up with the side chat.
I don't know either. What part are you talking about?
No, I don't know. I just read the last thing you said.
The bash?
Oh, was that the bash?
Yeah.
I just saw like I was gonna say something, but
He just sent me a message in the side chat. They're saying hello or something.
I'm just playing that Call of Duty.
You get on that Battlefield, son. Battlefield's good, man. It's a fun game.
I'm cool. I'm not a fan.
Hey, Lincoln, did you come back yet? Lincoln.
Why are you guys all typing my name in the side chat? I just got back.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's up? What's happening?
I don't know.
I feel like you're being trolled right now.
Oh, no. Bash wants to know if I'm near the Baker Hotel. There are 2 Baker Hotels in Texas. Let's see.
Red,
It's supposed to. It's
Did you get that
oh no,
message?
I know the one he's talking about. I think is the one in Mineral Wells, right? The haunted
what
one.
brand?
Is that the
Sorry.
one?
Oh yeah, Bash is all about haunted shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mineral
Trust me,
Wells
you don't
is
even know.
basically between me and Dallas, so it's several hours away. Actually, it's pretty close to Dallas. It's much closer to Jake than me.
Hey, Bash. There's also another channel out there that I can go view some haunted stuff.
Haunted hotel. Hey, Rev, are you coming down to LA versus SD?
Okay.
Did you say red or Rev?
Rev.
Yes, I'll be there. What do you think?
I'm just checking. Are you staying?
What? Because you didn't put me on the shirt, you think I'm gonna boycott it?
No, get the fuck out of here. I'm just asking if you're coming down to hang out. You know,
Yeah,
it should be good.
I'll be there.
But not the night festivities.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Are you gonna come? Well, he still can come out if he wants to hang out.
Man, I couldn't hang out with a bunch of drunk fucking moto vloggers.
Yeah, you know, you have a very valid point. You have a very valid point. We are annoying when we're drunk.
Dude, you got to think. All my friends drink. All my friends drink. So,
and
I'm pretty used to fucking hanging around drunk people.
Well, if you want to stay, we can figure something out.
But that's all. Yeah, I don't know if I can. It's all related to work. If I work on Sunday, there's no hope of me fucking. Well, if I work late on Sunday, maybe.
Well, Ghost, I was gonna tell you this. Like, if you wanna offer your spot up, that's cool. Cause like I said,
that's what I was mentioning it.
Yeah, because like I said, not too many people know Kenny, but I do. You know what I'm saying? And I know fucking Cali Girl will get a kick out of the fucking baby. Yeah, right. Ooh, baby. Ooh, right. So, but yeah, man, just gotta coordinate.
Closing. What is it? What the fuck was Ludacris's fucking line?
I don't know. Brandy, you coming out for LA versus SD?
No,
Why not?
because it's LA.
No, it's San Diego. That's the reality. Is they come to San Diego for LA versus SD.
Okay, so it's San Diego. No,
Yes, it's beautiful here.
I agree.
It's like Hawaii.
You got sea mist.
No, it is not. Don't even compare San Diego to Hawaii. San Diego is a shithole.
Okay. I mean, whoa. In comparison to LA, we are a very high step above, okay?
No, you're not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, you are not.
Mm-hmm.
No. Please don't kid yourself. They're
I'm
both
sorry.
Look, bro. It goes Los Angeles, Frisco, Fresno.
People live in LA for jobs. People live in San Diego because it's beautiful.
No,
okay?
Fresno.
Let's be clear.
People live in San Francisco for beauty, not San Diego.
For what? Beauty?
Yeah, San Francisco for beauty.
No.
No, San Francisco is not beauty.
It's just buildings.
No. Dude, y'all are losing y'all football team to us.
Yeah, fuck them. We have the Padres.
We winning up here, son. We are winning up here.
You can keep them.
Dude, LA is
garbage.
5 times.
I fucking hate LA.
God, the traffic.
You're right. Bigger in traffic and smog.
Right, all day.
You got it all. Good for you guys.
Hey, we ride motorcycles.
Ride motorcycles all day down here too, but we ain't got to deal with that traffic or that smog.
The LA traffic is ridiculous.
It don't matter. It don't matter if it's 3 a.m. You're gonna hit traffic in LA.
Hell yeah. Fuck it. Who cares?
Stop.
Yep.
Look, Brandy, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try to put out a video tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get a GoFundMe. For all those people out there that's listening right now, would you guys be willing to donate to a GoFundMe to get Brandyland out here for LA versus SD? All I'm gonna need, probably about
15 grand.
That's so we can get the new R6.
No, the new R1. Fuck out of here.
New R1, yeah.
No, I was gonna say, look, I would need about $700, right? So all we need is, a flight round trip ticket and a rental bike, and she'd be good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and hotel accommodation. I think we could spend all that for about $700, as long as that ticket ain't like $500. But if the ticket's like $350, yeah, we can swing it for $7. Get a hotel and a bike. Yeah, what would you do though? Seriously, if that shit happened, and like this shit got funded within 20 minutes or something, right?
I'd feel bad. I would feel horrible. And
She's like, I feel really bad on my vacation.
Just be handing the flight attendant the ticket, like, man, I don't feel good about this, whatever.
I feel horrible. Can I get a tequila, please?
I'm like, I don't feel right about this. Click.
I'm coming to Cali.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll start that. I'll put that on Instagram right now.
Bitch, you can go camping.
What? You don't like camping?
Look, I did my camping in the military, and I'm good.
I guess
that wasn't even really camping.
I'll give it to you. But even then, my boy in the Marines, he was like, he loves sleeping outside. He didn't even sleep in a tent. That motherfucker just slept out with a backpack.
I'm good. I'm not fucking with it. Yeah, I don't need to sleep outside to feel like a whatever. I'm good. Just pillow on a blanket, room service or whatever. I'm sure.
Capo said he camps out in a hotel.
Camps in a hotel.
Right? I'm right there with Capo.
I love camping, man. Camping is fun, even though I only do it like once every 5 years.
No, bro. I'm gonna hold on. Ghost don't change his oil. Ghost glamps. He don't camps. Like, there's no way that you friggin' pitch a tent. Fucking.
Oh yeah, dude. I fucking bought like a 10-person tent for me and my family, just so we can have like rooms and a patio in our tent and shit. It's ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous fucking thing. It's just fucking overboard.
Once again, that is glamping.
Glamping, yeah. yeah, that's exactly right. No, but like I'm not. If you saw Boris's like 2 videos ago, he went out to like camping in some area. That other shit looked like a lot of fun, man. I'd be totally down for that.
It looked like fun, but don't mean that shit was fun. No, he was freezing his ass off.
No, but I like the cold, so I'm good. See, I'm insulated, so I'm all right.
Then he had that fucking explosion in his pants that blew out the front panel and all that shit.
Oh yeah, he ripped his front pants. The Dainese pants.
Bruh. That's what I'm saying. You need to go ahead and switch the belt. They got it over there.
Friends don't let friends wear built gear.
Yeah, I agree with that. Friends don't let friends wear built.
I'm just saying. Brandy, have you ever camped?
Yeah, I used to camp all the time.
See,
bro. Brandy's in fucking Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
well, she's not in Atlanta. She's in Georgia.
I mean, yeah. What's the worst thing I got to worry about out there? Fucking mountain lions.
God damn, it's fucking windy outside.
Alligators.
Alligators.
We have to worry about alligators.
Cottonmouth.
Need a shotgun for that.
I got bit by a water moccasin when I was 16, and so water is a no-go. I won't even get near water.
Lake.
Wait, but
yeah,
like
lake
pool?
water, like nasty lake water. People around here like swim and like nasty brown. No.
I know what you're talking
about. I'm right there with you, man.
I'm not pissing that.
It was like, no.
If it doesn't, if it's not full of chlorine and has a lifeguard 5 foot away, I'm not getting in it.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I'll swim like legit. I'll swim in a pool all day long, but all day long. Put me in a lake, and I will see you later. Bye.
I won't even swim in all pools. I'll only swim in pools I trust.
Not
like
public.
My dad's pool, I'll swim at my dad's house because I know he takes good care of it. I have some friends. My brother's pool, I'll swim in that. But I am not even going to go like to a public pool. Oh my god!
Hey.
Okay, hold on. Why won't you go to a public pool? What? Because people pee in it?
Because little kids make doo-doos in it.
All right. Yeah, I can't help you on that one. That's pretty disgusting. You're right.
Oh shit! Oh man!
But where else you gonna get the experience of a fucking Olympic-sized swimming pool there?
Caddyshack, bro.
You know what would be really cool, and I'm just gonna throw this out there as a cool idea, is if enough of us in California could go to a track and say, hey, we want to use a track for one day, and all of us will make videos, and everyone goes out to a track, has fun, and because you usually like stay the night there and just fucking drink and barbecue, whatever we want to do, but like get a track for a day. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm just saying, dude, that would be fucking dope.
What do you mean? Like it's like renting the track out, or
renting the track out for exposure? Yeah, for exposure. Like, there's enough of us in California where we could be like, look,
nah,
together.
It's not, because if that was the case, track days would be overpopulated. Track days are unique, and the fact if somebody, so you got to understand, right? Somebody who tracks their bike that's a commuter more than likely doesn't want to track their bike in the off chance that they fucking crash. Now you have a motorcycle, which more than likely isn't going to be insured via your insurance, bunch of other shit, right? So no, I get you. On in the fantasy world, dude, that shit would be awesome.
Yeah. I don't think it'll happen, but
no, because I mean, literally, dude, if you set it up and said, look, $50 for a track day, I think you'd have people that would pay the $50 to stand around and hang out, versus people actually trying to track their bike. Because I was torn for a long time about tracking my street bike, right, my daily rider and all that shit, but I got to a point where I was comfortable enough and I said fuck it. But I just I haven't made that initial jump to do it. But think about the people who I mean, you got to take the people who don't even fucking ride canyons. You gonna put their ass on the track, dude? Bruh,
I ain't riding nobody on a track that I don't know. Like, that's why, like,
Well, if you do it the right way, everything should be fine, right? So, like, no, because
you mean by group levels?
Well,
yeah, but
that, aka certain rules, right? Because, like, like, remember my homeboy, the ZX10 dude, right? When you crash and shit, he had a brand new, I think, 13 ZX10. Had a couple weeks and fucking he got taken out at the track. So, he's in the upper, echelon classes or whatever, because he's got like literally every motorcycle fucking license or class or whatever certification that you can get. And he was in a bend or in a corner, and fucking this guy came in a little too hot, fucking low-sided, and then took him out. And I was just like, okay, yeah, that right there lets me know that I'm not taking my fucking bike on the track. Fuck that. Unless it's a track bike, right? And then talking to somebody else who is more of the beginner/intermediate level now. Well, he's more intermediate now. He explained to me that, like, well, the class that I began in, you can't do that, right? So there's like rules, like you can only pass on the outside of a corner. You can't pass on the inside, and these type of things are blah 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 blah. So, but it's still, dude.
You're also banking on the fucking knowledge of somebody trusting and abiding by a rule.
Dude, imagine fucking okay.
But it's much safer in a track than you're gonna have in a canyon.
Dude, okay, I'll give you that.
When you start bringing in cars and blind corners and debris and shit like that, it's much safer in a track. So, but for me personally, I told my wife the next vehicle we purchase is a truck for the track bike that I want to buy.
And she said, "What about my R3, bitch?"
Yeah, she does want an R3. Every time we go in, she wants an R3. But the R3 is like, I put that on the credit card. That's like, that's
not
that
much. Then, dude. Wait. Santa gonna hook up on Sunday?
Santa goes. Don't buy her a brand new one, though, man. Get her one that's.
Well, dude, the R3 is like $4,000, brand new. They're not.
Yeah,
they're not.
You could probably get one that's a year and a half old for like $2,700.
Oh, and then well, the thing is like R3s are like 250s. They kind of hold their price.
They're 320s.
What?
No, he meant like. I'm trying to explain that away a joke that I didn't even halfway get myself. It's a crying shame.
Take that one off the list. That one didn't make it.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll go ahead and edit that one out when we're done with this.
Actually, it might be cheaper to buy an R3.
Yeah, the R3s are pretty cheap, man. If you buy like the old model, you can probably
there
get
you go.
there.
2015 R3 for sale, $2,500, man.
Yeah, see, there you go.
$2,000.
Man, that's cheaper than a fucking brand new Grom.
Yeah, but I'd still take the Grom.
R3s, they look pretty slick, though. I'll tell you, I've looked at them, man. They look pretty clean.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
For a starter bike?
Hey, bro. 600 class right there. Nope. The jump from a 300, in my opinion, the jump from a 300 to a 600 is far more dangerous than the jump from a 600 to 1,000 because your top speed ain't that much of a difference if you leave it stock.
Yep.
Yes, Brand, I know. I've been waiting.
Wait, what? I missed that. What did you say? The jump from a 600 to a 1,000 is far more dangerous? Is what you're saying?
The jump from a 300 to a 600 is far more dangerous than the jump from a 600 to 1,000.
I disagree.
Have you? I can.
What?
Wait, hold on. I'll look at if you look at what's SoCal Ninja Rider, right? He started on the 250.
Mm-hmm.
And he was fucking killing it on the 250, and then he jumped to the 600, and he had all that experience in the canyons and he only, I think, surpassed what he was doing on the 250 now on his 600.
Well, how about this? Let's get a general answer from Tim Kreitz.
Oh god.
All right.
Let's go to the source.
There are some additional factors. I do generally like what Rev is having to say here, but you also have to keep in mind that let's say that you step up from the 300 to the 600. Okay. Well, you stepped up from the 300 to the 600 also at a time probably when you were just starting to ride. So not only is the performance difference a big factor because you're going from shitty performance to pretty amazing performance, but also chances are you've been riding 6 months to a year or maybe a little more when you make the jump from the 250 or the 300 up to the 600 class. And so you got just enough experience under your belt to really fuck yourself up. You have overconfidence. You've been on just long enough on a motorcycle that you think you know what you're doing, and that's also statistically in the 6 month to year and a half experience area. That's when you're statistically more likely to have a wreck anyway, because you're getting just enough experience to take some chances and act confident on your bike, and that's also where you screw up. So you combine that with the performance gap between the 300 and the 600, and I would say yes, that Rev is probably more right than wrong on that. Because if you've been riding for a long time and you've been riding your 600 for a long time, and you just decide, hey man, I'm going to go ahead and move up to this 1,000, chances are you're probably a more seasoned rider at that point. You've probably been riding your 600 for a long time because performance-wise they're satisfying. And so if we probably looked at those two demographics, we would probably see more injuries and crashes in the beginner/300 jump in that area. That's what I think.
So,
yeah.
In other words, what Tim is saying is Red Bomb is wrong, Red is right, and jumping from a 6 to a 1,000 is worse, especially if the 1,000 has no electro. Hey, welcome back, Lincoln. You fucking dickhead.
I can tell you, never riding a 1,000, and until no, I never ridden a 1,000 until I rode Cali Girls 1,000. Mind you, my 675 doesn't really have anything other than ABS, and then Cali Girls 1,000 has nothing. There was a fucking substantial jump in fucking.
Oh yeah. You've got a tiger by the tail with.
Yeah. There was a substantial like the throttle control, and it was just ridiculous.
But the thing that I know you never did on her bike was really wrap it out.
No, well, I didn't.
I mean, fully fucking. I'm talking.
It's not my bike. You know what? I have a problem with riding people's bikes. Like I don't like people riding my bike, and I hate riding people's bikes because I don't want to fuck something up. I don't want to be that person.
Change your oil, okay.
I mean, truthfully, my thing is I will, like Red, like I won't fucking get on 1,000 ever again. There's just no point for that much power in my dumbassness to combined. And I know that.
Even though you're only, like 101 cc's less?
No, like 153, and that's a big gearing difference as well. And my bike, my Triumph, topped out higher than my FZ.
Yeah, okay. I've got my ZRX 1200 geared for 140-ish miles an hour, about 143, for that very reason.
Yeah, I'm cool. I don't need to be doing
any bike I have. Sooner or later, it's going to go full speed. We don't have any curves out here. There are certain places where you kind of go down over the brow of a hill, and you can see for 10 miles down a straight road. The bike is just begging you to go full throttle.
What are you supposed to do?
Yeah, it's 10 miles. Fuck yeah.
Right. So that's how I keep myself in check.
I always, like, as soon as I hit 148, 150, for some reason there's like this parent/adult mode that says, you're a fucking idiot and you should probably stop. And so I usually.
Are you telling me that you have never?
I've never
hit 160 miles an hour.
I always, as soon as I hit like 148, 150, I usually like look at myself and I think to myself like, you want to go home to your kids, you should probably stop. Because
good on you, man. Because I reamed my fucking Triumph out. I have reamed a CBR 1000 through third gear completely out and said, this is pretty dumb.
Yeah, no, there's all, like, every time I'm like at 148, 150 and I look down and I'm looking at the tachometer, I'm like, man, there's a lot more to go. And I'm just like, do you really want to do that? Like, I'll go ahead and stop here.
When I used to ride real fast all the time, 160 plus, sometimes if I had a little sketchy situation, or if I saw something late that was not necessarily a dangerous factor, but it made me think, like, oh man, I would literally be laying in bed that night after that ride, and I'd be thinking about it so hard that it would like make me flinch. Like, it would kind of wake you up, and you think, man, that's the dumbest thing I ever did. I'm never going 170 on a motorcycle again. But then the next weekend, you're out there doing the same damn thing.
Yeah, I used to really have a problem with that, where I would, after the fact, I would really like it to be stuck in my fucking head, and then as soon as you get on the bike, everything goes away. Like you don't remember it. Like it's like gone. Like, oh yeah, that doesn't matter. But like when you're laying in bed and you're thinking about it, I'd be like, holy shit, that was close.
I really hate saying this, but doing 130 ain't shit on a bike.
It isn't. It's not.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Dude, I talk to my friends. Friends. I say coworkers at work, and they're like, "You guys riding 90 miles an hour, splitting lanes," and I'm like, dude, that's nothing. I'm like, dude, that's like child's play. That doesn't feel like
a pass car isn't fucking. 95.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
It's funny because it's exactly right. But you know what? You get used to it. I think that's what it is. And
that's the problem.
We become accustomed to passing cars at 100 miles an hour and it being nothing. But guess what? You slam into something at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's going to be something.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, the honest truth is, like, the fastest speed that I've ever been is something I cannot verify because at the time I wasn't paying attention. The fastest that I've ever paid attention was on my R6, which indicated 168. which is a video I'm gonna upload one of these days. You know, I'm waiting till I get a little more subs. But anyways, so actually, I'm probably doing high 150s, low 160s, maybe. Wait, didn't you say, Tim, like if your speedo's off, it greatly gets more off the faster you go, right?
Yep.
Yes. Generally speaking, if
so,
it's completely analog, for sure, yes.
Yeah, I'm probably like 155 at that point. Now, on Cali Girl's back, pretty God she's not listening. One day we rode up to visit one of my homeboys, and he has his M1, but he doesn't have a bike. He used to ride back in the day, so I was like, "Hey, you know what? Take my R6. I'll take her bike, and let's just go out and putt around." So we did. And this is up in like, you know, Hot Wheels territory up there in Lake House, Palmdale. So you go east or west of the city, you know, within a couple of miles, dude, the shit becomes kind of like what you're speaking on, Tim, right? It's just fucking flat. Yeah, it becomes flat, and you can see like 3, 4, 5, 6 miles ahead of you.
Yep.
There ain't shit out there to hit. The worst thing you got to deal with is like an intersection, right? You got to stop or whatever. But he pulled out ahead of me, and I kind of let him get in front. He was kind of give him a little R6, you know, some beans or whatever. And I was like, bitch, I want a 1,000. Why I just wrapped it up, dude. And all I remember is at some point I backed off the throttle. I turned, like kind of tucked and looked back at him. And when I looked back down at the fucking speedo, I saw 160. Now, a handful of seconds passed from the time I turned and looked at him to looking back down. And that's when I knew. I was like, wait, how fucking fast was I really going? And it's like, dude, those leader bikes, they get there so fucking quickly, dude. Cause I remember, dude, when Ghost was on the fucking, we were all riding together. You had that major fucking hangover. But I was just like, fuck, Ghost, get that shit to fucking beans. And Ghost was like, he wasn't really downshifting, you know. It's like, say if we're on the freeway doing 80, he'd be in like 4th and then take off. Where I'm like, bitch, downshift that shit the second and take the fuck off, right? But you know, he would just twist the throttle. Technically,
right? No, even on her bike at 150, I was like, well, 148, 150, I was like, nope. I was like, I just can't.
But it was just literally like, you know, I was wide open on the R6, and you know, he's just walking off and leaving my ass just ever so smoothly. I'm just like fucking leader bikes, dude. But I mean, I get it, Revbomb, right? Somebody, you know, at least you're knowledgeable enough to know that, like, hey, fuck a leader bike. You know, it's something that I don't need in my life, and that's cool. But I understand, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. If I own like a leader bike, whatever,
that'd be bad.
I would literally know exactly what the top end of that motherfucker's gonna do, GPS and everything. Like, because once that shit hit, like, you know, what does it stop at in the U.S.?
186 miles an hour.
186, right? I'd be like, well, fuck it. All right, GPS app, download. All right.
I know CTR6 had 190 something, but he had that R1 that was flashed and all that shit. He had just got it, and he came up to see us. He was like, dude, I hit 196 miles an hour, and I almost shit myself.
Bitch, fuck you, Malcolm, with your motherfucking Tennessee country ass riding out there.
Right.
Yo, how the fuck does Malcolm move from fucking California, okay, where cars seem to want to just attract themselves to his fucking ass like a magnet, okay, to Arizona, where cars still seem to want to attract to his ass like a fucking magnet, all the way across country to fucking
and
Tennessee,
then they ride in the fucking middle of the lane
to where cars are still want to attract his ass like a fucking magnet. Bruh,
Hey, bro.
It's time to sell the Kawasaki and get your ass in
I get a Daytona.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm right down the middle on this argument. I can go either way.
I have a Yamaha and a Kawasaki, and I love them both. So yeah,
and a
Triumph.
And
and I
Don't you
also
forget
love
that.
my Triumph.
But Tim, I saw that
doing
video
right.
you put where you walked up to Kawasaki last. But what was the first bike?
Triumph.
Was it
Oh,
your
the
Triumph?
first one was the Triumph. Yeah, the one
And you're
that
like,
was in
boom,
the
boom,
garage.
boom, right? You're like, boom, boom, boom. And then you walk to the fucking Yamaha, and it was like,
Yeah.
wah, 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 wah.
I will tell you. I can
Sound like
tell
the
you.
devil.
I would tell you, my goal is to have multiple bikes like you, Tim.
Oh yeah,
I fucking would love to have like a fucking naked bike, a super sport, fucking. I just want a little bit of everything. A super sport. I want a cruiser. I want a fucking supermoto. I want a fucking naked bike. I want it all. I want a little bit of each.
Spice of life. Variety is the spice of life.
Well, look, man. If you
That's what I need to try.
No, if you save a little money by doing a couple maintenance things on the motorcycle.
God.
I'm not gonna point out what those maintenance things are, since I guess I'm under a fucking gag order or whatever the fuck. No homo. I'm just saying, dude. Like, what you spend on a maintenance fee, you could probably afford like a new motorcycle.
One day.
Yeah, it's an Instagram video that they're talking about, you guys. In fact, it's the first. If you look right here on Instagram, just look at the first video. You can see the Yamaha sounds like the damn devil.
Dude, that shit was funny, dude. It was just like
it
was like your fucking. It was like all your bikes were fucking four bangers. Well, which they are, but what I'm saying is like.
Well, no,
it's like a four banger versus like a V8.
Yeah,
oh, okay, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. It was like a car four banger versus like a fucking V8, and I was just like, that's what his fucking Yamaha sounds like. God damn.
That's why after I revved the Yamaha, I went yeah. So I was like, dang, that bike sounds awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
A wicked sounding motorcycle. I love that thing. Yeah, I'm real happy with what I've got right now. The only thing I see happening is maybe adding a fourth, but not this coming year. Because I gotta rethink. Well, probably not a supermoto. Probably an honest dual sport bike that I can go off road. All these roads where you guys see me struggling down a dirt road, man, there's so many more places I could go. So probably a KLR 650. But I'm gonna have to make some arrangements to things.
An
like,
arson cock holster bike. Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because they're ugly and they're the perfect end of the world bike. Yeah.
All right.
It's just that they go. I could go so many more places than I can go on my street bikes, but that's not set in stone. I've come over the last 15 years close on several occasions to buying a KLR 650. And then I walk into the dealership and I actually look at one and I go, oh my God, I just can't be seen on that thing.
Hey,
you know?
701.
Yeah, I know, right?
Midwest,
we don't have a dealer. We don't have a dealer though. That's the only thing. There's no dealer out here.
See, the crazy thing is, you take this fucking cross country drive around the summertime every year.
I know.
And there's plenty of dealers in California.
Then I get it back to West Texas, and I need warranty work, and I got to go to Austin or Dallas or 4 or 5 hours away to get it. That's my only fear of buying a bike that there's no support for. Yeah.
Man, who's got the Chihuahua going on in the background?
Oh, especially for what you want to do, like a 701, like the supermoto, not the Viplin. As much as I freaking love the Viplin, I'm actually not talking about that one. I'm talking about the Sumo. I think I would go 7. Like if we're talking KLR or a Husky, I think I would take the Husky. Like that would.
I get the allure of being able to just literally go fucking anywhere. You're not limited to fucking shit.
Well, I've thought about kind of doing the Bonneville more as a scrambler and going ahead and putting like some knobby tires on it and maybe jacking the suspension up just a little bit, and it will probably do pretty good as a scrambler. I've got good crash bar on it already and everything.
Have you thought about just building a Sumo?
Yeah, I have thought about that. The only thing is, all the places that I would ride it off-road, I would have to ride at highway speeds for a long time to get there, and I would just wear out a Sumo engine here trying to do that. Yeah.
What about doing like a enduro into a Sumo?
That also has been a thought. And there are some good options for that. So we'll see. It probably won't happen this coming up year because I'm going to have to take my patio and convert it into a bit even bigger man cave than my garage.
I remember you talking about that, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. I'm going to have to do the remodeling before I go 4 bikes again because 4 bikes is just too it's a pain in the ass.
You know who I miss watching is Bad Bonneville.
Yeah,
that dude was a beast on his bike.
Can I ask what happened to that guy? Like, he disappeared, and I don't like. He died.
It's kind of already out there, so I'll just kind of mention it, but I won't let it. He was riding with some people.
Oh,
and
okay. Yeah, I know. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
He'll
kind
be
of.
back.
Yeah, I
He
think
just
so.
Anytime you see something that's repugnant like that, and I have been not necessarily with motorcycles, though I have seen a couple of pretty bad motorcycle accidents in my time. But I've seen other things that were really repugnant. That things that a human being shouldn't hear, see, feel, touch, smell. It just takes you some time to sort of put that in the right place in your mind. And my guess is that he'll be back at some point. In fact, I told him straight up, I said, you just need some time. You've seen something absolutely awful. You need some time.
Did he sell the bike?
No, he did not. He did not.
No, I don't think he did.
I think he's still riding on his own. He's just not as much.
Yeah, he's not CTR1.
Yeah, he didn't just sell his shit and say fuck bikey.
Wait, what? CTR6? No, not riding.
No, he sold his bike.
No,
but he's moving back to South Carolina when he gets out.
Who are we talking about?
Wait, was CTR6 on the ride as well?
No.
Oh, okay.
Red's just talking shit.
Yeah, I'm talking. Nah, but I'm talking true shit because some sugar walls got him to just give it all up.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
let's take a moment to ask
already.
Brandy what she wanted to talk about. She's been in here for a while.
No
now.
doubt. Right?
I don't have a rant, so I got to support someone who does.
Well, I mean, mine's not really a rant anymore. I mean, I just brought it up because you guys were talking about it, and Red was talking about, people stand down and act like a bitch whenever, they come in fighting, and then when people come in and want to talk about it, they back down. And I was like, hey, I didn't do that, and I got shit for it. And
now, does everybody here know the story? I think I know the story, but
I don't know. Do you guys? I know Rev knows. I know that.
I know.
Yeah,
I know it.
Rev
I know
knows
it very well. Yeah.
And for what and I don't know what you guys know. Like, I know that you guys may have heard some things. I don't know that you guys have known. Like,
what do you want to tell everyone your side?
Well, it's really I don't know.
It's kind of over and done with at this
point. It is.
I can understand not wanting to dredge it all back up.
It's one of those things that just happened. I'm over it. I forgave the dude for it. He was a total dickhead, and I'll say it to his face, dude, you're a dickhead. I'm not going to run from him. I'm not going to say, oh, I didn't mean what I said. No, I meant exactly what I said to him. He knows what I said to him, and he knows what he said to me, and he knows it was wrong. And a lot of people came up to me. Even now, you guys, I still get emails all the time asking me, hey, was that thing with you and 6 Foot true? Did you make any of that up? What? Why would I do that? Why would anyone do that? I'm
well,
and then, especially when your kid is involved, it just doesn't make any sense.
Right, and he was bitching at me about, well, you probably just want YouTube subs. YouTube subs? I have a dying kid, and you're telling me YouTube subs?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, Brandy, and then I got to give Derek a high five for this. I don't want to throw this person under the bus, but me, Derek, a handful of other people were at this dinner, and we're talking, and this person was like, well, I mean, he is a good guy, and blah, blah, blah. Well, what would you do if you made $30,000 a month selling T-shirts? I'm like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't care. It's your character that I give a fuck about. Right?
Well, from what I heard is that he didn't give a single penny.
That's true. He did not.
So,
no.
I don't know. Say he made 30 grand
Initially,
and he gave half. At least that was an effort of some nature.
No. What I'm talking about is his back the fuck up shirts, which came later. That has
nothing to do. I have nothing to do with his back the fuck up shirt. First of all, he put out a video. Look, I'm only.
Say what you want. I mean, nobody's gonna hold you to it, but I mean, well, you know what I mean. Just say what you're comfortable with saying. I mean, you know what I mean.
It all started with a video that he made because he was going to help me out. Mind you, at this time we were friends. First of all, we were friends, and he was still small channel. He hadn't blown up yet, and he's like, "Hey, I got this idea. I'm going to sell my stickers, and all the money that I get from all these sticker sales, I'm gonna send it to the DBA Foundation." I'm like, "Oh my God, that's amazing." Well, other vloggers were already doing it, but he decided he was going to do it too. So I'm like, "Well, that's so cool of you. Thank you. That's a really big deal. You didn't have to do that." Anyway, months and months and months, a year goes by, and I'm tallying up all the money that people have donated for the year, so I can make it on a big board and make a big thank you and a shout out and appreciation to all these people who have done this. And I could never get a tally on 6foot, and I messaged him and messaged him and I got read receipts saying that he read it, and he would never respond. But anytime I would ask him to come into a hangout, whatever, he would like, "Oh no, sorry, I'm at work." I'm like, "Okay, well, he answered that. Why didn't he my thing about the stickers?" So I'm like, "Okay, well, long story drug out short, he didn't donate anything. He had lied and said that he had donated all this money. In fact, in the side chat where you guys were looking earlier, to those who are in here, if you look at the dates on that picture that I sent, one was from November of 2013 when he was like, "Brand's awesome. I donated money to to the DBA Foundation, yada, yada, yada. She's awesome." And then if you look on November the 14th or whatever it was, November 2014, you see where he's telling me, "Sorry, I didn't donate. I chose to help my mom." And that's the very first time I've ever shared that. I've never shared that, and I'm not going to share that ever again, probably, because what's going to happen is that people on his team will do the whole death threats again. You guys, I got death threats for over a year. I got people telling me that snapshotting my house to me. I got people telling me all kinds of stuff. Even to this day, I still get shit about the 6'4" Honda bullshit. And
now, I would have thought by now they would have got over it.
No, and
2 days ago, I got an email asking me about. It was a long email, very sweet email, but in the email it said, "Hey, just curious, was the 6'4" Honda thing true?"
Question is, would you want to, in a way, I don't want to say suppress, but not have people bring it up because you're over it? Or
here's the thing. I don't care about bringing it up anymore if people ask me, but I'm not just going to bring it up just to bring it up. I mean, I say that, and then I freaking was the one that brought it up in the side chat, but I mean, I'll talk about it if people ask me about it. And I did forgive the guy. I'm like, okay, I realized, I saw who he was. I realized he's a douchebag. I have no use for him. Just because I forgive him doesn't mean I have to like him. Just because I forgive him doesn't mean that I have to give in to all this bullshit around. I don't have to. I just turned the other way and walked away. And I realized that, I just
forgiveness is not absolution. That's
right.
Exactly right.
Right.
You can forgive someone and then never have anything to do with it.
Exactly right. And that's where I am. But also people who don't know, what makes me really angry is all these people who thought that they were doing something good,
helpful,
like in the side chat that I posted earlier. The comment right above his was, "That's that's so terrible. I want to do anything to help. Send me some stickers, and I hope whatever, some of it helps, whatever." What they don't understand is they don't know that he didn't give a dime of that to the foundation because he never apologized for anything on YouTube. The only time he ever apologized was in other social media. He would never say anything about it ever on YouTube other than that I was a liar and that I made it up and that he did donate. And granted, yes, he did donate. After I made that video about it, within 24 hours, he had donated $200 to the DBA Foundation. That is a fact. So did he donate? Yes. But if you were to go back to the video, and this part, you know what? Never mind. I'm not even.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, we get it.
If you go back to the video that he made about donating decal money, He specifically says that he's donating all money from his decals to that, but he didn't. So even when he did donate, he didn't. And whatever. That's.
See, my whole thing with like all of that, like collecting money, whatever, or even GoFundMe's, whatever. I don't give two shits what they're for. You can say GoFundMe for a fucking new car or house. Just be motherfucking honest with me is all I ask for, basically.
True.
Yeah.
And see that and so here's the problem, right? Because I've went after somebody for bringing up a false fund me situation, this and that, right? And they figured, well, because this person or these people or my viewers don't live in Japan, yeah, I'm throwing that out there. They don't understand how it works, and so therefore, because I fucking crashed, because I don't know how to make a right turn, I'm gonna ask for people to fucking fund me because I gotta pay for all this shit. And it's like, hey, I'm the one motherfucker that lived there for 10 years, and I know exactly how that bullshit works. But the moment you point that shit out to people, right, those that are on his side are going to immediately take what he said as truth. It doesn't matter even if you bring up facts, right? And we all saw this with Goatfather and the whole chase on two wheels. Sure, you may not agree with the method in which the information came out, but the fact that every time I think about this, I think of Tim, dude. I'm sorry, I always think of Tim going hard in the comments. It was like, wait, what the fuck am I doing? I'm arguing with a goddamn internet troll. Yeah,
I'm probably arguing with a 13-year-old. It was so ridiculous. Yeah,
but it's look, fuckers. Here's the copyright. Here's the legal paperwork. And they can't do this.
They could not understand. That was the most frustrating thing for me, was that I was neither arguing in favor of what Goat did or against what Goat did. All I was trying to get those morons to understand was that he had trademarked the term. I had looked it up on the Library of Congress website, and I had the link to the trademark. And they would not, no, you can't trademark something like that. It's impossible. What? Oh, dude, it was so frustrating. And I thought, this is an absolute abject waste of my time in every way. It's a waste of my emotional energy. Why am I trying to educate people who don't want to just go? That's a whole other conversation we could have on are we looking for truth, or are we just looking for things that will believe our own bullshit? It's a thing that as humans we should always be asking ourselves. I always take time to question my beliefs on a somewhat regular basis, just to make sure they don't need to change, or I haven't learned something new, or you know what I'm trying to say. And those people, there were people who they were not interested in the truth. They were interested in bolstering what they wanted to believe about the situation.
Correct. Yeah.
Anyway,
and
I digress.
Because I know for a fact, I don't know how much you've looked into it, Brandy, but I've seen multiple moto vloggers that, were AKA maybe nobodies or whatever, and I had saw that they had videos, depicting the whole situation and, to a very truthful light, and then you go down to the comments and it's just like so much hate for that guy because he's bringing something to light. But I look at it like this, right? If 6 Foot's his own individual, right, and he's not trying to interact with anybody, say like a cycle cruiser, well, other than the fact that what he did was fucked up, there's not too much shit you can say to him, right? Because he's his own person. He don't answer to nobody. But like I've always said this, the moment you try to come in and say community, or you try to be involved with everybody else in this moto vlogging world on here on YouTube, then it's up to us as riders to correct and point out the flaws of them other motherfuckers that are total dickheads, assholes, and who step on other people to get above or get ahead or whatever, right? It's kind of like how, Shade Tree, called out, oh boy, I don't want to say his name, but how Shade Tree, right? Because it's like, well, you want to
wait, hang on. While I agree with you, I would just want to take this one step further and explain the severity of what this was. This was literally a felony offense. You cannot earmark funds for a foundation of any type and use them for your own personal gain once you get the money. That is a felony offense.
Right. It is technically, from a very technical standpoint, it is a form of money laundering.
But is that an offense in Canada or the United States? Not. I mean,
the U.S. of course, maybe.
Yeah. So yes, in the U.S. yes, and it's fucking horse shit. But in the Canada, it might be a little bit different.
Yeah, but if it's a federal offense,
it has nothing to do with Canada.
Exactly.
Well, I guess my
where he's at technically.
Example, where was he selling these products? Was that
Canada
in America?
Canada.
It was in Canada too.
Well,
yeah, obviously home base is Canada.
Yeah, home base is Canada, so it all comes out of Canada.
Well,
and morally, it's fucking. It doesn't make a difference, but yeah, it's fucking horse shit.
Well, I was going to say, because if he lived in Canada and say used a company similar to say Teespring, but then Teespring was in the U.S., there might be different rules.
I don't know where Teespring based out of.
Was based in the U.S. That then may be different.
Yeah, you're all right. Yeah, that's true.
I know where he got his decals from, but that's not the point. The point the point of this is he cannot do that. He did it. And I got shit for it.
Yeah, that part's bullshit.
You were made into a scapegoat.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah.
Right, and so this is it sucks because the more popular channels seem to get a pass on every fucking thing, right? I mean the only way that I see that shit could be outed on a national major level is like if you brought that information to Philip DeFranco and he was like, hey, there's some dickhead that did this and that. You know what I mean? Kind of like how he was exposing this dude recently for faking like he was riding in a fucking, all these like fake social experiments and all this other bullshit, right? Like, he'll speak up on them, and I thank him for that because, I want to get YouTube away from this bullshit of fake YouTube shit that's passed off as real. And I would hope that YouTube would eventually come out and say, like, look, fuckers, can't be up here uploading fucking fake shit and passing it off as real. And it's some super touchy racism, fucking sexism or whatever the fuck ism type subjects just to get fucking views and controversy type video view, all this shit. But like I said, I look at us as writers, right? I look at us as we need to police our own fucking people, right? And if policing them has to be fucking knots on your goddamn forehead in a fucking parking lot at a meetup, then that's what it is, right? But we need to police our people because at the end of the day, there's so many people that will verify what he did is true or verify and make him feel like what he did was okay. But if he's fucking getting flack from us as writers, right, as genuine people, then maybe that might be a deterrent to do it next time or for somebody else to do it, right? It's kind of the reason why like GoFundMe's have slowly backed down, right? You don't see as many GoFundMe's of, people fucking up doing dumb shit and they're like, hey, GoFundMe because I fucking crashed my bike, right? So they got so much backlash. Okay, hey, dumbass, I saw the video. You just fucking lost it, dude. Like I can't be paying for you to get your fucking bike fixed because you fucked it, right? And all this other shit. But I think we need to an extent police ourselves and not let the people in the comments who literally don't ride motorcycles do it for us. But that's just my 2 cents, my thoughts. Fucking talk about Hot Wheels, not relevant.
Yeah, relevant. Period.
But Brandy, my heart goes out to you because I know I've never spoke to you on this shit, but I heard about it and then did my own little research and seen that it was true. And tonight was my first 100. Well, not tonight. It was your last Monday night vlog. Well, I was there for that. Or not vlog, live stream. But my heart goes out to you. It sucks. and it's just a indication that I've known for years that in the end people are assholes, right? You find the select few that'll ride for you, that'll ride with you, and I don't mean motorcycles, and you stay close to them people. You know what I mean? I've learned through the years being in the military that people don't do shit but disappoint you in the end, right? You know what I mean? It's like, hey man, hey Red man, look man, dude, I fucking blah blah, I'm out for borrow like $500, man. Fuck, I need to pay this. All right, man, I got you, dude. Right. And then when you turn around, you come back, hey man, like, man, I fucking did this and that, man. You can borrow like $200, and they're like, oh, bro, I can't help you out. Right. And I learned all of these small little things, just being in the military, dealing with a vast amount of people from all over the country and all over the world. Right. And, I'm just going to end it there. But my heart goes out to you, Randy. Really, it does.
Appreciate it, Red.
Hey. Yeah.
Yeah.
I beat you, bitch. All right, Echo, your turn.
I said I don't have a rant.
Yeah, what's biting your fucking ass right now?
You don't want to know right now. Seriously, you don't want to know.
Oh, it's good then. Yeah, go ahead and get into it.
Is the boy toy biting your ass right now?
It's partly on that subject, but dude.
I meant more literal, but apparently not.
Yeah, no. There's some shit going down right now. Basically, yeah. It's a big long story.
Did you catch him? And it wasn't me?
No. It gets even more. Well, I can't really say worse. I don't know what's worse. Shit's all fucked up.
He's got another family?
You can't leave us hanging now. That's
right. Motherfuckers been setting up franchises in cities. What down? Look, we can save it for later. That don't need to be aired out.
Okay.
I don't love to give people information, man. I don't love to give people ammunition information about me, man. Like like everything that you know about me is shit that I volunteered.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Here's my thing. I wouldn't mind saying it, but we are live. You know what I'm saying? Like that's probably my biggest thing. So
well, it's about midnight. I picked that up. Probably get that off air going.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. It was a good rant video, and we'll talk to you.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
That'd be so funny. Like off air. What the fuck? And all of a sudden you see everybody such a hey, Brad, let me get a link. 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 That's all good though. How's the weather? Is it any better? Is it still cold as fucking?
Dude, it's just really shitty out right now. So like we got an ass ton of snow. It's been cold as fucking balls. Then it warmed up just a little to where like it put a slight layer of I hate to even call it rain because it was more of like slushing pellets. They weren't quite completely frozen, but yet not completely unfrozen on top of all the snow. So like
it hits your windshield with a little thud, but it's like water.
Kind of, but then it got to be freezing temps out while it was doing this. Everything is just covered in layers of ice. On top of the said snow that we also had.
Hey,
okay, real quick.
I got to drive in California today, and it was like rainy as fuck.
Oi. Brandy Lane. I appreciate you coming through, Miss Lady.
Thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it.
Oh, are you leaving?
Always. Enjoy the rest of your time that you'll be awake. That's about all. I was gonna say rest of your night, but I'm like, shit, it's like
3 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. It's midnight here, so we're getting started.
I appreciate everybody. I will talk to you guys soon, I'm sure.
Toodles, Brand.
Later, Brandy.
Good night, you guys.
Good night.
Fuck you, Lincoln, with your punk ass finally showing up.
Oh my goodness, bye y'all.
Yeah.
Night.
I had to put London to sleep. Man, you've been putting her to sleep. Hold up.
The motherfucking Q3 is tired to be. That's all I know.
Hold on. Let's see. I'm putting Lundy to bed at 10:19 p.m. Bitch.
It's fucking midnight.
That was a struggle. That was a fucking struggle.
No, look. What's Cowie, man? Get Cowie up in here and send him some of that peanut butter. Just go ahead and rub guns real quick. She be out like a light.
Wait, Cowie left to go put his kids to sleep. He ain't back yet, is he?
Look, don't compare yourself to other people.
Right.
Ghost. Get the fuck out of here. It's a struggle.
Don't allow other people's successes to become your failures.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle putting the beast to sleep. Come on, man.
It ain't a struggle. It ain't a struggle.
Oh, then you bring your happy ass over here and do it.
That ain't my daughter though.
Exactly.
But if I had to put her to sleep, it's gonna be Debo version, bro. She gonna
What? One punch knockout?
No.
Drill.
Right. Here,
That,
take
Felicia.
Right. She'd be like, well, I just wanted to. Right. She gonna sleep about 10, 11:30, something around in there, in a.m. She be good, man.
She'll wake up at like 10:30. She went to bed like 11.
That's your fault.
What do you mean that's my fault?
But she should have went to bed at like 7.
Man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't trying to.
Well, you put her to bed at 7. That's the earlier she's getting the fuck up and waking your ass up, going, I'm fucking hungry.
He ain't gonna care because all he gonna do is hop on the computer and get some gaming in. Like,
no, bro. But bro, I get body slammed. Daddy, pow, elbow to the neck.
Well, it's your fault for raising a fucking.
Hey, yo, Lincoln.
WWE.
The only thing I gotta say to that is pull out game week.
Pull out game week. Yeah, it's pretty weak, man. It's pretty weak.
Nah, he ain't too bad, man. He pushing on 3 years now. Well, a little over 3 years, and technically a little over 3 years. And
he only got one.
I have two, but I have to thank the medical technology nowadays.
What's that?
Implanon.
What?
Yeah. See what do you mean? See, it's like a birth control they put in the fucking arm.
Like a Mexican birth control pill?
No, motherfucker, that shit. Whatever.
Well, you said something like an empanada, right? Like
it guarantees triplets.
Empanada. Like out of here. It's called Implanon.
And what does it do? And who what is it doing? Who does it go in?
It's a birth control. It goes into Jessica.
Don't lie, that shit's up your ass.
Good enough.
Just squeeze some little pipe back in there and just
negatory.
I ain't never heard of that shit, man.
But for your asshole.
Yeah, for who? Yeah, you talking about?
Hey, yo, Lincoln, you coming to LA versus SD?
Yep.
He sure is, because I'm gonna be picking his ass up on the way.
No comment. Maybe, I don't know.
What you mean maybe?
Maybe, I don't know.
Hey, whoa. What you mean maybe?
Look, Ghost Ninja got a floor and motherfucker hard. Obviously, the dog like your black ass. He don't like mine. But yeah, he got a hard floor and a mattress that slowly leaks over time. So by the time you wake up, you're gonna be right on the floor.
Looking flat on your ass.
That shit was so funny, dude. I woke up, I was like, damn, my fucking side hurt like a mother. I looked, I was like, bitch, goddamn. Man, that deflated, so I fucking grabbed a little pump, blew that bitch back up. I was like, yeah, we in it. We good. Oh, yeah, you didn't know that?
I think we bought a second one after that. Or was that the first? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think we got an. I think we had one that like deflated, and we were like, look, we won't tell them. But then the second time, we got a better one.
Maybe. But I think that's right. I think the first time I ended up on the floor. Well, the first time there was no goddamn mattress, bruh. Oh my god! Like, who the fuck doesn't have carpet in their house these days and age? Like, Jesus Christ.
No, can't say that. But only one room in my dad's house.
I have carpet,
and it's the smallest room in the entire house.
And you know, I can appreciate a good old 1970 shag, bruh. That's extra cushion.
It's not that kind of carpet. Like, I do think, and I've noticed this before, that a carpet is like softer on your feet. If I'm doing a lot of cleanings, okay. So when I moved in the house, they had like carpet in the fucking dining room and shit, and I'm like, dude, I got kids. This ain't gonna work. So I took that out and put wood in. and I put tile in the kitchen and stuff. And if I'm doing a lot of cleaning in those areas on the hard floors, my feet will start to hurt like really bad. And it's kind of relieved by being on the carpet.
Well, no shit. Carpet has a fucking...
Yeah, it has a pad under it. So, like, I kind of like having carpet for that reason.
Fuck that, kidney stains.
Like, quit breathing into the goddamn mic.
Thank you.
It's really nice, too, though, because, like, here, because it's so cold, the carpet is way warmer to walk on.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get them heated floors.
Nope. I had, at my dad's house when I was living at home, I had a tile floor in my bedroom. Like, I mean, all about it. It was fucking great. They'd be like, clean your room. You'd be like, oh, there's an old towel that I used 2 days ago. Fuck it.
You know, I got really sick a couple weeks ago, and this is gonna sound gross, but I told my wife, I said, I feel really bad for you guys as a woman to have to pee and take a shit sitting down every fucking time, because when it's fucking cold out, that fucking seat is cold as fuck.
It can
3 in the morning when you gotta go to the bathroom, you're like, God damn, that seat is cold.
No. When I was in Iraq, we had these things called Cadillacs. That's what their nickname was. And what it was like a container, right? Metal container, no insulation. And that was our fucking bathroom, okay?
Yeah, but when you have to sit down every single time.
Bruh, I feel you on every single time, but bruh, when it was fucking like 28 degrees outside and I'm at work and this Cadillac has been sitting outside the entire goddamn time.
Oh, God.
Right? I would literally, if I had to take a shit, I would go in the bathroom. I'd sit on the toilet for about 10 to 20 minutes to warm it up and then finally drop my drawers, bruh. Because the first time I went in there, right, one of them 30-degree days, pulled my pants down, sat on that seat. Because it's 30 outside, but it's like 32 on the inside. Bruh, that shit is cold. But I feel where you're going with that. Just saying. I had a little worse. In Iraq. It was the same thing, too, with the fucking...
Bro, you were in fucking Iraq. You had it worse in general. Like, you didn't have to add, like, oh, yeah, I had to take a
you were in Iraq,
on a 32-degree toilet. Like, bro, you were in Iraq. Everything was shit, I'm sure.
Food was pretty good.
That's what I was about to say, man. They got government contracted food that looks delicious in every video I see.
Well, you know what's funny? It was, here's another rant. It was Halliburton and no bid contract. And do you know what our meals came out to every day?
Like $50 a meal or something?
Yeah, it was like 53, I think it was. 53 a meal. And we were allotted 4 a day.
Wow.
$200 a troop per day, multiplied by what, the like 10,000 that we had on my base, not including all the other fucking base. But anyways, yeah, that's another rant. But yeah, good old Iraq. But yeah, Ghost, yeah. Well, can't women just stand up and piss? Like, what happens? Well, like,
no, we can't.
We got the shiwi.
It kind of goes everywhere. You'd pee all over yourself. You have to, at the very least, squat.
Yeah. Okay. So no writing your name in the snow, or is it just very meticulous?
Yeah, there'd be like no way to really try to write your name in the snow. It's not going to work out very well.
Yeah, E-Heart, yeah, it's kind of...
There'd be way too much trying to like move things around. You'd end up peeing on the bottom of your pants in this process. I guarantee it.
Well, wider stance, I guess. I mean, wait, no, that don't work neither.
You could, well, that's what I'm saying though. So now to try to write your name, you'd have to like keep moving your whole body where you're trying to write your name. There's nothing to point and aim. You know what I'm saying? So by the time you're moving your feet around, scuffling around, trying to do this, at some point you're gonna catch your pant leg and be like, "Oh shit!"
Huh? Hey, question: Have any of y'all ever eat at Jimmy John's?
No.
Yeah, I love their sandwiches.
Tim, have you been in their bathroom?
Don't think so. The only one I always go to the Jimmy John's that's right down from Grand Lodge in Waco. When we go to Grand Lodge, we walk down there, and I don't think I've ever been in the bathroom there.
Well, the one that we go to out here for work from now and again, they have like their whole bathroom is like memes and pictures. Like it's kind of interesting. Like don't get me wrong, dude. I opened the door, was like, what the fuck? So they literally have like 20 or 30 pictures that literally line the outer wall, right? Like maybe chest high, and it's different pissing positions, right? And it's like the sprayer, the lean back guy, the fucking this, the that, the blah blah blah. I don't know if it's in the female bathroom, of course, but dude, so the whole time you're in the bathroom, you're just constantly looking at all these pictures, like I've done that, I've done that, I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. Right? It was fucking. One day I just need to go back there and take a picture, dude. That's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, man. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find an image of it.
Yeah, I was about to Google it right now.
All right, well, go ahead, because your shit will be definitely quicker than mine. But it was there's shit like written on the floor. I was just like, what the fuck? Is this like a thing for Jimmy John's? It's cool because it's like,
Slacker,
you see it?
frightened learner. Yeah. Here, I'll just share this whole Google image search window. Now, I have never seen that, but that is pretty freaking funny. Let's see here. Here it is. So yeah, so you got frightened, slacker. He missed. Leaner, enlightened. He's levitating above it. Rebel sitting backwards. Shaker. Early riser. That's hilarious.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Bite? What is that? I'm citizen. What the fuck?
Oh, it's German. It says, bitte im Sitzen pinkeln. Oh, pinkeln. Yeah.
Yeah, Ghost is a slacker right there. That's the Ghost right there. Especially after.
I won't argue with that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a fucking slacker.
Yeah, couple tequila shots and.
Man, I was able to get you out of the bar.
Ooh. And I made it home safely.
No, there was only one reason you made it home safely, though.
Uber.
Nah.
No, it was Cali Girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, man, I always wondered about the people who get as fucked up as I did that night.
And drive home?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't understand. We Ubered home, I think. No, yeah, we Ubered to Denny's, and then we Ubered home after that.
But you walked to the fucking spot. That's what
That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my. They wanted to go to fucking CVS or wherever the fuck they wanted to go to, and that's why we walked. I was pushing the Uber, but they were like, "No, you just want to go to CVS."
Oh, you know what's funny? I took my first Uber ever yesterday.
Uber's legit, man. I'll give props to Uber. I drove Uber, and it's a fucking annoying job. But it's cheaper than a fucking taxi.
No, granted, it was 25 miles from the house to my job, and it was $29.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
I was like, damn, that's it. No, it was like I've been working on the truck.
Not only that, you were in a car that was comfortable.
It was a Honda Accord. It was.
But you weren't stuck in the back of a taxi with leather fucking seats. You were in the back of a comfortable seat. It was toasty. It was warm, and there was good fucking music.
Well, I didn't have music. Like me and dude literally talked about cars the whole time.
Oh yeah, see, there you go.
I was telling him about the shop, and it's funny. He pulled up. I was like, "Yeah, you see all the cars?" And he was like, "Oh damn." So I was like, "You want to come and check them out?" And he was like, "Okay." So he came in, dude, and he's like, "Holy shit, this was what we're going." And I'm like, "Yeah, man." He was like, "God damn, you weren't bullshit." And I was like, "Yeah, man. Like, that's what we do, man. We just build power. We make power."
What up? What up, Miss Arm Legally? How's it going?
Ooh, she's here. Hey. But yeah, I was Oh, hey, Lincoln.
Yeah.
Good night, Lincoln. Good night, Malcolm.
Oh, he leaving?
Yeah, he going to bed.
Fuck you, Malcolm.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Malcolm.
Yeah, fuck you too. Podcast leaving fucking California.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Right. No, so so all that work I did on the truck there, Lincoln?
Yes, sir.
It didn't fix the problem.
No way.
It didn't?
No. But today I figured out where it's coming from.
Where is it?
top of the transmission, the wiring harness that goes into it, it's
okay.
leaking. So more than likely, it's probably an O-ring. But yeah,
transmission.
No. But here's the fucked up shit. I got to pull the pan back off, which means I got to buy a new gasket.
Oh, well, at least you know what to get though. 16.
Yeah, because so I pulled the fucking the wiring or the actual electronic part off, right? A little plastic piece that sticks into the block or sticks into the transmission, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking at it with a mirror, and they're like, "Oh fuck, Red," and I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, this ain't gonna pull up, dude. It snaps in from the bottom," and I'm like, "Wait, what?" And they're like, "Yeah, it comes from under up through and out the top," and I'm like, "Does that?" And they're like, "Yeah." You got to pull the transmission pad again. I'm like, motherfucker, I just fucking. So yeah, so I was gonna do it today.
You're talking about the gasket, dude. If it's fresh enough, you should be able to pull it without breaking it.
No. I can reuse the oil. That's fine. I just got to catch it properly. But so on my truck,
I'm talking about the gasket. If you pulled it and replaced the gasket, that gasket shouldn't be.
Well, we siliconed it on there.
Oh.
Yeah, we were like, if this is a problem, no problem no more. Woke up this morning, drove to work, moved the truck up a little bit, and was like, put my hand down. I was like, fuck, it's red. Fuck. So that wasn't a problem. But at least we figured out what the problem is. But, oh my God, dude, you have no fucking idea how much this has fucking cost me.
Wait, we're talking about your bike or your truck?
My truck.
Oh.
A vehicle. So yeah, I got an old truck, right? But
no.
This is my dad's old truck, but it had a transmission leak, so I thought it was coming from the pan gasket. From the pan.
Right.
And the fucked up shit is those Chevy trucks don't come with a drain plug.
Oh yeah.
So you literally, the pan itself probably holds a couple cords, right? Which is fucked. But when you unscrew all the fucking bolts, literally the whole pan comes down and it's just full of fucking transmission oil. But anyways, so what?
Fluid.
Yeah, fluid. You're right. So what the guys were telling me was like, look, just take the bolts off in the front, and then work left, right, slowly backwards, so it slowly drains out of the front as the front end comes down. And so that's what I did to get it off. And then once I got it off, we went ahead and sealed it and all this other shit. But yeah, there's a wiring harness that comes through the top of the transmission, and that's where it's leaking from. So like I said, I think it's just an O-ring, but I need to do some research this weekend because we're gonna take care of it probably Monday or Tuesday whenever we go back to work. But there's a piece that the harness or that the actual connection, like the wires and shit, connect to. I want to see if I can find that piece in case it's not the fucking O-ring and maybe that plastic piece is all fucking old and broken and shit. You replace the fucking O-ring, it still fucking leaks. Well, that doesn't help, right? But it's just one of those things, man. I'm ready to get this truck fucking to stop leaking so I can go ahead and start towing the bike, taking the bike different places. Kind of like what Ghost Ninja wants to do, but I'm already step ahead. So that way, if I need to come down to San Diego, I'll just do it in style with the bike in the back.
Why?
No,
Why in the fuck would you do that shit?
I'm kidding. It's San Diego.
I'm like, dude, you're giving me shit about not riding my bike across state line, and you're a trailer to San Diego. I don't ever want to hear that conversation ever again.
Trailer that shit to fucking LA. Like, did you seriously just trailer your bike 34 miles? Yes, I did. No, but because I don't really drive the truck at all, man. It's been sitting for so long, and that's why the leak initially started. But I do want to get to the point where I'll just load the bike up and take road trips, man. Because I'm at that point now where if I want to go further than where I've been, I'm looking at more than 500 miles. But the thing is, what's north of San Francisco?
Nothing.
What's north of Reno?
Nothing.
What's north of fucking Vegas?
Nothing.
What's east of fucking Phoenix?
Nothing until you get to Dallas.
That's what I'm like.
No offense, Tim, but there ain't shit in East Texas either.
No,
West
yeah,
Texas.
hey man, I've been
West
on tour
Texas,
there
yeah.
many times. Yeah, well, East Texas is all forests and little towns where all the cops try to stop you and set up speed traps. That's how they make their money out there, I guess. It's so close to Louisiana, we just call it Louisiana. East Texas, but yeah, West Texas is barren. You're right. Yeah.
So that's my problem, right? Of course, I'd love to ride to fucking like Portland or Seattle or whatever the fuck, right? But, bruh, that's a lot of goddamn miles to be thrown down. And then the fact that it may rain and shit once you get past fucking Frisco.
It may rain. It's going to rain.
True that.
There's no. It may. Oh, it might rain. You can be in the middle of fucking August. It's still going to rain. It rains 320 days a year in Washington. It's going to fucking rain.
Yeah. So I'm at that point where I ain't really nowhere to go. Well, close, sort of. Or past those destinations, so I'm like, yeah, just put a bike in the truck. If I can just drive there.
Hey, let's go out to Georgia, man. Let's go out to Tennessee.
Ghost, you coming?
Oh,
the roads there are so nice. You'll fucking love it.
No, Reno has the best roads ever.
Well, I guess I don't know about in the country. Those are the best roads I've ever seen. Anyway.
Hey, bro, I'm not debating the Reno thing. They may have great roads and all, but have you ever been on the Dragon?
I don't need to be on the Dragon. Dragon's
See, to
on
me,
fire
though,
right now.
Dragon's great and all, but there's a couple of other roads that I actually prefer a little bit more than the Dragon.
Oh, I prefer Moonshine over the Dragon.
Yes, because you can get your speed up a little bit more.
Not even. I was on a fucking Grom. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
The fucking sheer just beauty of
that's true
Moonshine.
Too. So like you have to resist. You'll want to look off so badly. You're like,
so
no,
bad.
I gotta watch where my motorcycle's going. God damn it!
Oh, it's so bad. But Moonshine Road is like you got to hit the Dragon to get to Moonshine, and I'll say the Dragon is the most confusing road I've ever been on because you go into these turns and you're like, oh yeah, I know this. And you're like, no, you don't, dumbass. You've never been up here. Like this is your first pass. You don't know this turn. But you get to Moonshine and it's just like this beautiful mountain. Off to your right, there's just beautiful trees and a fucking river.
So to be honest,
cliffside. Oh, dude, it's dope.
The Skyway also has a really good view, but the best view in the area is Blue Ridge Parkway. However, Blue Ridge is not near as of a nice of a ride. I would say the combo of best view / nicest ride would be the Skyway, which is in that same area right by the Dragon and Moonshine.
Is that when you're coming down off the Dragon or up by Moonshine?
Okay, so when you're coming off of the Dragon to go to Moonshine 28, you would go to the left. You go to the right to go to the Skyway.
Okay, yeah. I went Moonshine. I went all the way down Moonshine and then came back. We didn't go up and around off to the Devil's Triangle kind of shit for all that.
Right. Yeah, if like I said, the Moonshiners is to the left. If you go to the right, that'll take you down. You'll hit there's a nice little road there by a river. You'll hit a gas station. At the gas station, make a right. That's the Skyway.
Okay.
It's 52 miles from one end to the other of nothing but turns. I think the highest elevation's like 5,800 feet or something. The views are gorgeous. Not quite as good as the Parkway, but the ride is way better. So that's like the best kind of bang for your buck.
Yeah, that shit. I mean, oh fuck, it's so
it's
nice. It's so nice. And
so
then,
I wouldn't mind living in that area.
So, Red, you must have a 700 R400 transmission, 700 R4 Chevy transmission.
My truck's old, dude. It's a 94.
Yeah.
It was my dad's. Like when I first moved back from Japan, right, I didn't have shit. No. Like I literally just moved back with like some DJ equipment and clothes. Like that was literally it. And so when I was looking at buying a car. My dad had just bought a new truck, and so I was like, we're out there fucking buffing that shit, polishing it up. I was like, Dad, what are you gonna do with this truck? He's just like, I'm gonna sell it. And I was like, how much you want for it? And he was like, maybe $2,000. I was like, wait, say what? He was like, $2,000. I was like, I'll be right back. So I literally shot him to the bank.
Go dig out the title, Dad. Yeah.
Right. And so I bought it, and I literally drove it around until I bought my motorcycle. Once I bought the bike, I've never had an interest to buy a car or anything newer or whatever because
yes, you have.
True.
Don't you know?
God damn it, Red Bomb.
Don't you lie.
I'm speaking in general, bitch.
Don't you lie. Don't you lie, Evo 8, Evo 10.
Evo 10.
Well, this problem is apparently somewhat common, and
is it the O-ring?
A lot of people are saying it's the O-ring, but depending, it can also be the bulkhead could have a crack in it.
See, that's why I'm. Or what do you mean, the transmission itself?
Yeah, in that area, there's a weak point, but it says that most of the people have just replaced the O-ring and they were okay. But if things get too soaked, you may have to replace the wiring harness as well, because the wiring harness controls a bunch of solenoids. Yeah. Right. In fact, the two most important solenoids are the first to second shifting solenoid and the second to third solenoid. And then there's like a manifold pressure switch sensor and a few other things. So it's a pretty significant wiring harness. Pretty, I guess it's probably pretty sizable, pretty girthy. So, yeah, you'll probably be all right. Get that O-ring, see if that solves the problem. Right. And hopefully the wiring harness itself didn't get soaked down with transmission fluid too much.
Well, everything's fine with it. Everything shifts fine. It just has this. Yeah. Everything's fine. It's like So here's the thing. So since we replaced the transmission, or since we replaced the pan gasket, it's leaking less because since it was leaking on that side, it was running down, and the old gasket was a cork style. So I think that transmission fluid literally ate away that cork over the years or whatever. And so what has happened, it started to leak out of the fucking top, but also leak out of the pan, because when I went to remove the pan, the entire gasket came fully off except that side. It was kind of like stuck on there, and then that's where it broke apart too. And I was like, so that's where originally I thought, okay, yeah, it's a fucking gasket. Placed it yesterday and then woke up today and was like, ooh, still leaking. But it was so small. It was small compared to what normally would come out, right?
Yeah. Well, I think that, most transmissions like this don't circulate fluid when they're in park. So it probably what's happening is it's leaking while it's spinning and shifting and doing its thing, and then you
no. And then it would leak off because.
Really?
The initial thing because when I initially found out, like, I hadn't drove the truck in probably like a year, dude. California, I love red, right? Literally didn't move the truck at all. And then one day our apartment's like, hey, we need to fucking get people to move out the parking spot, park on the street. And I went to put the shit in gear, and I hit the gas. It was just like, whoa! And I'm like barely fucking creeping forward. I was like, what the fuck? Fucking wrong with my transmission. So when I finally got into the street, dude, I fucking went back and there's this big ass puddle sitting on the floor, and I was like, what the fuck? So I bent down, I fucking touched it. It was red, and I'm like, transmission fucking fluid. Okay, what the fuck? So no, it leaks off. That's the thing, it leaks off. And I just think it's the pan being full, and everything above the pan, it just comes out, and eventually it'll stop leaking. Well, I don't want to say stop leaking, but everything being at the bottom of the pan, and it's fine.
What up, Clutch?
Hey everybody, what's up, Red? What's up, Tim?
Ooh,
how you doing,
nice
man?
Ninja.
Nice helmet.
You guys got me like on the low. I just came in and started looking at my subscription list, and I saw you guys were on. I'm like, damn, 3 hours. And also the young lady on the Jigsaw, I haven't had the pleasure to meet you, so I can't say hello.
Well, I'll say hello anyways. Hi.
How you doing?
We've been on for 5 hours, by the way.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy. How do you guys do this on a Friday night?
Hey, bro, most of us are married
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Let's see. Tim, Lincoln, Hot Wheels, Ghost.
We're off for we're not playing shows or touring for the holidays, so I'm enjoying being at home. Yeah,
might as well be.
I watched my wife rap, so that's what I did. I just kind of sat there and was a cheerleader, like, yeah.
Rap that gift, girl. You do your thing.
No, I was hanging in the comment section. I always like to come in the comment section. This is kind of support and stuff like that. And Red was like, "You'll come in." So I'm like, I'm pretty faded. I'm probably not gonna be very energetic or anything.
I think we're all at that point by now. I'm like, this is my 7th beer. I'm on my triple IPA. We're fucking.
I'm on my second can of Copenhagen. Getting rowdy over here.
Like 3rd fucking Arizona tea.
Well, it's actually like my 5th
3rd blackberry whiskey.
Oh, the blackberry. What's that beer you had last week on Monday? Was it the black something?
Guess what? I guarantee you.
On Wednesday or on
Monday? No, Monday you had like a black fist something. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Y'all drink too much. That's all I gotta say.
Well,
I haven't drank in like 4 weeks. This is the first hangout I've drank in like 4 weeks.
Is that an actual thing? Drinking too much?
It is. Yeah.
Well, Mike, I'll tell you this, Mike. Being not married, I mean, like, sure, there's places. I mean, it's fucking Los Angeles,
Not married.
Right? There's places I could go, get it in, have fun, chill with the homies, whatever. But yeah, it's one of those things, man. It's like, look, I can go and spend $20 to $30 on alcohol and drink for like 2 or 3 days, or I can go out tonight and fucking spend $200 and at the club or whatever. But most of the time, man, like honestly, I like sitting back, talking with my people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I like, I mean, to me, it's a perfect night to me. You know what I mean? Get back, kick back, chat with my folks. Got the side chat over there popping off and shit. And it's cool to me, man. I'd rather do this shit than just blow a bunch of money at a fucking club or whatever.
I think I need to take some of that advice.
Oh, well, look, if you got it like that, I mean, granted, look, if I made about fucking 40 grand more than I made now, it may be a different story. But as of right now, like, no, I'm cool. Like, actually, I really love these hangouts, man. I really, really do. And I'm in these bitches like 3 times a week, to be honest.
Well, the crazy thing is, I like watching them. It's like, I feel like when I get in to the chat myself, I feel like I start getting a little disconnected from everybody to the right. So I actually have 2 windows open. I have our window, and then I have the chat window, just to kind of see, because I hate feeling disconnected from people that are watching, and I always feel like, oh, they're we're at a podium and everybody is looking from below, kind of thing, and I kind of like being in the pit a little bit. That's why I'm always in the comment section instead. So, but that's just me, man.
Nah, you missed it earlier. What up, Riff?
What about an Evo 9?
No.
Really?
So here's my thing with the evolutions. The 9s look good from the outside, but the moment you sit in them, I'm immediately turned off. Immediately. To me, it's like an FZ10 exterior. That's the Evo 9 interior. Like, I deal with them all day, right? So it's like fucking Evo 9 comes in, dude's got the kit, right? He's got the carbon fiber this. Like, dude, that bitch is looking, I'm like, ooh, that motherfucker clean. And they're like, hey, Red, can you move this out? And I'm like, all right. I get it, and I start looking around. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. The 10s is where it's at, interior and exterior.
I hate the 10, dude, so much.
No,
you guys don't like the FZ10?
No,
I hate the FZ10 too, 10. But I hate the Evo 10.
Rev Bomb, I thought you'd like the FZ10 because it's kind of similar to your ride, right?
No.
God. No.
Bro, you're trying to compare like an R3 to an R1, bro. Nah, the FZ10 is fucking Transformers, like Autobots transform. That dude, that shit is.
You know what I've noticed about that bike? It's either you love it or you hate it.
Let's put it this
or
way,
you think
buddy.
it's okay.
I think it's okay.
I can't even stand the new 09 model. Like,
the new 09 look a little weird with the little chinky eyes a little bit.
It looks like a fucking 10. It's the dumbest shit ever. Oh man, I'm so pissed. This is terrible. So bad. so bad.
What about that fucking Z650? I'm.
Hey, you know what?
I'm very impressed. If I would have seen that shit.
Z650.
You haven't seen the Z650, dude? That shit's dope, man.
They stepped their fucking game up. I will say that. Like I won't own one.
But no, I won't have one. But if I was looking at the time, like at the Ninja 650 or the Z650, I probably would have taken that Z650. That shit looks dope, man.
Let's see.
They did a nice job.
They did.
I'm not knocking them on that one for sure.
Huh. I'm looking at it now. Let's see.
Click on this
picture.
It's pretty clean.
That headlight's kind of funky though. Other than that,
I didn't see that. I didn't even see that at the motorcycle show.
It wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what was a big disappointment in the motorcycle show out here in New York?
Daytona.
No, there were no Triumph. No. I wish there was some kind of Daytona. There was no Triumph at all.
Nope.
Yeah, there was.
The year before.
No, there was Bonneville, and then
the Scramblers and the Bonnevilles.
Yeah, that was it.
No, last year they did that. It was just those 2 or 3 bikes, and this year they didn't show up at all. It was a total disappointment.
Oh, they didn't? Here they did. They had the Bonneville.
Here in LA.
Bonneville, but they had the cafe racers and a few of those type bikes. That was it.
They were giving hipsters fucking nuts and shit, dude.
No. You know the big disappointment about the motorcycle show?
What?
No 701 Zeppelin.
Well, no 701 and no fucking 790.
Yeah, the 790.
Yeah, bro, what the fuck?
I wanted to see that 790 so bad.
Yeah, I
bad.
think a lot of people wanted to see that one.
I wanted to be able to go and look at the 790 and the 701 and be like, okay, which one, if I had to choose one, would it be? Go sit on them,
I agree.
Look at them, masturbate to them a little bit,
But yeah, like we asked the dude, and he said that the 790 KTM was a prototype.
Yeah, he's a prototype. Shit. Yeah, that's what he said.
So I was just like,
at that point, as soon as he said prototype, I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but the thing is, for me, the motorcycle show is becoming less and less about the bikes. It's more like hanging out with friends and stuff. Because once you go once every 3 years, you pretty much seen the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was this year.
For the next 10 years.
Dude, that's exactly what it was this year. We all just went out to hang out, to be honest.
Yeah, those slur like a motherfucker.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Look.
Yes, sir.
Shut up.
Was them pancakes good?
Ya cállate la pinche boca,
Coño.
Pinche
pendejo.
Yo, guys, I gotta tell you, one exciting thing that happened. Out here in New York, it's cold as hell, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got like a freak 50 freaking degree day today, man.
Oh, is that when you went right today?
Is that warm? Is that warm or is that cold? Because that's cold.
That's cold considered hot up here. Okay,
yeah,
chill out.
Because that's cold. Like I'm gonna be honest. I'll have to think twice. I'm gonna be like, damn, that's kind of cold.
Listen, man, I was so excited seeing it says 50 like midday. I was out there so quick. I was crazy thirsty. I'm like, oh man, before that, and it snowed before.
Wait, Ghost, you're telling me you hesitate at 50 degrees?
It's kind of cold, man. No, I gotta go to work every morning, and when it's 48, I ride. As long as it's not raining, I'm riding.
Yeah, but out here in New York, if it's 50 degrees with the wind chill, you're talking about 30 when you're moving. So
Hey,
I don't know if you know.
There's a pair of nuts between your legs.
I don't know if you know. Hey, we got that sea mist out here. That shit. I don't know what it adds to it.
What the San Diego for you? Yeah,
I thought it was the end too, because last week it snowed, but then it melted like a day after. We ended up getting like 63 or 64, so it melted and nothing stuck. So
we got snow in the mountains.
Yeah, like
oh, you son of a bitch.
Right?
Yeah, we got snow at 12,000 feet.
We're gonna go up there tomorrow in the snow in the mountains,
You guys are jerks, man. All of you guys are jerks. You all enjoy this beautiful weather.
No, look. The only person
I know,
that,
right? They're so mean over here.
ain't, no, look. There's 3 of y'all in here that ain't from Cali, and that's physical choices y'all made. Okay. Anytime y'all want to come on out here to this good ass weather,
Yeah, open arms. Open arms.
Yeah, I might end up making a trip out there, man. There's some good people out there. I might have to.
I just might do that.
Mike, I got you. You come out here, I got you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, you gotta come out here.
Yeah, everybody's been telling me, it's like, I think I'm gonna have to make it out there, man.
Okay, I appreciate the coming to the hangout, but I got work tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
It's literally the longest sentence you said this whole time you've been in here, Hot Wheels.
I know, because I've been like sitting here just kind of like trying to figure out when I can and can't come in, and y'all just keep on talking. So.
Yeah, the fucking dabs is whooping
Oh
your
my
ass.
god, I'm sorry.
Hell yeah!
Since when does Hot Wheels have trouble getting words in? You must be tired or something.
No, I'm pretty fucking high. I've been listening to the Rants.
There you go.
Yeah, I did. I smoked way too much weed tonight.
That laugh, dude.
Yo, I've never seen your channel before, eHeart, right? Is it eHeart, correct?
All right, y'all. I
Type
got
in
work.
eHeart34.
Yeah,
Merry Christmas,
hey, guys.
happy Kwanzaa, and everything else. You guys have.
Same to you, Hot
All right,
Wheels.
bye, man.
Dude, I don't even know how I could support pretty much everybody. So many people shooting pretty
there's a
cool
lot of
videos. So I can't find everybody. Anyway, if you guys are watching and you're in the comment section on the side, hit me up and I'm gonna check out your channel and drop your sub, man. I like showing people some love. So why not?
Don't tell people that shit. You just sit there and shut the fuck up.
I don't mind, man.
No, you might not. No, it's look. I mean, I feel you, dude, and it's but here's the thing. But like, it's kind of funny to me, right? Like, you've been doing this as long as most of us actually on this panel, like except for Red Bomb, he's probably the newbie. ER, how long have you been blogging?
Well, I started in September of 14.
I'm like 2.5 years in.
She's got me beat. Yeah, I might be the new kid on the block.
And it's like, at a point in time, I was where you at, right? Like, I used to, sub to people that, whatever, right? I would sub to a lot of people, and and the thing is, like, I would go through their channels, and I'm like, dude, you need to work on this, you need to work on that, and a lot of times I would try to help people out, during the thing, but I realized that, like, I can't or I won't try to put time and effort into somebody who's not a person that I can physically interact with. Like, literally everything about me and YouTube has become to somebody that I interact with, right?
You know what happened? Here's the thing. I used to have somewhat similar, I guess, mentality about the whole thing. What I started doing is just taking it as face value. So I give you three. I sub to you, give you 3 videos. You have 3 videos to kind of impress me or whatever it is, or at least show me what you're about. And I watch those. You know what I mean? And I don't critique or anything like that. It's basically, I try to appreciate whatever people are doing. I think before it was more like, I don't like this, I don't like that. Now it's more, everybody has their own thing. You know what I mean? You go to Tim's channel, he does these mini documentary videos. It's like their own value. You watch Ghost Ninja, his joint is more, of a personal touch. So there's different little aspect. And I've learned to kind of appreciate, in the 2.5 years I've been doing this, that's probably one of the biggest thing that I've kind of learned, like learn to appreciate everybody else for their specific value. So everybody's going to be a little bit different. So, and then you learn, you end up learning from them kind of thing. So it's kind of cool.
AKA, he does not watch my shit.
Who you, Rev? I watch you, man. You a little crazy motherfucker. That's what I am. So, I gotta get you in small doses, bro.
I was trying to like float under the radar and be like, oh yeah, man, I'm a really easygoing guy.
Nah, but you've been good though. You've been good for a long time. I think you went low key for a little bit when you started getting a lot of heat.
Low key? What do you mean low key?
he was going ham for a bit, and I think you're a little bit more subtle. Still crazy, but yeah, man.
No,
but everybody has their own thing, so I appreciate that. And and I watch.
It's actually funny you say that. You can base my videos and like throughout what I'm going through on a personal. So like if like right now my work is like super difficult, so I'm working a shit ton. So my videos are like me just like run down trying to make a video and like trying to bring energy.
But that's cool though, you know what I mean? It's not like you throwing on your camera and you're like, this is Rev Bomb, this is what's happening. It's like you're getting a sense of what's actually going on. You're seeing a reflection of it, and that's real.
Yeah. But
again, those are the subtleties that I like. You get specific subtleties based on what you're watching.
You know, summertime is more of there's a lot of personal shit in my life that goes on in summertime. You know, very the darkest moments of my life have all happened in the summertime, so I'm a little more edgy. And if you watch my summertime, it's like clockwork. I'm much angrier.
He's like, admittedly, I'm just more fucking pissed off in the summertime.
Yeah.
It's just the heat.
Oh, yeah, it's like clockwork. Like you can watch my channel, and like I went back and watched my old videos, and it's the same thing. Of what I'm doing now, just different topics. I thought it was hilarious.
I have very little energy to actually contribute to anger. Just I don't know. I just deal with so many people and so many bullshit all the time. It's like when I go out and have a good time on my bike, it's like I can't give any thought to like, you know what I mean? That's the thing. It's like that's my pleasure time. It's like there's nothing that's gonna piss me off when I'm doing this kind of thing.
I've learned to thrive with it. When I'm angry, my sight is clearer. My thoughts are more crisp in my head. I look like a giant psychopath. But everything.
The way he admits some of the crazy shit.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, I'm stupid as fuck when it comes like you piss me off. Like IQ out the window. It's go time, and that it brings into a very different clarity of my mind, not in a positive way, but the common misconception, I guess, when people watch like an angry video of mine or whatever, once that moment is over, it's over. Like I don't. Like my most viewed video, I got off the bike. The dude turned out to be, fucking a bajillion years old, and I almost beat the fuck out of him or whatever.
Now you would look like a douchebag beating a bajillion years old man.
Right. But I don't remain mad at that guy for much longer than 30 seconds after that is all said and done. It's over. And that's where people, like, I don't ride pissed off. I ride very clear mind, no emotion, just going, focused, clear head.
You know who kind of changed my mind about everything a little bit? I mean, before, like I said, I was preconditioned. I would watch a video and be like, I'm not feeling this person or whatever. It changed a lot. You know when it changed for me? I met Snowcat.
Oh, yeah.
And if you watch him, you'd be like, man, this guy's a fucking dick. He was out here in New York, and we were rolling deep. And it was like, we might have to check him, see, what he's really like. We were rocking with this other kid that came out to New York, and he wanted to meet up with him. So we ended up went through Brooklyn and traveled down. And then this dude turned out to be the nicest guy. And I'm saying, like, man, we're like fucking assholes, man. Yeah, he turned out to be a really nice guy, man. So,
No, he's still a douche.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, he was pleasantly really nice that night, and we all kind of chilled and stuff. And I'm like, dang, we were approaching the situation very different.
I've heard, like, the dude's awesome. He's still a douche. Just like I'm an asshole. I'm nice, but I'm still an asshole. Like, there's no... You get what I mean?
I try not to be any asshole to anybody, man. I've seen people get fucking, poked for the wrong reason, for like really light stuff. So I'm like, I'll hold my asshole card for when it's really, really needed.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
right?
Yes, exactly. Tim Kreitz, you hit it right on the head. I've seen like really, really dumb stuff over nothing, so it's like whatever. But it's all good though, man.
You've seen my channel. I mean, that's pretty much a pretty good synopsis of my channel.
Like I said, everybody has different feel, different flavor, man, and it's nice. Everybody brings something different to the table. My biggest pet peeve of what we do and what we enjoy doing about the videos is clicking the red one, clicking the Tim Kreitz, or going to Clutch First, going to Ghost Ninja, and you seeing all of us going, cheer. It's like replicas of everybody or pain. I pretty much prefer seeing a little bit.
No, hold on. It's hell. You gotta have that. You gotta do it right.
But the crazy thing is the slogan is pretty dope. I mean, so often we're all writing, it's like cheer. We all say it. It's pretty cool.
I've even brought that up in a live hangout. There was some fucking hangout I was in, and some dude kept saying that shit over and over. And I was just like, look, dude. To be honest with you, like I don't want to sound like a dick, but it's gonna sound like a dick. If I want to hear a Derek fucking whatever, I will go watch his fucking videos.
Exactly.
Like, stop fucking. I mean, it's good to pay homage or whatever to these people, and we all say this shit, right? Like bitch or this and that, blah blah blah. Like that's all fun and games, but when your motovlog is literally the majority of it, imitate exactly. Like, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear like, dude, be you. Derek didn't get famous or Derek didn't get big because of him spewing off some other motovlogger, and it's just like I get where you're coming from, but like, be you. We want to know who you are. We want to
do you, boo boo, do you?
There you go.
And I see a lot of people using the meme, and I see there's so many replicas of what's popping at the moment. And if you look at the thing, like I said, throughout this panel we have right up here, if you jump between each video, it's going to be a completely different experience. It's almost like
very much so.
Exactly, and that's the beauty about it. And I feel like sometimes we influence people to kind of do the same exact thing. And I think that's going to lead us towards a path where it's going to die down. But being different and most people don't want to be different because it's harder to be different because you have to strive to kind of get to the top.
Right.
You bring something new instead of you being like somebody else. So
right. I mean, like I can literally sit here and pick everybody's little thing, right? Like undercover with the peace bitches, Tim Kreitz, hey, what's up, creatures, or whatever the fuck he says with the creature shit, right? Like Ghost has his thing, Rev Bomb has his thing, right? E-Heart has their thing. Like everybody has their thing, but yeah, there's too many people that are getting into it because of the fandomism, faddish, whatever the fuck it may be, and they don't create their own thing. I mean, granted, like we all start in like a small bubble, and I think after time, right, after a couple months of doing it, you start to create who you are. Because it's funny, I even go back and look at my older videos, right, and there was the whole fucking, hey, what's up guys, Red One here, we're back again with another motovlog. Over time I switched it to we're back again with a little laugh and all this other shit. Like there's these small variations of what you used to be to where you are today, but I just think so many people are too scared to go out and be their own selves, or they don't do it until it's way too late, and then they end up giving up because it's like, well, I've been doing this for 6 months and only got 230.
6 months, man. I've been at this for 2.5 years.
Exactly, dude.
Get the hell out of here with that. And here's the other thing too. You don't have to have like a slogan or some kind of thing that simulate that. That might not be you. That might not be your thing. I think a lot of people tend to think, oh, we need to have something catchy or something like that. And what ends up happening, people are seeing success. They look at Rev Bomb, they look at Tim, they look at you. It's like they're probably doing something that's making it work. So they kind of deconstruct what you're doing. And it's like, oh, he has a slogan. We need a slogan. We need to say
your
it like
name
this.
And your slogan don't matter. If you're cool and you rock, you could have the gayest fucking slogan in the world, and they'd pretend to fucking love it because they like you.
You hear, guys? Pick that one up. If you're cool, you rock. You could have the gayest.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like,
that's real shit, though. You could be like,
thing, but you know, if they like you, they will catch on to, I guess, what it is that you're putting out. It doesn't matter what your name or your slogan is. If they like you, they're going to stick around. They're going to support you.
I will tell you
Your
guys.
slogan's gay.
I will tell you guys. I met up with some other content creators from Cleveland. You guys probably seen them. 650 Ebe. Yeah, writers.
Yeah.
The most down to earth, chill out dude. Amazing, right? Has all of the high end bikes. I'm talking about.
Yo, trust me, we know.
Yeah, we know. We know.
But the dude is just a normal guy. Nothing. Chilled out. Anything's like, yo, come and see me, no problem. You have 25 bikes to pick from. And it's like he's not trying to be anything or anything else, and he's not doing it for any specific reason. One of the nicest people I've ever met, actually, believe it or not.
Do you know what video caught my attention with 650?
What?
His riding lawnmower video on the zero turn.
You know what's so funny? I told him that. We were walking right through 34th Street, and I'm speaking to you guys if you know where the fuck that is. That's kind of stupid.
Oh, is that where the miracle happens?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah. That's where the movie was shot. But we were walking through that, and I told him the same thing. I was like, yo, you weren't doing anything. You were just mowing your lawn. But he was very sincere. And I'm like, that's where you know somebody's genuine, and they're just, chill. And I told him the very same thing, and you said the very same thing.
Yeah, because I was sitting there watching, because, I'd seen this channel before. I don't know if I'd been subscribed or whatever, but I just remember I saw the video, I clicked on it, and this motherfucker goes out back, and he's cutting his backyard. And I was just like, and then all of a sudden I looked up, and it was like 12 minutes in, and I'm like, I've literally watched this motherfucker for 12 minutes cut his backyard on a zero-turn fucking lawnmower. I'm like, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I knew. I was like, okay, yeah, dude, pretty cool, man. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, that's those, he doesn't feel like he needs. I mean, granted, his channel is 8% motorcycles, but I like people who step out of that bubble from time to time and say, you know what, it's not about the motorcycle every goddamn video. And Tim's done his, right? Tim's done his. Ghost Ninja's done his. Lincoln, you ain't doing shit.
No,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I can make it to it. I'll be back.
Rev Bomb, has done his. E-Heart, I'm not really sure. Have you really stepped out of your bubble as far as not on a motorcycle or?
Well, I mean,
motorcycle related.
I guess it's still motorcycle related, so like a gear review or a camera review or something like that. No, I haven't actually.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think with daily vlogging is really having a huge impact on what we do, because I think people will feel like they're not stuck on just motorcycles anymore, which is cool, I think, because a lot of time
what happens is they get interested in you initially for motorcycles, but after a while they're like, basically, I'm interested in knowing more about you.
Mm-hmm.
And then they really start catching on. But I'm a mom of 3, dude. You guys are gonna get bored with that shit. Maybe when the teenagers start mouthing off, you guys might get interested again.
But here's the thing to me is for example, I like watching Tim Christ, because I feel like when I watch him, I hear his videos and I hear what he's talking about. I'm like, okay, this guy's kind of showing you around, but then you see him, it kind of sets an idea of who you're watching and why does he like who he likes, kind of thing. So same thing with Red. It's like, okay, I could see how he is. And you kind of get to know the person behind the helmet. I think is slowly going away, the whole hidden identity thing, because people want to know more and more about who they're watching.
So
it's getting to be more and more rare, I think.
Good luck.
People to hide their faces and all that.
So I've had this conversation with Suburban Delinquent about when we were in Palm Springs, about him hiding his face and this and that. And, he's got his beliefs, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? You can't take away from anybody, right?
Of course.
They feel or believe. But, I was like, look, dude, at the end of the day, man, I think it's it's not going to help your channel by not showing your face. I think it, to an extent, will hinder.
To some degree, you're going to be absolutely right. Because if you okay, let's play devil's advocate here. If you're going to play with like a major brand, I want you to be the ambassador for it. You're going to have to show face at some point.
Yeah, but if you're not seeing any decline in any subs or anything at this point, is no reason to change anything. Right?
No. I'm talking about channel-wise, yes, but I'm talking about, let's say, you know, for example, Jason Britton, right? The stunt dude. Could you imagine never being able to see him? He'd be like Master Chief or...
That's because you've seen him. I mean, there's many people that you haven't seen before, but I mean, just because you haven't seen them, it doesn't change how you view their videos, really.
No, absolutely not.
Actually, if you start off by not showing your face, keep it that way. And if you're going to start a channel and eventually show your face, just start off by showing your face. Because if you build it up, because I'm one sexy motherfucker, but you won't see my face until SCMF. You guys, anybody see my face? I'm a sexy
not ready
motherfucker.
for it. It's not ready for it.
The world ain't ready for this sexy son bitch. Okay?
Exactly.
That's what it is. But
oh my god,
no, you build it up to like, oh man, I think they're gonna look like this or this or this or this, and then you see them and you're like, what the fuck? The fuck?
Right.
That's what people thought of me too. When they saw me, like, man, he's fine. I'm like, yeah, it is what it is.
But that's what
when I came out for the first SCMM, one of the things that I had to fight, I had this real weird sort of cognitive dissonance, because the first time when I finally met Derek, and we, took our first ride together and all that, I had to. The image of him I had in my mind was conflicting with the actual him, and it was creating like a dissonance. And it took me a while, and then finally I got used to, now I think of the right face instead of the one that I imagined. It's kind of like, growing up, listening to the radio, I had my favorite DJs, the favorite people you'd listen to on the radio. You had no idea what they look like. Yeah. And then finally, one time at a video arcade when I was a teenager, when they used to have video arcades, there used to be these things called video arcades. I'll tell you about it later. Anyway,
he's going to do a documentary on it.
Nickel arcades.
Nickelodeon. I got to meet my favorite radio DJ, and it was like that first moment of where you realize that you have these two images that are fighting one another. I kind of experienced that same thing at the first CMM.
That's what they say, you have a face for radio. Right?
Yeah,
that's not a compliment.
That great voice, yeah, but it's like, whoa, fuck, it does not match whatsoever.
I remember when people started. I never really hid my face or anything like that, but people started looking a little bit further into my channel and other networks. Like, you're black?
Oh, bruh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Red One's got a few stories to tell on that.
Just because I talk proper, like, you know what I mean? Doesn't. But here's the thing. So it's like, right?
Talk proper.
So it's like, all right. So like, no. Here's the shit. All right, like whatever with me. But like somebody like Bitchfoot, they're like, oh my god, you're white. How the fuck did you really think he was black? Yeah, I thought he was black. I'm like,
what does a black person sound like?
I was more surprised that he was Canadian.
I don't know. So I thought it was funny when people started saying that. I don't know. Outside of this, you know what I mean? If I'm approaching anybody that I know, like old friends, it's gonna be my it's gonna be very different. It's gonna be like, what's good, what's going on, whatever. Which is the same way that I am on my videos. I feel like the people that are watching, they're like fam. But on a professional level, when I'm in the office or overseeing things, I can't be that way with people. I mean, it's not. It wouldn't really work out well. You know what I mean?
I want to ask you this, Clutch.
What up?
And this is on. I've literally only explained this to a handful of people, and I have no problem saying it now. And it's on some racial type shit.
Uh-oh. Racism. #racism.
being okay, I'm not gonna lie. So I grew up in the Midwest. Okay, so racism to me means a totally different thing than possibly somebody to you, definitely somebody out in California. When I started my channel, I knew I talked proper. I knew I talked, quote unquote, I'm doing Yeah, well, actually, here, let me turn on my camera. I mean, fucking good. Let me go ahead and get the whole goddamn thing right here. Camera, there we go. Quote unquote, talk white, right?
Wow. Yo, wait, I have to pause you for a second. You notice how the entire panel got all quiet? It's like, we're not going to say shit. I was like, oh, he's about to
hear what he has to say about
We're not going to say a damn thing.
Ladies
We're just
and
going to hear this
gentlemen,
out.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Black Talk portion of the evening.
Where all the white people are going to sit here and shut the fuck up.
But, like, I'm not going to lie. From my knowledge of how the world that I grew up in works, I originally started my channel. You can go back, dude. I've never deleted a video off my channel, right? You can go back and watch, my first so many videos. I literally did not involve my skin color. Nothing. Right? Because I was under the impression of, and it's kind of fucked. So the guy that Jake is whatever, in whatever, he put out a video talking about the diversity in motovlogging, and I didn't give a shit what he had to say, but there was some fucking, little video on the side, suggested. I clicked on that, and dude was like spot on, dude. I wound up subbing to the motherfucker because I'm like, dude got a lot of good shit to say. But I literally felt like it was dominated white guys or white dudes or whatever. And I didn't want people to know that I was a black individual. And so what I'm asking you as another black individual, from a city that is diverse like LA, did you feel the same way, or did that not even come into your fucking your mindset or whatever when you first started your channel?
All right, so for me, I guess it was completely different because I never even thought about it that way, or who's who and who's what. Because my entire perception of doing YouTube, and I'm not saying motovlogging or anything, I'm saying overall, it's about good quality work. That's always been my perception. If somebody's at the top, you're there for a reason, not because you're Asian, you're black, you're white, or whatever it may be. I never really looked at it in that manner. So it was never something that was ideal to me, like, oh, this is dominated by, a large group of people that's not like me. That's kind of stupid. And I think that's thinking backwards a little bit. What else? What else? Outside of that, I never really even thought about it because the way I kind of grew up, I've experienced a lot of racial tension stuff. I've gotten some really horrible shit happen to me. But at the same time, out here in New York, if you live in a city and you're chill or whatever, everybody's pretty much down with you, everybody's cool, and all the kids in the burbs kind of want to be black. It's almost like, no disrespect to anybody, it's almost like you're, hear me out. It's almost like you're 6 foot. Your 6 foot will be a burb white kid, and then you have your city kids that kind of grew up in the city where it's kind of rough and tough, and they kind of did their own thing, their own style, and then you have any of the kids that was in the burbs that was kind of imitating that, kind of having that lifestyle kind of thing. So
yeah, like a B-Rad.
Yeah. So that's where it's been like, man. No, what I've always told people, what's kind of interesting about that is that you could always be black or whatever it is if you want to kind of put in that box. But then when you see like kids from the burbs do the same thing, kind of imitate, do the styling of it. These guys, they go out to college, they get a career, and they just, change their dressing. They don't speak the same way anymore. It's a different world. So that's why it's always been very crucial to me that, you can kind of blend on both end of the spectrum, read and write and speak properly or whatever it is, because you still gonna need that in a professional world. You know what I mean? True. So that's where it all came from. That's just my personal opinion. I don't want this vlog to get all serious. But
no, but that's what this whole night's been about, though. That's like that. That's what we do on the other guys, man. We talk real shit. You know what I mean? Like some people be like, "Oh, I can't handle this. I'm out." I'm like, "Bye, Felicia." Like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like we talk real shit. But I want to ask you one other thing. Mm-hmm. Do you have a lot of, say, non-black individuals who use the N-word a lot in New York? Well, that you personally see, or hear or what. I'm not saying you confront or whatever, say shit to them. I was just asking.
All right, so I'll start there. Me personally, I don't use the word myself. I feel like if people want other people to stop using it and stop making it mainstream, they're using it. Because think about it, when you have your big faces, your Jay, you have, you know, some of the big leaders are making it very mainstream. When a kid from the burb is singing one of your songs, you can't be mad. You're kind of diluting the word itself.
Okay, I don't necessarily get mad at somebody singing, but I'm just talking about two dudes hanging out like, yo, what's up, nigga? You know, it's like, and I'm standing there. That's where I'm kind of like, really?
This is a in-depth conversation, man. Like I said, for me personally, I try to lead by example. I don't use it because I don't feel like there is no, like, when Tim Kreitz says it, it's okay, and when Rev Bomb says it, it's not okay. It can't be like a good for one, it can't be good for another kind of thing. I think if it's a bad word, it's a bad. There's no way of saying fuck is fuck.
That's basically how I kind of view it. It's like it's almost unfair. Why do you get to say it and I can't? If I say
that's
it, it's
that's the fundamental problem for me. That's the fundamental problem. If you feel like, you know, Red Bomb can't say it, why Ghost Ninja can? You know what I mean?
Why couldn't somebody say it at all?
Yeah. For me, I feel like you don't see Jewish people saying, you know, using derogatory terms or Asians are saying, oh, we could call each other chink, but then other, you know, it's just
that's very true.
You know what I mean? And I feel like there is a point that there was so much damage done to the African American community. They've lost their self-sense. You know what I mean? It's different, and I have a different approach because my background is French. I'm first or second generation American, but my parents are French, so my approach on everything is very different.
French, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get that New York perspective because out here in LA.
Oh, in New York, it's crazy. If for example, so I'll this is how it's gonna work. And that's where people are talking is fine, but if Rev Bomb walks into the situation, it's like, it's gonna turn ugly real quick.
You see, it's not like that. I mean, from what I see, I'm not that demographic, but like it's used way too fucking loosely out here. And you know, I'm a fucking obviously a white guy, but it's like, you know, everybody else uses that fucking word way too loosely. It's crazy.
To me, it's a little cringeworthy, in my opinion. It's kind of cringeworthy. I don't care who's using it. I feel like
exactly. It's like any other like racial slang. It's
absolutely.
At least with the way, you know, I was raised and whatnot. You don't, no matter what race it is, you don't use a racial slang.
Yeah. So here's been my thought process behind that. It's gonna sound biased, of course, but if you're not black, okay, and you use that word in my presence, but I've never said it in yours, I will never. I don't want to say never, but I will never, for the most part, say anything or bring it up. But I immediately flip a light switch on you. I'm turned off to you. Light switch is off. I guess I should say you no more.
Now, see, my thing is whether or not it's been used in my presence, I won't use it to, you know, somebody of your persuasion at all whatsoever. I get the stigma behind it. It's kind of unfair almost. But, I mean, and I get what you were saying before, depending on how you say it or this or that, depends on what it's mean. But I grew up on like 8 Mile. If I walked up to a group of kids and be like, well, you know, what up? Even with the A, you know, they're still gonna look at me like, what's this fucking white bitch think she's doing? You know? So I just won't use it at all.
If there's any upside to the use of it, it's that it's being sort of neologized into something that other than what it used to be.
God damn it, Tim! I gotta look up that word.
Well, but that's the thing, Tim. I think
script, right? It's taking a negative into a positive, kind of.
You can't. Because here's the thing: you can't dilute what the word is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know, here's the thing for me. Maybe Tim Kreitz might go on this, and I sound like an older guy, but I think about these things, but I'm not. And the weird thing is, I feel like the more people kind of use it, the more it dilutes the word, and it takes away from
I get you. Right.
And the structure and the impact
takes away from the pain that was caused underneath
It's
the
breaking
use
it
of
down
it.
and using it as a term of endearment in your own culture per se. But when other people use it, it's a negative, right?
But
So
it's not a culture. It's almost like the same conversation I would have with people. I mean, I have this discussion all the time when people go, "Oh, you know, hip hop is a culture, yada yada." It's an art form. It's not culture.
So I'll say
your own race. I mean, the culture of race. I mean, because it's used often, if not every, multiple conversations within the Black community, right? So you're kind of taking the negative and trying to turn it into a term of endearment for the most part.
Right. No, I get you. And a lot of people who are non-Black use it as that way, but it was kind of like, Knight Rider, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he had that vlog about it, and I agree 100% with him. But I hear it out here a lot, and my thing is like everything's good to go. We're talking about blah 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 blah, and then the moment I hear it, I'm just like, like I kind of shut down inside, and I'm just like, what makes you so comfortable around me, not knowing me, and I've never used that word in front of you. To say it around me, but here's the thing. I, to an extent, chalk it up as this is that new I don't want to say new generation, but something to that extent. If you get where I'm going. Right?
Here's my experience with it. Right, so I grew up in a pretty poverty-stricken area, so went to school and stuff like that, and it was kind of very much the norm. And I guess, long story short, I started going to the burbs a lot. And I started seeing 14 to 17-year-olds using it. I'm talking about white kids talking about
even on World Star, yeah.
I'm talking about with preppy clothes and everything else. And that the reason I was saying in the beginning, I don't care who's using it or how you're using it. I think to set the precedence, just not make the word so mainstream where it has no meaning, no value. Because some of the newer kids that are like 15, 16, they don't teach American history. They don't teach at least certain aspect of American history that shows. Yeah. So to them, that word has no value. Right. And I started seeing it like, what? This starts with us, or for us to make an example. Like it's not something that's being thrown around easily, because other people that has no history, that doesn't know anything about it, to them, it's just a word.
Right, okay. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. You got to keep in mind that your average, from millennials to the children of the millennials, especially children of millennials, I found that when it comes to that sort of thing, they have no historical context with which to match a word like that, or some of the cultural remnants of it as well. And I think that's one of the things. Words, whether we want them to or not, or whether we try to do it or not, the meanings of words, not only words but symbols, change over time.
Yeah.
For example, to a Christian, the Christian cross in 2016 means something very different than it did in 100 AD or 50 AD. You probably might get beaten to death for wearing a cross in 50 AD because it might have been considered a form of mockery, not honor. I guarantee you, to a 15-year-old kid growing up in Mississippi, the rebel flag means something completely different than it meant 150 years ago. And so, and part of that is because it has to do with there are social cues, but there are also historical connections that are just lost from generation to generation, and that's sort of the battle. You want to. I don't think that it's necessarily bad that symbols and words change meaning over time, but you don't want to lose the lessons of history that go with them. I think that's the important part.
Yeah, agree.
About it. Yeah.
I'll give you that too. God damn. Tim Kreitz, yo, right there with that, with the math,
the knowledge.
Yeah, because that's just my take on it, man. I mean, I've had some really weird things happen to me. I mean, growing up in New York. I mean, one of my worst stories, I always tell people this, and they won't believe it. And I have an older brother, and of course, I'm way younger than him, and we grew up different times. and went out shopping. You know, you go when you're in school, you're going, you know, shop before the year starts. And we're going through Macy's, Bloomingdale's, all of the high end stores. If you go through like Fifth Avenue, I hate I'm speaking. I talk as if you guys know what I'm talking about. But we're shopping. They took the credit card, swiped it, and one lady, she held the card for a little bit. So we're shopping. You know, I'm a kid, so I don't think anything of it. And we're spending like, you know, a couple of $100 to $1,000 or so, and nothing went wrong. So after 15 minutes, nothing to think about. We actually left, went to another store, and started getting a lot of clothes, a lot of shoes and stuff like that, and bringing everything back to the register. And when we got there, the rep that was helping, she just straight up snagged. She was like, "Oh, well, let me see your driver's license and everything else." All right, no problem. So my older brother gave it to her and gave her the card and stuff so she could swipe. So she went to the back, took a little bit, and came back and said the card was reported stolen. And got the card and everything else. So even though we provided all the proper identification, they still reported the card as stolen because, of course, you know, two black kids buying a bunch of stuff, spending a lot of money. It was a little sketchy, I guess, at that time or something like that. It's kind of weird. So that was one of my biggest experience. And it's like I never thought about it until I got older. I'm like, wow, they did that because of that. So, and this is why for me, like life experience between it, that's why I try to understand other people, even their videos and watching, because everyone's life experience is so different from each other. It's like, I got stopped the other day with my bike. The freaking cop towed my bike. Brandon, he's checked for my VIN everywhere on the bike, making sure it's like not stolen. He towed the bike. By the time the bike hit the yard, I already had my card out. They had to give me the bike right back. You know what I mean? It's like, and I didn't get pissed because you know what? The guy's going to go and have a shitty day. I'm going to grab my bike and still enjoy the rest of my day. It's like, you know, what you made $400 or $500 towing my bike and everything else. You can eat the money. You'll die with it. Who gives a shit? So, but everyone's experience is very different. But then when you talk about that, it's like a cop video. It's like you look in the comment section. I've never had that experience before. That's the typical reply. But then again, when we're thinking of the East Coast, New York, and talking about West Coast, where you guys are at, this is where we pretty much mix. If you travel through the United States, the center is pretty much, you know, good old country America. I'm talking about America.
Right.
So this is why I always say there's a disconnect, how people tend to think, oh, you know, everything's kind of mixed. It's really not. Just the East and the West Coast, that's pretty much it. Outside of that, did you see with the election, you saw the red states? That's America. So I'm just saying that's being realistic. You know, they're voted by America. You know, say whether you're with it or not, but that's the people's voice. So, you know, and I always tell people, it's like, keep in mind when we're talking about mix or culture, you know, appropriation, everything else, we're talking about just the edges of the United States, and that's such a small percentage.
No, for sure, man. I mean, yeah, you know, but here's the problem that I've dealt with talking to people over the years is that I've noticed the ones that are local, who never moved outside of where they grew up, only believe one thing or only see one thing one way. Where it's like me, been, you know, different parts of the country, different parts of the world, right? Interact with motherfuckers from different parts of the world or the country, and you get a better understanding of everybody in whole. When I explain my frustrations being a black male from the South, you know, there's people who don't understand that, or they can't comprehend that because they didn't see it, and it's just like, fuck, dude, like it's happened. Like, how can you? Well, I've never seen it, so therefore that and it's like, bro,
that's the thing. People don't understand their experiences are different. By majority of votes is very different. Like I said, it's the East and the West Coast. It's a minor group of people that's experiencing these things in comparison to the overall picture.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
But whatever, man. It's all good. Let's talk bikes. We're talking all this crazy shit.
I'm going to talk. I just hit the 6-hour mark for myself on this thing, so I'm going to go ahead and dip out. I've got a busy day, and Christmas Eve stuff with family.
Holy shit! It's Christmas Eve tomorrow. God damn it!
It's actually
technically it's Christmas Eve right now in Texas.
Right now, yeah, no shit.
No,
except
now.
Except
In
Hawaii. It's
I'm the
Hawaii's
same
still
way though. It's not tomorrow until I go to bed.
Yeah, I'm somewhere like that. I still got to shop, man. Today I was supposed to shop, but the weather was so nice. I kept riding. I didn't do shit. I bought like a bag with me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna shop. I'm gonna grab some stuff. I didn't do anything. I came back home with nothing.
Where you can shop on Christmas Eve. Out here, if you don't have your Christmas shopping done by now, you're not getting it done.
No, yeah, California's open probably Christmas Day for the most part.
Yeah. Oh yeah, everything's open Christmas Day.
They want their fucking money.
It's funny.
No, the chicken.
I'm dipping. So thanks as always for the invitation.
Later,
I always
Tim.
enjoy doing this, and you guys have a great remainder of the holiday season. And talk to you soon.
Have a good one.
Merry Christmas, Tim.
Have a good one.
Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Shit, who got sound effects, man? You got sound effects?
It's fucking. Hey, can you hear this shit? Listen to this.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit! I gotta close the door.
This next level.
So
was that thunder?
So I guess
no,
it moved from
Southern California, San Diego isn't as nice as we heard.
Hey, Ghost, right now I'm standing outside, and now
God damn, my whole floor is wet. I didn't even notice that door was open. I got a fucking.
You know
whole
what,
floor wet.
Red? Go fuck
Whatever.
yourself, man.
Look, I'm just man. Look,
Man,
hold on, bro.
You being a dick.
Bruh.
San
Right
Diego
now,
is not as nice as it seems to be.
Yeah,
look,
we're gonna need that. We're gonna need a mop.
Clutch. Right now, it is
1:30.
51 degrees, man. It's cold, bro.
Congratulations. It's cold as shit out here.
Mm-hmm. But guess what? I'll be riding tomorrow if I feel like it.
Dick.
44 here. Oh, I gotta freaking film my Christmas video tomorrow.
Ooh, what you gonna film?
You're gonna have to wait and see.
You can't tell him now. You're like, yo, we don't need to watch it. We already know what he filmed.
All right,
It's a Christmas video.
all right, Rev. Where we going?
We ain't going nowhere.
What?
To see Santa.
I gotta get this done in like an hour tomorrow.
What do you mean we?
Go to the mall.
Tell him, Rev. What do you mean we?
No, us, SoCal.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Everybody got time for that.
Yeah, I gotta put something together too, man.
I gotta go to the gym tomorrow morning. Then after that, stop by a store to get what I need for my Christmas shit. Then
Means you gotta stop by local shopping. You still got some Christmas shopping to do.
No, Christmas shopping's done. I buy everybody socks.
I used to hate getting socks as a kid, but I love it now.
It's like, got the first socks. Oh,
It's like socks for everybody.
I hate it. What the fuck I getting socks for? Now it's like, oh, fresh socks.
Hey, yo, man, my sock game is on point. I'm trying to make everybody else's sock game on point, son.
I love fresh socks. It's the best.
Good socks.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I got to do a lot of shopping tomorrow, like clutch. And
Yeah,
no pun intended.
I got to do some shopping. I got to buy mostly booze, but yeah,
Capo, get what I'm doing.
Smoking something.
Smoker.
Hold on.
Hey, dude, that turkey I smoked was legit.
Hold on, I'm getting a fucking smoker. I'm calling it right now. He's gonna make sure Sashi's not up. Is he gonna go buy some
a whole
9 million pound fucking
tough
smoker?
Right here.
It's tough to do. Smoking a whole bird is tough to do. I smoked it. It was good.
Good shit.
8.6 pound brisket, son. Yeah.
Oh, brisket.
Yo, I'm gonna get the hell out of here, guys.
Brisket's tough too, man. I smoked a couple briskets. They're tough.
You out of here, man?
Yeah, yo, it's gonna be 5 o'clock, and I realize it's actually Christmas Eve, and I have to get up tomorrow to actually go by. Shit, this is crazy, and I still gotta edit a video for at least for Sunday. This is gonna be crazy.
Guys, I appreciate you coming
so very much. I really appreciate just being part of the conversation, and I hit up everybody here. I'm subbed to everybody except the beautiful young lady. I already subbed to her. So anybody in the comment section, hit me up if you want me to see your channel. I'll take a look. All right, guys. Later, thank you for everything, guys.
All right, bro. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Later, man. Dude, my floor is wet, man. It's fucking raining hard.
Yeah, you drunk.
Bro, I don't even want to hear that shit.
Shut up.
I drove
fucking...
10 hours in the rain today. I
You
don't
know,
want to hear your shit.
you know what we were talking about earlier. That time
Why
we
is your
posted
door
that
open?
picture. Because it's fucking warm out, but it's raining. But you know what we were talking about earlier is when we went to Bash's house and I posted that rain picture, and you went out and you fucking you were sitting under
Road.
that bridge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was on the
Fuck you for that
couch.
one. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Damn.
Yeah.
You went back to the hostility, huh? God damn.
It was raining hard though.
Angry.
Dude, I'm in the garage right now with a heater. E-Hard is 50. I'm in the garage with a heater.
Hope your toenails burn off, bastard.
Dude, I'm in the Yay area. It's like 33. I'm like in the Yay area.
The gay area.
Oh. Yeah,
Hey, I'll be up there tomorrow, San Jose.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, I'm over here in Danville. You know Danville?
I don't.
It's
Sorry.
terrible. Don't ever come here.
That's why I probably never heard of it.
It's like a bunch of fucking yuppies. But I grew up here, so I know the area. I'll be honest. I'm a little drunk. I've been drinking Jack Daniels and Sierra Nevada Narwhal.
Join the club. I haven't been drinking Jack Daniels, but I've been drinking heavily.
Couldn't tell at all.
Narwhal.
I appreciate that, Red.
I said Narwhal.
I've been drinking a little bit.
We know.
A lot of it,
I've been drinking too much. You got that Real Nation. Oh, I love that. Real Nation.
That shit fucked me up, man.
I got a whole craft.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm so not looking forward to tomorrow, but so looking forward to 2017.
I'm on vacation, so I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
I got a 4-day weekend this weekend and next weekend, so it's gonna
I'm on a
I got a 14-day
weekend.
4 month weekend. Hey, you can't beat that. 4 month weekend.
But I do a seasonal, and it's too shitty outside to work.
Wait, why?
What?
I do landscape maintenance, and I can't do that when there's like 2 feet of snow everywhere.
Oh, I need a gardener. You know a gardener around here?
Yeah, I like to wear short shorts and tank tops. You want to hire me?
I would.
Yes, I do. And I will sign my paycheck.
Sometimes I wonder, though. I'm like,
definitely
how does the wife feel about what I'm wearing?
What's your qualifications? You're hired.
Well, it's 2016, almost 2017. The wife may feel the same way the husband does. So
I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep anyways.
It hasn't been a problem.
If the husband hires you for that reason and the wife doesn't complain, I think
the wife,
come on.
The wives are usually
would
the
never
ones to
know,
hire
anyways, man.
The wives usually hire you. Is what you said?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, hey, come on now.
I know, right? I'm just like, this is kind of weird. Okay. But it gets hot. I mean, come on now.
Oh, it gets hot. The voice deepens. Wow. No, but for real, I like that video. Your last video, I sent you the old message thing from Jinker. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta ask you, Mr. White.
Yeah.
What did you think of my Christmas card?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dude, I saw the shiny backpack and I was like, oh my god! Like I know I was listening earlier when I couldn't speak because I took my mom's headset. Now I'm talking, but the shiny, like the reflectiveness on the backpack there, I was like inspired. Like now I want LEDs on my backpack. You guys were talking about that. Like, is it LEDs? And I know it was the reflectiveness because the jackets
bright.
all have the. But dude, like, kind of want to get like I want to get like 1980s interpretation of the 2000s on it and be like LEDs in the jackets and stuff now. So I like the one where you're laying down with your legs are crossed. That was kind of sexy with the.
Kind of. I would say it's very sexy. Don't sell it short.
If it was like, the only thing that would put me over the top, if it was like if you were smashing a mirror while being sexy, laying down with the crossed legs, it would have been like fucking ridiculous. It would have been like
with like broken mirror pieces
broken mirror in your hand. Yeah. Yes.
I'll try and remember that for next year.
You know what? I will save a few mirrors when I take them off cars, and I'll just give them to you, and then you can like fucking throw them in the air and punch them, and do like 60 frames a second, and pause that shit and get the best fucking like.
Yeah, you need like 120, 240 plus.
Oh, hey, Red.
Yeah.
Red. We might be filming something later.
You ready?
What? You might have a GH4 to work with.
Right on. Not the 5?
It's not out yet.
You didn't want the 5.
Just the 4.
But Red Bomb. Dude, were you jealous of my hot dogs earlier? I must say, dude.
Yeah.
The Casper's hot dogs in the Bay Area.
I've never been there.
Oh my god.
So I was jealous for that because I would like to try them.
Casper's?
Yeah, Casper's.
Steamed hot dogs, steamed buns. Great.
I've heard good things, but
Casper's is.
But it's going to be a tough crowd. I grew up, as a Carney's fan, so
it's more corn dog, isn't it? You eating hot dogs at a Carney?
No, but they have good hot dogs there too.
Right? I don't know. I mean, every time I've been to a carnival, it's been like corn dog.
No. It's an establishment.
Oh, Carney. My bad.
Yeah.
I apologize. Sorry.
Oh, Red just liked the photo.
Yeah, I did. First of all,
I grew up here. I was like, I grew up eating those hot dogs. So it was like, when I grew up there, like after a baseball game, your dad's like, "Good job, son. Let's take you to get some hot dogs." So that's where we went. So for me, it's like emotional and
nice
deliciousness.
And that's where Carney's is for me, and that's why
it's gonna be tough.
I don't know.
Emotional to.
I will tell you. I will guarantee you. It's hands down 10 times better than Pink's. I went to Pink's.
Well, that's not saying anything. Pink's is disgusting.
Yeah, Pink's is like over. It's like
are gross.
That's not true. That's not true.
Wait,
Detroit hot dogs
hold on.
or Michigan hot dogs and shit, possibly, but
hold on.
Chicago and
are you
West.
a vegetarian?
Well, no, I'm not a vegetarian. Like I used to eat them
Okay.
when I was little, but they're gross because of everything that's in them.
Well, who cares about what's in them?
Yeah.
Dude, I am such a picky eater. Like I won't even touch mayonnaise.
Just don't think about it.
I don't really eat mayo either.
Well,
but
no, I'm
that's
not saying not even eat. I won't even touch. And actually,
well, what about deviled
providing,
eggs?
yes, I've been to Tony's and.
What about fish sticks? What are you gonna dip your fish sticks in? Fucking mayonnaise, delicious.
tartar sauce, bro.
No, mayonnaise.
Which has mayonnaise in it, doesn't it? Tartar sauce?
Yes.
Yes, but at least it's not straight fucking mayo.
No,
it's delicious. Mayo.
Same delicious.
Yeah, like 90% mayo.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Hey, Fishy, how's it swimming?
You on break or what?
You driving the train right now?
No, I'm just waiting
Pull
for
out.
the next train to come in. I'm just staring at some miserable.
Wait, are you a driver of a train for real?
Yep.
No shit. That's awesome.
Subway too.
You just chilling right now?
That's it. I'm just fucking. Hold on.
Yep.
I fucking love British people. I can't help it, dude. Like being a Californian, when I hear that accent, I'm like, it's amazing. I love British people. I can't
British
help
people are dicks.
It's all their tea and shit.
Yeah, but you know what? They may be dicks, but they can use the word cunt and no one cares. And that's awesome.
Yeah.
In America, that word
tried
is
using
like,
that word and my wife slapped me. It's like,
horrible.
no.
Yeah.
That word is the worst word, and like it just flows off the tongue. And
I was like,
wanker,
I was like, I use it in a British
Wanker.
accent. She's like, it
bloody
don't matter.
wanker.
You fucking wanker.
There you go. That's the end of it. My train.
You bloody wanker.
Take
Enjoy your
these
train
miserable
rides.
Fuckers, where they need to go now.
Oh wait, what? Say that again, Fish.
Pardon?
What did you say?
Echo.
These miserable bastards where they need to go. My train's just turned up.
Well,
Oh,
have a good rest of your day.
Hey, piss off, you cunt.
Piss off, you white guy.
Language is appalling, you motherfucker.
See you later.
Enjoy your
Comes love. Let a fish have fun swimming.
I love British people. See, because they're like, they get it, you know? They're like, fuck off, you know?
They're polite assholes. That's what it is.
Polite assholes.
It's the best.
They're the original Americans.
Oh, God.
I bet you Fish's last name is Bottom Tooth.
Your bottom tooth.
So Monday or Tuesday, you're cooking veg, right?
You cooking,
You're cooking. That's my accent, right?
Cookie.
You know what, motherfucker?
Yo, Red, you grilling on Monday?
No, Tuesday.
No.
Tuesday.
Not Tuesday either, bitch. I gotta work on Tuesday.
Man, you calling down Tuesday?
Nah, I'm going to work.
No, you sound sick.
Yeah, I'm sick now, man. I'll be good, man.
No, but Tuesday you sound like you really sick.
Right, just like you were sick when I was gonna come down to San Diego on Thursday for 2 days.
Hey,
you went to work.
I went late. And I came home early.
Late?
You
Like
could
what
have been
time?
chilling.
Like 6, 7 o'clock late?
No, like 7, yeah.
I don't even go to work at 7. The fuck out of here, dude. Knock the fuck out at 7 a.m., bro. I don't wake up till like 8:30.
Oh, well, but I came home early, so
I
like,
don't go to
we could
bed
have like
till
carnitas and shit.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
So I told my boss like 3 weeks ago, I'm like, you gotta let me have this fucking weekend off because it's LA versus SD. And then last week he's like, I scheduled you for this weekend. And I'm like, that's the weekend I told you I was off because of fucking LAS versus SD. And he's like, okay, we'll switch it. I'm like, you motherfucker. Like,
so
better that shit.
Are you coming down or what?
Oh, I'm coming down. Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, Cap, are you coming down?
I believe I am. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
I'm hoping, maybe go to the bank, get a loan, and do the whole ride on a Grum.
Why?
You're gonna have to leave a little bit early.
Yeah, that's bad. Why would you want to? Why would you want to do that?
So a week in advance, we're mounting a turbo
on the LA freeway.
Yeah, dude, it'll be fucking dead stopped.
No, I get it. No, in LA, yes, it'll be fucking dead stopped.
Wait. So you're getting a hotel, right, Capo?
Yeah, once they get down, because I work. I'll probably work that Friday night till like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'll drive.
Well, in the morning, Saturday morning.
Yeah, Saturday morning. So.
And then you'll stay down here in SD for Saturday night.
Yeah, because there's no way I can make that turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Ghost got a
comfortable party.
You got a comfortable couch.
The only thing I'm wondering about is, I recently got a kilt.
I can't offer myself up to.
You got a what?
I got a kilt. I went to fucking Scotland. I went to England for training for the DB11 for the new Aston Martin, and I went to Scotland because I'm Scottish. My last name is McAdams, and I bought a kilt, and I received it in the mail. So I'm wondering if I should bring it. I've shot some video.
It's gonna be cold as shit, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's gonna be cold.
But we're gonna be eating at the Tilt to Kill.
That's the point, right? So my balls might swing freely under my kilt with no underwear. Wondering if I should wear it or not.
I'm going to Ireland. Nobody want to see you in a man skirt, bro.
Yeah,
it's not a man skirt. Real men wear skirts.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Hey,
no, they don't.
I know it's your heritage, and I'm not really trying to knock it, but I totally am.
You know why?
Nobody want to see you in a fucking skirt.
Yeah, a quarter of my family's from the McPherson. I ain't wearing no fucking kilt either, bro. It doesn't work. Jeans and a sweater works fine.
And then next year you're gonna be rolling up on a fucking skirt and high heels and a push-up.
I was gonna wear a pink fucking. I was gonna wear a pink shortage. I got my fucking. What do you call it? Pink speedo under my kilt. So
at least wear something underneath. I got a pink sweater, so I bought my pink SD versus.
You and Glenn Ninja will have the same fucking sweater.
That's what I told her. I said there's no blue, so I'll match.
It actually came out pretty good though.
It did. I enjoy it, but I look good in pink. So
I gotta say, when I tried it on in Scotland, the chick who was my tailor looked at my skirt.
Wait. They have.
Okay, well, I must have a men's clothing store before. We might look a little better in things than we do to get you to spend money when we make commission.
Right. She over exaggerated the smile there.
No. She didn't smile. She just
another one in this color.
You know when you look up a girl's skirt when you get the chance, that's what she did. Trust me, I've been the guilty party many a time. Okay, I know what it looks like.
She's like, hey, white might accentuate that a little bit more, make it look a little.
No, my girl was standing right next to me. She snuck a peek. That's what she did. I guarantee you.
Hey, a girl can look, man.
Reach and just grab your nuts and be like, "This is
not
mine."
yet.
Yank it.
Oh man. All right, so not this time. Maybe next time. Maybe.
It might be a little cold in January to wear a fucking kilt. Just saying.
I get hot, bro. I live in California, and I wear flip-flop shorts and a tank top all year long.
But it's still cold.
And I run hot.
It ain't that cold, bro.
It's cold.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it ain't cold until you on the bike and you're doing like 70 miles an hour. And you get like that one little air gap in between like whatever part in your
But that's when I'm yelling, freedom!
It's cold, yeah. Yeah, just stand up, let the air flow,
Dude, my nuts flapping in the wind, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Dude, every time I ride on the bike when it's cold, I make sure I tuck my shirt in because I'm not trying to get extra air any fucking where it don't need.
Right? I fucking hate that shit.
Hey, Rev Bomb, I'm a tropical people.
I fucking tuck my shirt in too, man. This shit be getting cold.
Bruh.
And then you feel like your ass hanging out. You don't even know.
Bruh.
I mean, come on.
Bruh.
Yeah, I must be a tropical people too because I don't like cold at all.
Bruh. If it ain't 80 plus, I'm not happy, dude. Like,
yeah.
Oh,
my house is set to like 76 right now. It's
fuck it. What the
That sounds nice, actually. 76 in the house, dude.
No, there's nothing worse than having. Okay, I'm in the garage right now, Red Bomb. I'm wearing
world problems.
Okay, I'm wearing a compression shirt, which is a heavyweight, so it's thick for cold weather. T-shirt on top of that, a sweater on top of that. I'm wearing long knee-high socks plus compression pants, and then my jeans. I'm a little sick though, which is fucked, but I'm and a heater. I got a heater over here to the side. I'm still I'm not comfortable.
I'm in the yay where we get hyphy, in case you didn't know, and I'm wearing
fuck out of here.
I'm wearing fucking basketball shorts, flip flops.
Yay area.
Yay area. We get hyphy,
sir.
I'll even show you, Red Bomb. So,
man,
where's
come
that
on,
symbol?
bro.
Hold on, wait, I gotta find that symbol. There's a
Yeah,
symbol somewhere.
like I said,
long sleeve, and then t-shirt, sweater. Yeah, I'm
Come
still
on,
fucking
bro.
cold, bro.
What's that? I got sweats, I got sweater, and my shit's set to like 78.
I'm in a yay where we get hyphy. Look, we got the fucking knees hanging out. We got the elbows hanging out, throwing them bows. Fucking
Represent
getting hyphy.
Beverly Hills up there. You fuck around and get shot.
Hey, I'm proud of where I work, dog. Can't help it.
Yeah.
Hey, but it is 44 degrees outside, so it says, which I don't know anything about. So.
Well, it's fucking raining over here, so.
Yeah, it was raining earlier all night.
It's fucking raining hard too.
It was raining. It was raining earlier when I was out and about doing some Christmas shopping. It was raining, but now it's clear, just cold. But I'm not. I'm nice and toasty, so no worries.
I got that narwhal fucking Sierra Nevada keeping me toasty.
I got a layer whore. Fuck yeah, I'm a layer whore.
Lagunitas IPA keeping me nice and toasty as well.
So last Saturday, I went out to my friend's marriage party, or his engagement party or whatever at his house, and that
You
shit
mean
was
his
in.
funeral?
Yeah, right.
It was funny. It was at his
His last
house
meal?
in like Corona. Bro, it was so goddamn cold out there. He rides. I wind up taking his fucking gloves, which these are my new gloves, but I took his gloves and literally was walking around. They're like, Ray, why the fuck you walk around with gloves? I'm like, bitch, it's cold as shit outside. And fucking the beer's outside. Fucking smoking's outside. So, like, I gotta hang outside. Fuck you. I'm cold.
Can I see that glove again?
No sense in my hands getting cold.
I want to see that glove again. Show me that
What
glove.
kind of
one more
gloves
time.
are these?
They're Scorpion.
That looks like
Oh, okay.
19 fucking 80 Lake Placid fucking hockey team glove right there.
Go Canucks, eh?
How's that middle finger for you? Dude, I saw this meme today. It was like when the side chick asked what she's getting for Christmas. It was literally these two fingers, right? These two fingers, all gift wrapped and shit.
Dude, I got some fucking hacking gloves, bro.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie,
The
this
goalie
literally.
fucking goalie mate right there.
Nah, they're
Goldberg.
Oh my quack.
Quack. Fuck the duck.
Fuck you, hockey,
Yeah,
dickhead.
Go Kings, go.
Go Sharks.
Go Ray. Oh wait, go Chargers. Oh,
Get the fuck out of here.
Raiders.
Hey, but
God.
for real, fucking Brett Burns is like the shit, dude. Come on.
Yeah, Brett Burns is the man.
Oh my god.
Dude, that dude's a beast.
I'm sorry, Drew Doughty Norris Trophy winner. What?
Dude, I worked on Drew
Burns,
Doughty's
buddy.
fucking DBS, and I was
We
about
know.
to cut the brakes. Like,
We know.
I wanted to cut the
We hear
brakes
this every
so
time.
bad.
Every time.
I hate him
Every
because he's
time.
good, right? You hate Brent Burns because he's good. I hate Drew Doughty because he's
Wait,
good.
who said I hated Brett Burns?
Right?
No, Brett Burns is the man, man. That dude
Wait,
is
hey,
shit.
hey, bitches. Guess what? This is my fucking show. I don't want to talk about hockey.
Hey, bro, black people
Go
play
Sharks,
hockey
go.
too, okay?
Yeah, dude, there's like 3, all right? Come on.
There's actually
I
like
remember when I
17.
got my
PK Subban, all right, he's
There's
one.
like 17.
He's French-Canadian,
Hey,
but we won't hold that
hey.
against him.
We're still talking about hockey. Fuck off.
Yeah. I remember when I got my tooth knocked out at the
Hey,
Kings
Capo.
Sharks game last year.
Don't
Yeah.
give two shits about hockey.
Yeah, you do. You know
No,
you
I
do.
don't. No,
You don't care about my tooth getting knocked out? That's kind of fucked up.
I give a fuck about
Hey,
you
bro,
getting
you
knocked
got
out,
you
but
got
it happened
PK
at a hockey
Subban,
game.
you got Subban's brother, you got Wayne Simmons,
Go.
you got
I mean, look,
Yo, Simmons, yeah, there you go. Hey,
Bufflin.
fucking Red Bomb, dude, laying it down.
Um,
Come on.
hey,
you
Capo,
got who
do you know
else?
where you're not going to get your tooth
Evander
knocked out?
Kane.
My tooth is probably sitting somewhere in Sharks
Hey.
Arena
No,
right now.
Capo,
Yeah.
you would never get your tooth knocked out in like a 2018 San Diego fucking Chargers game. That's where you're never going to
There's
get
just
your
nobody
knocked out.
there. That's
Hey, fucking Ward,
Man.
Mr. Ward
You
of the
ain't
San
seen-
Jose Sharks.
you-
He's also an
You ain't seen them
African-American
Charger
player.
Raider games, man.
Yes.
I'm fucking telling you.
Yeah,
those
most of the Raiders there at Charger Raider
You
game.
have
Hey, how
Ray
about them
Emery.
Raiders, dude? The Raiders fucking killed me
Raiders,
this year.
yes,
Who the
sir.
fuck knew, dude?
the
Come on.
Raiders are fucking garbage.
Yeah, get the fuck
Not
out
this
of here.
year. Maybe 2 years ago. This year, they're fucking killing it.
For the
They
last
make it
12
the
years, we've
playoffs?
been garbage.
They
Yes,
make it
yeah,
the
we
playoffs?
made the
Yes,
playoffs.
they
fucking
are.
clinched the
All right,
playoffs.
12 days, buddy.
They make it to the fucking Super Bowl?
They
No,
probably
they-
will, yeah.
Nah,
We
I don't
might.
think so.
Bruh,
Sorry,
best
San
fucking
Diego.
wait.
More
What
shoes and
Diego.
fucking hand grenades.
San Diego.
A whale's vagina.
Vagina.
Yep.
Oh, you got Jerome McGinley,
Hey,
Kylo Poso,
hey,
There you go.
Dirk Graham, PK,
Again,
Tony
was fucking
McGurney,
the shit, too. Come on.
Dustin Bufflin, Wayne Simmons.
Oh, dude. Bufflin is my man. That guy fucking, he's huge. He's
Oh.
fucking.
I'm so sorry, Kevin. Oh, cancel. Here, I'm gonna go ahead. There we go. All right. Yeah, we don't talk about hockey on this fucking channel. I'm sorry.
I can't stand Bufflin. He's annoying. as fuck.
You motherfucker. I can't be doing this shit all night, dickhead. Dude, I literally almost. Yeah, Kevin, you're muted, by the way. Yeah.
I know.
No, actually, no. I went to click and the mouse went up a little bit and hit eject. And thank God this shit said, like, are you sure? Your ass wouldn't have been able to come back ever.
Anyways, we don't talk about son. No, we talk about big booty bitches. We talk about.
Am I still muted? Because I want to talk about big booty bitches now.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Chris Stewart. Forgot about Chris Stewart.
Bruh.
That ain't sound like no rant.
Yeah, I think Red needs to lay a rant down or something.
What about favorite porn stars? Let's go on like Abigail Mack. Let's talk about that girl. Come on.
I don't watch porn, bro. I'm sorry.
Abigail Mack?
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is. Is that like Mia Khalifa?
I'm allergic. Abigail Mack. She's best titties 2016, 2015. Come on.
She's most worn out. JJ.
In all of porn. Best titties. Not gonna lie.
I don't.
Some might say I have the best titties out of all motorvlogging. So
look, I'm gonna pull a snowcat at this point and say I don't watch porn. I make porn.
I watch porn while making porn, and I will say
funny.
that I like titties. I like booty too. Don't get me wrong.
So is that what Snowcat was doing with that dog over there?
Making porn.
Hey, yo, don't talk about his girlfriend like that.
No, sorry.
That motherfucker got all kinds of bitches. Literally.
One.
Hey, you know what? Snowcat's always been nice to me. He's always been a good guy to me. I will say.
Oh no, he's definitely a good dude.
No, he's a
If you don't talk shit about somebody, you really don't like him. Right?
Douchebag.
Yeah.
McGaggins. That's his fucking name.
Why does he gotta have a Mick in front of him?
Well, you're the dickhead with the fucking
white
skirt. I figured. Yeah.
Hey, bro, because you guys are like twinning, aren't you?
No.
Winning.
Okay, I bought his helmet because I never thought I'd meet the guy. All right, that's why I bought his helmet, the same helmet. I figured, hey, this guy knows what he's talking about. I'll buy the same helmet. I'll never meet the fucker.
What does it say, Snowcat on the rim?
It doesn't. That was his helmet at my house.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Kev, check this out. Check this out. Wait. Hold on. I gotta hook you up, dude. I gotta hook you up.
Yeah.
You see me? You see me?
Yeah.
See me? All right, cool.
Who?
That's it right there. This is it, dude. Literally, you peel us off, boom, right on the helmet.
I will happily put that on my balls and send it to
Samesies.
Hey, actually, Red.
Yeah.
I might need one of them. But not.
I will say. What? Hey, out of everything I've got, you know what? I've got a Rev Bomb shirt. I don't have a Snowcat shirt. I will say.
Oh, what's up?
I'm just saying. I keeps it real.
What'd you think about the new selection that just dropped?
Well, I spent my Christmas cash on my family, but as soon as I get paid again, I may have to buy another shirt. That's all I'm saying. Right?
Yeah, see, yeah, it's pretty sexy. I know. I mean, I'm on two of them, and probably the most sold one will be the one that I'm not on, but that's okay.
I will say though, the last time I wore your shirt, I wore it and I was like at a store, and the little kids are looking at me, and I'm wearing a shirt that says "What's up, fuckers?" with the middle finger. Parents didn't like it, but I thought it was kind of funny.
That's so great. Oh, fucking terrific.
It was a proud moment for me too. I was like, you know what? It is what it is. Go fuck yourself. Like,
oh, that's epic. That is fucking epic.
Fuck me, it is cold. God damn it.
And rainy.
Nah, it's not raining no more. It's good.
It's fucking raining as fuck down here.
No, a couple hours ago, it rained this monkey ass off, dude. And then I got all nervous because I couldn't find my wallet. And I was just like, where the fuck's my wallet? Sorry. That's why I was like, hey, I'll be right back. And I ran to the truck. And I was like, oh, there it is. Sitting on the seat.
I hate that shit, man.
Yeah. You know, I can't wait. I can't wait to the day to where everything has some kind of like tracker chip to where you can be like, oh, what the fuck is my, oh, there it is. Right? You can just look it up and find out where it is, because you lose shit and you're just like, where the fuck is it?
Nope.
Fucking
I don't want none of that shit.
Yep. I'm with Red. I'm with Red Bomb. I don't want none of that shit.
Nope. Keep your truck and shit to your fucking self.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you don't want to figure out where shit is when you live?
Because then you let everyone else know.
Yep. I don't want none of that shit.
But Ghost, who's to say that
Nope.
I'm gonna be that motherfucker and be like, I wonder where his keys are.
Ghost, here's the problem. You are basing your knowledge of hacking and how it will go as of today, not 20 years from now.
I know it's even be worse.
Hey, but Ghost has kids though too.
But can you
Ghost
prove
has
it,
kids. I don't have kids.
It's gonna be worser.
Who's to say? Because look, at this.
How
20 years
far
ago,
hacking has gone in fucking 15 years, bro.
I get you. I give you that.
Look how far security has come as well.
It still ain't stopping hacking.
It's stopped more than it has ever.
Wait, what? What stopped more than what?
Shut up, Ghost.
Bro.
If you're in the conversation and can't keep up, man, we can't keep just
Nah. Let me put my other earphone back on real quick. I'm on the couch, so I had to put the.
He was scheduling his next service. Okay.
I got my oil change going right now. Come on.
Right. I'm on the phone with Todd. Todd said I can bring it in anytime between January 1st.
Sorry.
No,
I'm an asshole.
No, I always look at technology as this, right? You can only predict so far out, but we don't know exactly where it's going to go, right? We can only
hopefully sex robots. That's where it's going.
Sex robots. Sex
right?
robots.
Ghost. Everything that you talk about as far as future security and anything to that nature is all a hypothesis. You can't prove it's fact. You can't do anything to that nature. You can only look at what's been happening in the past.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, bro, you know what that sounds like? Every person who thinks that their car runs at stock shit on the manual.
It does. And you do the soft break-in. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Soft break-in.
Does it?
We're talking about sex robots, right? We're not talking about sex robots.
Every car that drops off the line does not have 396 horsepower or whatever the manual says.
Either way, you got
Okay, Rev Bomb.
Hard break-in. Hard break-in.
What fucking tests have you personally done to prove that invalid,
bro?
Anytime you want to bring the car,
it is the laws of physics.
Bro, I will guarantee it'll be 396 horsepower, dude.
It is the law of physics, bro.
No, look, come to the dine. Look,
it is the absolute law of physics.
Red Bomb, look, come by the shop on Tuesday. We'll go ahead. We'll put the STI out there, and I guarantee you make 396 horsepower.
I love me a Subaru.
On a Tuesday.
Oh, by the way,
I don't think I would.
By the way, Rev. Ooh, that's a dick move. Wait, I muted Rev Bomb. I didn't mute Rev Bomb. Anyways,
okay.
I realized finally, Rev Bomb, why mechanics hate Subarus, or at least the ones we work with.
Why is that?
Because they're awesome.
No.
I want a Subi so bad.
Kevin, have you ever tried to replace spark plugs on a fucking Subaru?
No, but I owned a 2002 fucking WRX wagon, and it was like my fucking jam, dude. I love that car.
No, it's a cool car. Cool car. Have you ever? I said mechanics. Okay. Have you ever tried to work on a fucking Subaru?
No, that was beforehand, but it made the girls wet, and I loved it.
Is it cramped in there, under the hood? Or?
Okay, so I saw these.
Well, they're a boxer engine. They're horizontally opposed. So, granted, out
to the side.
Okay, Capo, here. I'll tell you this. So here, let me turn on my goddamn camera. So I was watching these guys replace and fucking coil packs. You literally had this much space between the fucking the side of the wall and the fucking motor. And I was just like, I was sitting there looking at it. I was like, well, how the fuck does Subaru? And they're like, dude, they have some fucking special tool.
Yeah.
Right?
It's just a socket with the fucking extension.
Do you think
it
Aventador is any different?
It has to be that easy. I mean, because it's a socket that goes on the spark plug, right?
I got you. No. The connection to get it off is that easy. But the tool that is needed ain't it's like a special thing that
you always need a tool to get it off that easy, bro.
Right.
And that's
But dude,
get a specialized.
And then, like, and then here's the other thing: like, Subarus don't hold the power, which is weird. Their transmissions are better. So it costs more money to produce the same amount of power in a Subaru than it does.
Like maintenance wise?
Power, like numbers wise. Like if you want to make 500 horsepower,
like if I bought a Subaru compared to a Mazda.
No. In comparison to an Evo. So if you want, if we're talking an Evo and a Subaru,
who makes the Evo? No, Mitsubishi.
Yes.
Same thing.
If you want an Evo and a Subaru to be at 500 horsepower, you're going to drop more money into a Subaru to get it up to 400 or 500 horsepower than you will an Evo.
That's the same argument. That there's the Chevy Ford argument. Is that Ford's more expensive?
But stock, who pumps out more power? Subaru, right? Evo?
No, Evo.
Let's be honest though. You can't go wrong with either car, dude. You can't go wrong with either car. A fucking Evo. You know what I mean? An Evo and a fucking SCI, they're both dope ass cars. They're both fucking awesome ass cars.
So then you go for looks, right? At that point.
So it's personal preference, and the reason I went with a Subaru over an Evo is because a Subaru makes a hatchback, and an Evo doesn't come in a hatchback.
Yeah, because they sound differently, right? Because I love the sound of the Subaru. Subarus fucking sound fucking crazy. I love the way they sound.
So for me, the only Subaru that I like to look at. So we have. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck! I forgot to take a picture. I totally thought about you, but I forgot to take a picture. So there's this. The car's still there. I'll take a picture next time I go in. There's a hatchback Subaru. It's blue, but they opened the
you got a hatchback, Rev?
I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I have a hatchback.
Here, I'll show you this, Rev. So here's the thing. Like the thing,
hatchbacks look clean.
The battery's kind of like
look really clean.
Battery's kind of like shot in it. Sometimes it'll start, sometimes it won't. But anyways, finally, like I looked under the hood. Like they opened the hood to like connect the little battery, jumper thing.
Tender. Yep.
I saw the turbo on this fuck. Okay, so here's the thing. You start it, it runs like shit because it needs a tune and some other little shit right before it'll run properly. But anyways, the turbo housing on this fucking thing is this goddamn big, dude.
Well, yeah, so then you can fit a fucking pretty good sized turbo in a fucking.
Dude,
that's what they're made for, to fucking fit a turbo in that motherfucker.
Bruh, I looked and I was just like, holy shit. That thing has a fucking, like, I just thought it was like a stock fucking Subaru, right? It runs like shit, but that's every car. The moment you put injectors and a fuel pump and all the shit, don't tune it, they all run like shit.
Compensate on the computer, it's gonna run like shit.
Because most of the time, right, with the Evos, we're putting in injectors that are like 4 times bigger than stock, right? 2,000 cc injectors,
high pressure fuel pump, fucking.
Yeah,
but if you don't the car computer, it's still gonna, no matter what, it's gonna run like shit.
And it's funny, dude, because John will literally, like, they'll put everything in and they'll start the car and it's just like, and I'm just like, when is it gonna die? And it never dies, but you think it will, because it's like literally fucking 400 RPMs, dude, right? And it doesn't die. And then the moment he comes in, takes his laptop, puts a stock fucking some kind of map on it, and next thing it's just like, woo. I'm like, God damn, dude, like what the fuck? Dude, it's all
not like the good old days.
Yeah, it ain't fucking carbureted fuel, whatever. You know what I mean? It ain't just.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Goes to sleep here.
Hell yeah, I was falling asleep on the couch, man. Dude, I was falling asleep since I started talking about the rain.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
heard
man,
it was out. Let it burn.
I'm gonna dip out too. I said I wasn't staying up this late, and here I did it again. So
don't leave, E-Heart. Don't leave.
Later, Echo.
Damn it, E-Heart. I want to hear your troubles.
Oh well, you're still alive.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, I appreciate you motherfuckers coming out tonight. I'm worried about a fellow motovlogger, and since she actually puts in time and effort, I gotta put her shit
over y'all. She got some shit to get off her chest. So with that being said, motherfuckers, I love y'all. Well, this will be my last shit for 2017 or 2016. We'll see y'all in 2017, first of the year. Make sure y'all check out Ghost Ninja next week for that prior New Year's fucking hangout, whatever the fuck. We'll see y'all motherfuckers in. Until that, yeah. Peace, bitches.
Merry Happy Christmas, Kwanzaa, shibbity hoobla.